Morning, everybody. Happy Friday. It's April 24th, and I was wrong about it being the top. We had quite a reversal. Yesterday closed pretty ugly. I was like, yep, this is it, you guys. This is it. We are short from that little SGP. Bad news was coming out, and then I woke up this morning and saw that we absolutely crushed all-time highs, which is sick. So yeah, we've got a new 200 plus point all-time high at what is it officially now? Hold on. 363.75. Fucking A. How we doing? How we doing? How is everybody doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. This has been quite the week. Hold on. Generational poll. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Spectacular. Actually, these are perfect. Wait, actually, one more. Spud. I can't think of another one. So we have to start coming up with names. All I could think of was Sputterific and Spectacular. Yes, Andre, we are so happy about trading all-time highs. Well, Leia, you're in Florence. I want to be in Florence. Oh, wow. We got some shit to cover. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. I mean, we could start going into it. So we pretty much have had less than a 24-hour reversal. This has been how many hours? 20? No. 18. 18? That's it? 18 to this bar? Feels a little sus. All right. Well, 18 hours. We have an 18-hour reversal. I think that am I still long? No, I wish. I gave back a lot of my little paper account here on the shorts yesterday. All right. Well, let's go through it. So yesterday we had the diplomatic man from the Iranian side. Starts with the G. It's like Galibaf, just G. The Israeli outlet. They have it's like a letter and a number, like N13 or something. They reported that Iran's parliament speaker, G, the guy who threatened on Monday that there were new cards on the battlefield, had resigned from the negotiating team. The market immediately interpreted this as the IRGC taking firmer control of Iran's response. And that's the hardliner scenario that we've been talking about, was if Iran starts to escalate militarily, we could be in a pretty bad position in the market and NQ, because it has been pricing in the fact that we'd eventually get to a deal. Then yesterday, we were sitting here talking, and Financial Juice, we were getting news alerts that Tehran, which is the capital of Iran, their air defenses were activated, right? So we had Iran's agency news, their media outlet reported that air defense batteries were engaging hostile targets. That's a quote, looking at it right now, engaging hostile targets over Tehran. No one confirmed what was shot at or by whom, but that air defenses were firing over the capital of a country in a ceasefire is not necessarily ceasefire behavior. So we were seeing quite a bit of a dump. And then Brent was over 100 again. It hit like 105. Oil has been climbing up all afternoon based on some of that data, and that's where we're seeing NQ kind of fall. Let me pull up the two of them here. All right, NQ and oil. And then NQ basically sold off yesterday from the highs, like 136 area, whatever, all the way down to, how is this? 680. So we went from 160 to 26,685. Like, what? And then overnight, instead of continuing lower, we just ripped. We ripped like 400 freaking points to the upside. Brand new all-time high. Oil completely reversed. Brent's back down. And the VIX is 1882 right now. So what the hell? So what's changing right now and overnight is the story of our G guy of Golubov, his story just completely got walked back. So CNBC, I'm pulling it up. It was CNBC and a few other outlets that I saw this morning. They couldn't confirm his report, right? And Iran's own state media did not report it. So it's like just another like untrue rumor that sparks panic and then completely fades, right? So everybody was concerned that him resigning was meaning that the IRGC is going to take over. Turns out he's probably not resigning; it's just a rumor. The air defenses that were firing out in Tehran, hitting hostile targets coming in, was just Iran testing their own systems. There was no hostile action. There was nothing. They weren't shooting down missiles. It was literally them testing out their systems. So panic on that side too. Reporting that they're getting shot at. Turns out that didn't happen. So that's we're 2 for 2 right now. We have a rumor that was started by Israel that there was a resignation. Not true. A rumor coming out of Iran that their air defenses were firing. Not true. And I think the oil market started showing cracks in that narrative, and we had some Iranian tankers were actually able to move past the blockade. So Iran's claiming success that oil's going out. That's obviously going to be bearish for oil because it means that this global supply of oil isn't necessarily constrained anymore. As it once suggested, as we were hitting 97, 98. Oh man. So this is actually a scary pattern to be trading right now in the market. It takes, like, right now, what we are seeing, very, very vividly seen, is that every panic or scary headline that's coming out. So actually, no, let me rephrase. The market is taking every scary headline and asking, is this confirmed? If the answer is no, it reverses higher within freaking hours. If it's yes, it literally absorbs that shock and then reverses even higher within days. So there's not been a single negative deadline in 2 weeks that has produced any sustainable selling. I mean, we can look at it. We can literally go on actually the daily would even be a good example. The hourly would be better. Every time we've gotten a negative piece of news, it has not sustained at all. So all we're seeing in this market right now is we get a rumor, we get actual news, and we either dump and make it look like we're going to keep dumping. Rumors false, go back up. Dump, look like we're going to keep dumping. It's true. Market doesn't care. We go right back up. So it's a scary. It's not even scary anymore because like that's just the pattern. That's literally what we're trading. We're trading a headline dump and then just market reverses no matter what at this point. It's literally been the most resilient market that I've seen in my 2 years of trading. But you have earnings are completely overwhelming everything right now. You have 80% of earnings coming out in S&P are beating. Mag 7's growing. It was like, I saw a number this morning. It's growing 25% versus 11% for the rest of the index. Like you have the Mag 7 just leading the charge. Last night you have Google Alphabet beat on both top and bottom lines. And you have analysts that are pushing Google to like, what did they say? Hold on. To 410 from 335 on cloud strength. So this is the AI story that's just continuing to compound all over tech. Morning Parallelco, first time here, brother. Welcome. And then obviously you have the VIX is just staying low. Like every time it gets above 20, comes right back down 18, 19. It just seems like everybody's comfortable right now for some whatever reason. And then finally, I think the war premium is finally starting to unwind a little bit, right? So gold's been down this week. I think that, I think watching the commodities like gold is pretty interesting because as that comes down, you see people not as scared of the war, buying physical assets, and they're coming back into tech and S&P. So I don't know. I mean, I think that we might. It's gonna sound crazy, but I even yesterday when I was like, okay, this might be the top. I don't think that we're gonna reverse soon. I mean, we just have to be realistic looking at this pattern. Like we're just gonna just going to keep going. We're just going to keep going. I think we've got room. I mean, a lot of Mag 7 still has room to move. And I think I think it'd be silly to look at the pattern we're seeing and not, and think that this is the top. And I think it has more room because one, we've priced in like, I think, full piece. If we get like actual deal, we're hitting 27,500, 27,600 easily a few hundred more points if we get a deal coming out of Iran. I think we've already priced in like AI and earnings. I think the base for that would be like 27K, considering the timing of everything being released. You've got, I think the war, I don't know what you want to call it, like war premium discount, whatever, about 300, 400 points. So I think as the war starts to if the war drags on without escalation, the discount starts to compress a little bit. So then every day that the ceasefire is holding without like some military US Iran incident, the market is literally just being paid to stay bullish. Like, there's no reason for it to be bearish. There's none, because the idea is that eventually there's going to be a deal. It's almost like we've been talking about options a lot. It's almost like just a time decay on fear. That's it. Like, it's theta. We're literally watching theta. Like, fear's decaying over time if nothing manifests, right? So every day without an actual attack is just one day closer to normalization. And I think if you think about it like that, then the market will continue to go up. Right? I need to coin that. Time decay on fear. That's mine. That's mine. Nobody can use it. Yeah, buy the rumor, sell the news event. So once the actual deal is made, you see a bearish pullback. Dude, I don't know. We'll have to do a poll on that. I don't know if that would be the case. I really don't. But you're like, all of the bullish aspects of NQ in the market right now, they all depend on literally one thing. If the IRGC does anything, hits a US vessel, attacks like a Gulf neighbor's oil facility, comes back out and they close the strait with adding more mines, which also a rumor that was yesterday, then this whole framework, I think, reprices violently, right? I think you get the VIX to go. If we see any kind of military action from Iran, VIX is back almost to 30, NQ's dropping 1,000 points, and then we have the time decay of fear reverses instantly. Even Iran seizing ships and shocking statements from the IRGC, these are like yellow flags. I'm talking like a red flag where Iran shoots a missile at a US carrier, or they do something drastic. But they do something that the IRGC wants to do but isn't doing, basically. So that's the only way I could see any of that doing anything. The thing is, the bears have been wrong for literally like 2 weeks. This is a buy every dip. We're going to the moon. That's just the market that we're in right now, and that's the pattern, and we're just seeing it. And it'd be silly to think like it's not the pattern because it is. So let's look at like some of the levels, at least that I want to be watching today. So we've got, obviously we've got Asia high here, swept through London, right? Not Asia low. I would want to see this hold. I'd look for maybe a retrace into here to then rally. Here we've got Asia low. I guess it would be the open, but I like it more so during the session. And then we've got London low, like, hello. London low right above that. Pretty clustered together because we just had a random ass pop. And then we've got London high all the way the hell up here. Right? So this is obviously everybody's target. This is what everybody will be targeting. I don't think that previous day high doesn't even matter to me right now because it's basically Asia high. And then previous day low, of course. So this is what I'm looking at for NQ. What I want to see happen, because I will be very, very bullish. is potentially a sweep into Asia high here, and then a bounce with a higher low, and then continuation. Um, if anything, we get a sweep down to London low, Asia low, somewhere over here. Same thing, higher low, back up. I will only be longing today. I will not be shorting. It's just literally impossible for me to short. The hard part with the open is that it's 100-ish points to Asia high, which is what I want for like good longs. So if I did short the open, it's only because I believe we get a pullback first before we get the long. I want to get somewhere in here. Ideally, we get some beautiful, beautiful fib level here. This would be sick. So what I'd love to see, dream state, is we get a rip down off the open, maybe like, basically do what we've been doing the past couple of days. Like, I mean, this was kind of shit, but we at least came down into like one of the overnight levels here. Get down to like a little bit below Asia low, right under 27K, and then rip back up. I don't think we're going to get that low. I don't, though. So I think the more probable fib level for me today will be the overnight session fib, right? So if you just take overnight, this aligns better with the plan that I'd want to see. So we'd get a pullback on the open into the 618-707, which is this Asia high. I don't want to see us get closer to 27K. Come down here, that yada, boom, back up towards all-time highs. Also, I think Iran can. Oh, morning, Nick. Morning. Passive growth count. When can I activate the funded next trading day? Yep. I'm still working on the real time, I believe. I don't think you can activate it real time yet, but it is being worked on. So you would have to wait till Monday, which arguably is probably a good idea just to chill today and enjoy your Friday. No, up to you, but yeah, I don't think you can even do it yet. Okay, so then checking out oil. Oil basically just bounced off the GP from yesterday. Yeah. So I think oil then would see over 100 today. Nothing in the news right now has pointed to the fact that oil could see lower. Now, we did see that a couple Iranian oil tankers did make it through the strait. I still think that oil is going to be pretty bullish for now, but that doesn't mean that NQ can't be. So I don't really know oil today. Like this is a weird morning to come into, like having breached all-time highs on NQ and oil taking a little bit of a flush. I'm just going to kind of watch oil. I think though, at least the levels that I would like look for. I think if oil can get below even just this overnight move, 93.60, anywhere under here, I think means NQ, that's a G. NQ goes up. Anywhere under here on oil. However, if we see like, I think like below 93 is good for NQ. If we get back below 90, then we're talking like new all-time highs and peace deal shit. 90. If we get above, if we hold, like I would not want to see us hold this GP here. So now we're in another GP. What the hell? We're in a GP on oil. If this holds and we see it extend over 97, then I think we get quite a bit of a pullback on NQ for the morning. I think the rally basically stalls if we stay above this 96.30 level. And then above 100 obviously is, FAFO land. Like real FAFO land. All right. Oh, get out of here. Give me my good charts. And then so yeah, NQ oil. All right. So then I think like looking at what I think would happen today, I think we've got like a 30 to 40% chance. I'm just looking at NQ right now, like a 30 to 40% chance. I'm not saying like 50 because I don't think it's like near a majority, but like 30 to 40% chance that we get continuation up to like 27,500. Call me crazy. At some point, I think we reach somewhere into this zone up here. Oh, there we go, right there. That would be my target because it's just above London high, which is all-time highs, and we sweep right into another psychological level between 4 and 500, right? Um, that's if we don't have a negative Iran headline. That's if we still get good earnings throughout the week. Set up, a nice Friday record here. Now then, if the volume's kind of low today, you don't want people, no one's going to be shorting all-time highs. At least I don't think so, especially over a long weekend. My God, we can open up like 500 points on Sunday. I think we just get consolidation. I honestly think this might be as probable as the highs. I think we just get a bunch of this shit all day because who's going to want to take positions ahead of the weekend? Definitely not shorts, but not enough to push us higher, especially if volume's a little bit lower. I'd like to see profit taking below Asia high, London low, somewhere in here for a move up. I think it's not as, I don't know. I think that's as likely. A little bit of profit taking. The hard part is I don't know if we get profit taking at the open and then we just stay down here because this could be people profit taking ahead of the weekend. So like we might not get that rip back up. We might just come down and profit take and just, fuck around in the middle here for a little bit. That's the only concern there. And then, of course, the last scenario that I have to call out every single day, if we get any kind of headline shock because the IRGC is taking some drastic military action, we see a strike happen in Tehran. I'm not saying it doesn't have to just be Iran, like Israel, like if they hit Tehran, if we get more mines landing in Hormuz, if a tanker goes down, or Iran hits a U.S. vessel, shit like that, then we see that 500-600 point drop and kills the rally a little bit. Man, I need more water. I get so out of breath here. I'm out of breath. Hold on, I got my little O2 canister thing. I don't even know if that works, but it does work placebo-wise. Actually, it kind of does. I feel like I can just keep talking. Wait, let's try that. All right, so we have 2 minutes left. Do I like that feeling of this thing? I don't know. All right. So I think for the past 2 weeks, we've literally been going over how resilient this market's been. But last night was this is different. Like we had resignation rumors from diplomatic people on Iran's side. We had rumors of Tehran's air defenses activating. Turns out it was literally just testing their systems. But then everybody was like, "Oh my God, they're getting shot at by missiles." They weren't. Brent hit 105. What else? IBM shit the bed. RIP Brett. We have like alleged replacement in parliament for Iran. It's not. They're rumors. And then we had a red close that looked like it was going to be a pullback yesterday. Then it responds by ripping like 400 freaking points overnight, right? That's not even resilience anymore. That's just like the NQ just dominating right now. It's so bid heavy that every single headline just gets immediately ripped up no matter what. The headline was literally that Israel was attacking Iran. Right back up. So that's what we're trading right now, right? Stop fighting it. Stop shorting. Not financial advice, but stop fighting the tape. We're seeing it every bid get bid up or I guess every bid get bid up, but like every bid get bought up, every dip get bought up. It is buy every dip. It's respect. Respect the structure. We just talked about this. I'm going to wrap up in a second here, but we just talked about this earlier. Looking at the hourly chart, get rid of these shitty ass drawings. Looking at the hourly chart, you guys have been here the whole time we've gotten bad headlines. We have not had a sustainable pullback after a bad headline for this whole time. It doesn't matter what comes out. Market just goes up. It literally doesn't matter. It quite literally does not matter. Factually does not matter to the market. So that is what you have to kind of like be like, all right, realistically, this is what happened. It's what's happening. I need to learn how to trade this, right? For right now, I'm staying bullish. The markets can literally overextend so much longer than you think, right? Well, actually, they can extend so much further and longer than you can stay short. Okay, we can see NQ ride another 400 points today, right? Just because it's high doesn't mean that it's too high. It's not this. I don't think smart money is catching this move at the top. I think smart money right now is riding this trend. I wish I was riding this trend. So we're gonna ride this trend. So I'm taking longs on pullbacks today. Market literally was just like, nope, we're not going down, and went straight the hell up. So anyway, that's my time. believe it or not, calls. Yeah, Schrodinger, RIP to Tesla down here, but believe it or not, calls. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to dip out. We're coming back. Quick commercial break. Nobody leave. Appreciate everybody being here. Happy fucking Friday. Stay safe today. Don't do anything stupid, or maybe a little bit of stupid, but more smart than stupid. And have a good day, everybody. I'll see you in a little bit.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning. How are we doing, Mr. Tater? Totter?
Oh, we're doing phenomenal. We're doing phenomenal.
Nice.
We're vibing.
Nice. A friend of mine just hit blackjack, so he must be feeling great. But I hope
I bet he's feeling on top of this world.
Yeah, must be. Well, Paraloco knows what to do, chat. Better follow him. Put a 1 in the chat if you love trading. Put a 1 in the chat if you love making money. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Lord Sputnik. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Fridays. Put a 1 in the chat if you love your mom. Put a 1 in the chat if you love your dad. Put a mom in the chat. What the fuck? A 1 in the chat if you love your dog. And of course, put a 1 in the chat if you want to hear the intro for the one and only. Let me find my notes.
Oh yeah.
The one and only golden looking chippy trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, sender king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited, 3 times patty patati, sample abusing, cattle mastering, nipple controlling, bottom take hero trading, or paying, death defying, RV destroying, shortlist dubbing, ASDF movie, loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade, taking church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representative, labba ding dong gap fill strat trading, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik.
Yeah! Happy fucking Friday! Let's fucking go! God, I'm ready for today. I'm ready to bake. I'm ready to absolutely bake. How we doing? How we doing, Chad?
Great.
A lot of people are spectacular.
It's a good day. Markets are up. We got new all-time highs, 27,363.75.
I just got second blackjack.
718,950. Oh, wait. You are doing blackjack too, like my friend? Damn, that's crazy, man. Two in a row?
Hey. Literally 2 in a row, Z. It's crazy.
Look at you. Look at you. Danny Trade says, now this guy is better than the last guy. I mean, we all agree on that.
Last guy sucks.
We all agree on that. This other one is like the other Nick is just an imposter, man. Like we're the real Nicks. This other one, me.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what that guy's doing, man.
Okay, what are you seeing, Spuddy? I see a lot of drawings in your chart. Drew, let's go to Spud's chart.
lot of drawings. So what I'm looking for today is a smooth little pullback Aroni down into maybe Asia high, London low, somewhere around this little GP for that overnight move. And then a rip back to all-time highs because we are buying the dip and only buying the dip today. No shorting. Shorting's stupid. And we're going right to 27,500. That's my play. That's my play. I want the big boy bucks. Yeah.
Well, let's see. So what are these? What's the meaning? What's the meaning there of these arrows?
What's the meaning of these little arrows here? These arrows are where price is going to go, right? So we hit a London high, we're going to 24,400 to 500, and then we get a little pullback here into Asia high. We're going to do a little dippity doppity do here, and then we're going to rip right back up to 400, 500. It's my little predictions. You know, they may not always play out, but when they play out big.
I mean, look, this GP, I can't lie to you, it would be so nice. That London session
it would be really nice.
I mean, hey. I mean, can we get it? I think so.
I think we can.
27,152 is not unrealistic, and it aligns with previous day high. So
I like that. I like that a lot.
I do like it too.
Although, wait,
right there. I just realized you're looking at a different one. You're going lower with your fibs. You're going down to Asia low. I only looked at London session.
The
London session one aligns with previous day high. If you go to Asia low, then it's lower. I mean, here's the thing. What I'm gonna do? Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna set an alert at the London session GP, and then also I'm gonna draw the fibs down to the Asia low. So I got both, and then we'll see which one hits. Because if it already respects the London one, then I'll still trade it. You know.
Yep.
So let's see. So chat for you guys, 27,118 or then 27,152-ish for potential bounce. Could be nice. Could be nice. Let's see. Kiss says, woo, happy Friday. I passed 2 evals on Wednesday and another 2 yesterday. And I'm on my way to building that buffer. Oh, yeah. Fire. Love that. See, and buying that Lambo, she says. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Danny Trade says, best duo on tube. Hell yeah. Also, Nick, why do I feel like you're bearish today? Well, which Nick are you speaking to? Lord Sputnik or just the normal Nick? Let's see. Yeah, gee, you know, man. You know. Calling me the Nicktator. Why do I have this weird name tag here? Nick M. What is that even? The hell?
The hell is that?
My London name tag is now the Nicktator.
It's possible. Is it possible to deny live traders? To deny going live with Tradeify? I mean, I think you could, but you would forfeit your accounts.
Yeah, then you just can't.
I mean, we're not going to force you to take it, but you're not going to. You can't just like stay in sim then.
Nope.
If that's what you're asking, sir.
That doesn't work. Ursula, good morning.
Not work like that.
Good morning.
Spurs and taters, baby, spurs and taters. All right, so I'm gonna come out clean about this account real quick before we do anything, because the problem is everybody saw me pass this account yesterday, so I might as well get it over with. All right, so I passed the 150K select account yesterday. I turned it into a flex. Long story short,
wait, let's go to your screen, Drew. Thanks.
Oh, it's funny. There's a cookie here. You can't even see the executions because I insta deleted the account. But I was. Hold on. All right. So originally, it's even worse when I talk about it. Originally, I took a short here, right? And I took 3 minis, which is max size, because we talked about how my levels of greed are biblical. Took it down to here. I was up about 3K. And then I was like, maybe we're gonna ride back to the highs. Maybe this is a long opportunity here. And I was like, I think I'm gonna go long. So when I longed. I'm literally right like this exact candle right here. I longed. I was like 3 minis, no stop. Here we go. I'm gonna wake up being rich, right? Oh, you don't believe it then? Fuck. I should have deleted the account. Hold on. Let me see if it's.
It would have been.
I guess the only way.
It would have been great if you didn't delete it. Why did you delete it though?
Because I was so mad. No, it's gone. It's gone. I actually, the funny thing is, I could show you, but I would have to pull it up on the back end because it shows my deleted accounts. Hold on, wait. No, I'm not gonna do that because I don't know if the URL would be bad for people to see. Anyway, I longed here at 27,040 with no stop, 3 minis, and then we had a really harsh dump, and I was like, oh shit, maybe this is a short, and I flipped short. No stop, 3 minis, went to sleep. And 306 points.
That's like
times 60 is 18 grand.
That's max pain, man.
Max pain. So don't be greedy. And don't second guess yourself. It's buy the dip. I do the same. I delete them immediately. I can't stand the embarrassment and shame. Yeah, no, I woke up. It's not here, obviously. It could have been a green $18,000. Instead, it was a red minus 5K. So I instantly got deleted out of my profile.
Fuck.
Sleeping with no stop. No, it was totally just a full port. It was absolutely just I'm sending this, John, and I'm gonna see if I wake up. If I wake up rich. And I had it. Oh, I had it in a bag.
Well, why did you end up flipping from short to long?
So I guess it's like, let me go back to when I was looking on the juice. Where was it? I don't remember what I was. I don't know if it was anything on the juice. I just didn't like. So I ended the day yesterday talking with everybody in the chat, and I was like,
yeah,
we've got really bad headlines. Like, we've got Israel potentially bombing Iran. We've got Iran seizing more ships. We've got Meta laying off 10% of their workforce. We've got one of the big diplomatic leaders on Iran's parliament, it's like Gabalov or something, resigning. So it looked like the IRGC was going to take over. So I'm like, this is all bad shit. Like, this is like the rally unraveling in front of us. And I was like, all right, this could be the top. But then as we came down here, I was like, could it be the top though? Like, this has just been a buy every dip. So I was like, you know what? I actually kind of like the longs and just fucking send it an all-time high. So then I flipped long. And then literally in like the next 10 minutes, I saw it start to dump, and it gave me cold feet and spooked me. And I was like, all right, I'm going back short. And then I closed. This is like right when I was going to bed, like 11 o'clock. And I was like, all right, GG's. It was a funded select account, J Hall. Yes, it was a 150K select flex funded account.
Yeah.
And it all turned out to be fake news.
Should we take a minute of silence for that account?
No, it's fine because I'm winning on blackjack right now, so we're good. It's not going to be $18,000, but me being up $3 right now makes me feel better. So it's okay. Oh, Sahara, you closed your short. GG's, good job. Put F's in the chat for the fallen. I'm just like you guys. I'm just like you. We talk about that like every now and then. Like, I don't know, like any part in this whole stream, it's like we are no different. We do the same shit everybody else does.
But wait, how does a blackjack win make up a trading loss?
It just fills the little void in my heart right now. It fills this little void that big win just didn't get me. So
Ah,
we're
you
back to
need
vibe. If I
you
can
know
make
what you
18
need?
grand on this, what do
You
I
need a
need?
weekend reset, man.
I do. You know what? It's fucking Friday, dude. I'm getting we're hitting it this weekend. Yeah, and then we're gonna come back and
So
make even more money.
so wait, before you go into the weekend though, we gotta know. We gotta know.
Yeah.
Um, are you gonna
Uh-huh.
go long or short on the opening play?
Okay. Okay, so okay, this is a big one. I'm actually gonna do exactly what the chat says today. I'm not gonna listen to my own shit. I'm gonna do
Okay.
exactly what the chat says because last night I took out a 5-banderoni payout. So this account
Five
only
banderonis.
has nice little 5 banderonis. So this is it. That was the 4th payout on this account. So it's either I go live with this one account
Yeah.
or it
Or
perishes here and now. So not that either I go live. It's 5 payouts to go live, which is why I said that. But so it's got 1,600 to draw down. That's it. That's all it's got
okay.
left in the tank. It's got
Okay.
nothing left. So it's either we're right today and we make 1,800 to 2 grand,
Mm-hmm.
or we're wrong. And this
Mm-hmm.
account saw the most. I'll never delete it. I will never delete it. It saw the most beautiful journey any of my accounts have ever seen. From playing solely the open, it's netted 4 payouts.
4 payouts from just playing the open. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But
like, what
but
the fuck?
to be fair, from playing the open, and if you had a loss, you traded
Yes.
it manually and made it up.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
so you put work into it. It wasn't just chance. So if somebody would copy it and do,
Oh yeah,
and
no.
if somebody
Yeah.
would do the exact same thing, they would get cooked because they wouldn't manually trade it.
Yeah, no, definitely don't. Yeah, no. I don't think the opening strat necessarily gets there. I just grinded this fucking account.
Yeah, fair.
Like
Real
I had
Chris,
one red day on this whole account.
that's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
So I'm doing
Real
whatever
Chris
the chat
B,
says today.
Real Chris B says I had 6 payouts in 8 weeks last year. They can still look at your blown accounts and say no, thank you. Wait, what? For live, or what are you talking about, Real Chris B?
Oh, maybe.
I thought this was a good comment, and then I realized it's like a part 2 comment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there is no like fixed rule when you get moved to live chat. Like it's just that you get considered for live. Doesn't mean you get moved directly. That's how this works. All right, I'm wondering what this poll is going to be. Chat, remember, with this poll coming up for the opening strat, you decide. Spot is going to do exactly what it says. Doesn't matter what Miriam says. Doesn't matter what our guest says. Little spoiler alert, we're going to have a guest on later. It doesn't matter. He's just going to do what you guys say. So choose wisely. Choose wisely, long or short. What do you want Spotty to do on the opening strat? Hey, Royals Edge. What's up? Good morning.
Live is worth it, by the way. Whoever asked that, or Benalina, definitely worth it to go live. I mean, we do it where you can have 5 live accounts, which is sick because it basically feels like sim. Obviously, you have the added pressure of it being live. Not gonna take that away from it. Like, you know, it's still something different. But if you can start to scale those accounts, it's daily payouts, and you can. I mean, the ROI on that is just it's insanity. You could have 5 accounts, and if you make a normal like $200-300 day, that's $1,400-1,500 that you could take out from 5 accounts in the same day. You profit and take it out. Crazy. And then if you really scale them, I mean, fuck. Imagine if I had imagine I had this select account here that's at 162K and I had 5 of those. They had like 40-50 grand in capital just from that. I could take it all out if I wanted to. There's no milestones you have to reach here. You can just take out the money that you earn.
Fair.
God, everybody says long.
Royals Edge says, Mr. Nick M, are you on a running device? Well, I'm actually. Tradeify TV is almost a year old now. Like in May, 22nd of May. We're going to be 1 year old. And I've been practicing for 11 months, moonwalking in place. And I've gotten so good at it that now people like you ask me if I'm on a running device, aka a treadmill. So now I'm just moonwalking in place. That's what I'm doing. Raphael is asking, Sputnik, can you elaborate on building them? The 5 live accounts, I assume.
Can I elaborate on building them? So like how I would build them? Well, I would trade them still very like similar size. For me, it'd be a little difficult with the stream because I was talking yesterday how like people asked like if I trade all of my accounts at the same time, and I was like, no, because I'm on stream for 5 hours, so I trade them throughout the day differently so that I don't take one loss and then don't trade the rest of them for the day.
Yeah.
With the live accounts, I don't know how I would do that, if I would do the same or if I'd be a little bit more patient and maybe trade paper when I'm not trading the live. But if I had to play it, like if I wasn't streaming, I was just trading in general and I had 5 live accounts with Tradeify, I would definitely, instead of sizing like 10% of your drawdown per trade, which I think typically is what people do, I'd probably do 5% and just take my time and treat it every other way the same as I would sim and try to alleviate the pressure.
He's asking, I mean, there's limits since you can only have 750K in funding. I mean, you transfer parts of your profits to the live account. It's not like you get a 750K live account or something.
Oh, yeah, no. It's like for 150Ks, you start out with 4,500. Hold on. You start out with 4,500 in capital / drawdown, and your max drawdown is just the 4,500, and that's it. And then everything above that you can take out.
So that's 4,500 on 5 accounts each.
Yeah. So you're getting basically like 20 plus
550K accounts, of course.
Yeah. So let me pull this up here. So yeah, you start with like a quote unquote $0 balance, and you just have 4,500 drawdown, and then you start with the max cons of 6 minis, 40 micros, no DLL or anything. And that's it. And then you just, the example here is if you made $500 on your first day, you could take out $500 right there.
Yeah, you can.
Which is crazy.
Well, it's a live account.
Yeah, it's so sick. It makes me literally want live accounts. It's gonna be hard to trade these. All right, hold on. I gotta figure out my sizing for the open. Let's see here. So if I'm risking 1593 divided by it's literally just 100. All right, it's 8 micros. Literally, that math is ridiculous. Oh, but fees. Maybe I'll do 7 micros. No,
7 micros. All right. Chawini is asking, are you guys doing anything special for the 1 year anniversary? No, we'll not even mention it when the day comes. We'll just do a normal stream. JK Trades, which account is this? The one that Spuddy trades is the opening strat account. That's 150K growth, right? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Julian, do you mark the Asia Open from 8 p.m. or 6 p.m.? From 7 p.m. That's when Tokyo Stock Exchange opens. So I see you just retracted your message. Nah. I see it, Julian. I see it. Don't you worry. What's the opening strat? Hey, it's Dre. Well, Spotty can explain that the best.
So we typically the opening strat with only a few minutes here. I go over my plan in the morning segment, like before 7:30 to 8 a.m. Central Time, and then it's like right now it's bullish. So like typically I would take a long then at the open, but today is a very special day because it just took a big old couple banderoni payout on this account, so it's only got $1,600 of drawdown left, and it's its 4th payout. So it either perishes today with the chat and what they say, or it lives to see another day, and maybe get our way to a live account. So that's it.
All right. Okay, Julian, you mean Asia low? Well, Asia low is at the 12:25 a.m. candle for today on the 5-minute chart. On the 5-minute chart. Nasdaq Luke, to both Nicks, does the 5 account promo stay until you purchase it. What do you mean?
The bundle?
It's like if it's available until it's not available anymore. If you buy it before, then you're good.
It's available until it's not.
Yeah, it's like its question makes no sense. Does the 5 account promo stay until you purchase it? I mean, yeah, until you can't. I guess. Well, anyways, Andrea is asking, where's Miriam? Well, unfortunately, she won't be here today. Psych! Let me introduce her. It's the one and only. Self-meaning, hawker, walking, searcher, hawking, Slack, notification, heading, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone, buzzing, button, tick, loving, rap, battle, killing, non-official, Disney princess, Legacy, gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world travel, sinister, coffee drinking, marathon training, plane, holding voice, losing, all-time high, hitting, on a journey to top 33, being karaoke, singing, 15-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice, sipping, 4 a.m. Chum Club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, curly trader, much of my good morning.
Yeah! And she finished AOT!
I finished it! Holy
I haven't even started it.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. There's a whole new meaning now.
I'm still processing it. I'm still processing it. It's insane. Like my brain yesterday after it finished, I was like, what? I texted Nick and I was like, I don't even know what to say. It's like what? But then it because he thought I had finished it at a certain point, and I was like, oh, now it makes sense why you thought I finished it there, because the choice of words that I had were very confusing, I'm sure. But yeah, it was crazy. This was by far, I'm not going to spend too much time on this because I know we're going to open, but this was by far one of the best shows that I think I've ever seen in my life. If not the best show. It was a crazy, crazy ending. Anyways, we can get into that later, but let's I'm still like, my brain is like, I'm so tired because I was still thinking about it going to bed. Anyways.
What do you think?
Right,
you got 1 minute 40 seconds.
I know. Honestly, pullbacks into longs. That's all I'm gonna say. If I can get a pullback, Nasdaq's a little trickier because ES has not yet. I mean, we've made an all-time high in the overnight session, but not yet made a real-time high since yesterday. So keep that in mind. We are still rejecting the upper edge of this trend line. So ES is going to be easier for me to short. Nasdaq's going to be harder for me to short, much easier to long. Again, a very complicated situation, as you guys know. I don't like doing that with both futures, but I think it's going to be up to ES to hold this 157 level. And I might look for a long there. Otherwise, continued rejections of this upper range on ES, I think is a very valid trade. But we'll see. We'll see what we get. I just kind of want to see what they're going to do in the opening strat. Hopefully, maybe we get a pull down to 170 so I can take a long here on NQ. We'll see.
All right.
That's all I got.
All right. Well, the poll, buddy, the poll says you got a long. 60% long, 40% short. All
right. Oh, God. 8 micro. Miriam, I took the payout on this thing last night. It only has $1,600 of drawdown left. So it either perishes here and now or it lives to see another day.
Oh, okay. Then we're good either way.
Oh, we're vibing. Oh, yeah.
We're chilling.
The vibes are high.
All right. I like it.
Before Spotty takes his long here in 10 seconds, chat, we're at 670 people watching, 63 likes. Get the likes to 497. I'm going to do the giveaway.
All right.
You guys better be right. We're live. Oh, we're in at 218. Oh.
Okay.
It's okay. We're vibing. We're okay.
In here.
Justin says, I'm short. Good luck, Spud.
I just took a long.
He said, let it be known. I said short. All right.
I did go long at VWAP there with you. So
fire.
They start breaking below previous day low or previous day high. Obviously, this is an invalidated long.
Hard part is I wanted to see like Asia high swap for longs, which is literally right where my stop is.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be tricky.
Yeah,
that'd be a tricky one. Ruh-roh.
We might see the end of an era. That's okay.
Yes, getting the selling pressure too. So let's see. But I think they try to hold it. Looks good so far.
I mean, I'm liking the buy every dip here today.
Unfortunately, that's the case. I feel like ES just getting the sell. Let's see if they hold this 157 on ES. NASDAQ looks like it wants to hold here. There we go. There we go.
Yes. Come on, sweetheart. I know you can do it.
I don't want to see the rejection there, though. That's the only thing. Wow, they
Hold
are
on.
so out of sync with each other.
You explain the 40% rule a little better. It's 40% consistency. It's not about blowing it. It's just your best day can't be more than 40% of your total profits. That's all.
Still holding one runner. I want to see if they're going to try to hold this here. Yes, getting so much selling coming in. Insane.
Damn you, yes.
Darn you, yes.
Darn you.
All right, let's see if they hold here. I want to see the push above this 215. Oh, don't tell me my book mouse is in a crash. No, don't do it. I need you, book maps.
I need you.
Well. Have you ever had problems with it?
Recently, it's been giving me these error messages that I'm like, bro, what are we doing? I don't know. And I do just think it's my computer that, all right, I took some off there at 215
Nice.
on another account. So I want to see the push up here. ES though. Oh my ES.
Oof, yeah, yes.
Tavis says, what are you watching? They're both about to rip. ES has to touch weave up before the girly.
Girly. It already did.
Girly,
what do you mean?
Girly pop.
Yeah. So
Ooh,
apparently,
I don't like that. I don't like that rejection. My stop is sitting right at 190, right at break even. My entry was 190.50. So I want to see them like rip this from here.
Yep.
All right. Getting
Once
a
we are hold.
Okay. Buyer stepping in on ES. Ooh, not enough though.
Oof.
Chicken is asking, how do you read book map? Well, maybe you can explain later after the open.
Yeah, I've explained it a couple times, but I want to see the push here on ES. There we go. Sellers, a little bit of sellers sitting at this 159. Okay, nice.
Fire, we're back in profit?
Give me 42. Yeah, 41. 41. Wow, that almost took me out.
Nice.
Still a chance, but I want to see this get back up. If we start rejecting the 40s, I will probably exit this manually because I don't want to see that. ES is actually pretty weak right now.
Oh, all right, NQ, nice. Get above 240, please.
Yeah, we need to get the hold above there. All right, come on, tap me out.
Is your TP right at like 240?
241.25.
Ooh.
Oh, it's bro. No way. Okay, there we go.
Come on, Dacky.
Next level up 254.
It's pretty much
Stop
your
at 208 now.
Spot. What was your entry? 211?
218.
ES, dude. Oh my God. What are you doing, ES? You are not helping
ES.
the team here.
Oh my God.
You know what? I would rather short you though, but like, come on. Just wait for all of us to get this. And then you can go back down. And I'm not trying to short you right here. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
No.
What do you mean?
It's teasing your entry a bit, Spot.
It is.
Like,
NQ, I need you to lock in here.
I'm gone.
It's that 40 level that we just rejected. We popped above it. So I'm going to get out here. I don't like this price action right now. I want to see if they're going to try to ES right now. The way that ES is moving, I do not like it for longs on NQ.
No. Oh, no. That does not look good. Got to hold right here, please. Below like 195, and I think we're fucked. Yeah. I think I'm fucked.
This could be a replica of what they did yesterday.
Dude, yesterday was that was that the hold that was like ridiculous?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude.
Trying to ruin everyone.
Yeah, literally trying to ruin everyone's day. Not today though, Dacky. Not today.
Oh, Dacky.
Wait, now we went from Dak to Dacky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're calling her Dacky
Yeah.
all
Call her
morning
Dacky.
yesterday.
Oh.
What is happening, Bookmaps? Why are you
That 200
doing
level.
this? Great, my Bookmaps. Lovely.
Tavis, you're
Okay.
either using a different VWAP, not a session-based VWAP, or you're on the wrong chart.
Okay.
Just very muted right now.
Extremely.
They could just be squeezing it for a push higher. Yes, it's trying to hold. But I just don't like ES below 157. I think any sort of retest back there, they might try to push it down.
There we go. Good hold. Have a good weekend, Southern boy. Enjoy.
Yep. In the green, and because it's Friday, done for the day. Nice. Nice.
Okay, push it up.
Liquid charts.
What
What are liquid charts?
Liquid charts?
No idea.
Do they have water?
No idea.
Trading permissions revoked.
Oh no.
Has it happened to you? Are you saying that's what's gonna happen to me?
Oh no.
That's really funny. Hopefully it's the latter, not you. That's so funny.
Pretty funny. Okay.
Nice.
Cool. Nice hold.
Oh, to him. Now, real crispy. That must be a platform error. It must be a
no real crispy, brother.
What did you do?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Danny Trade says we got this spot.
Hell no.
Danny, are you in the same trade with Spud?
Mexican dance. Good morning, brother. This is it.
40 results again. They need to clear
it. Trading permissions liberated. That's so good. Nice job, Mexican dance. Let's go. Holy, let's go, NQ.
Nice.
248.
Push up.
Only up 30 points.
I like the fact that today your target isn't the all-time, like isn't at all-time.
Yeah. True. We can go up there and chop around. That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll smack some major buys on the. We'll go 50 cons deep, 50,000 cons deep on my live account. Make back what I lost last night trying to short.
Oh my gosh. You tried to short last night?
On my live, yeah. I took a short before the market closed, like during power hour, and I was up like 130 points. And I was just like, yeah, I'm swinging this. And obviously swinging it didn't fare well.
Oh fuck. Oops.
I was like,
Dang it.
That's all right. We'll make the mega millions today, guys. Don't worry about it.
It's a mega millions.
Tis but a drop in the bucket.
All right.
Justin says you're gonna get your TP. Oh, Justin knows something.
Justin, you know some shit, don't you?
Yes, trying to reject BWAP here, but let's see if they can hold it. They need to push up above this 160 level. Yes, otherwise Nas also gets the rejection, which is gonna be good.
Can never get rid of that account. No, I wouldn't delete it. I would just let it sit there forever. Generational run here.
Thanks, Terrence. So far, 80 points. 80 points in New York session. By the way, how was Terrence's segment yesterday? I actually didn't watch it.
It was sick. I watched it.
It was really good. It was really
That
good.
was good.
I mean, I'm not even just saying that.
I was obviously just saying for fun that I'm not going to watch it. And then I wanted to watch it, and then something came up, and I couldn't. So, yeah, I didn't watch it.
Oh, you actually didn't watch it then?
Yeah.
Wow.
Was it good, though?
Yeah, it was so good. I mean, chat, what did you think? You guys, I feel like you guys loved him. There was so much love in the chat. I know he felt it. So, I mean, I think he did amazing. I think he articulated himself really well. He showed his journal. He showed like his nerd strategy that he goes into every single day.
Nerd strat.
Yeah, I feel like people loved it. So
nice.
You tell me, chat.
I'll be back.
Nice. Oh yeah, chat was loving it. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Nah, I need that journal, Steve. Miriam, why did I sound like two different stories about how me and Terrence met? What do you mean? I was telling the truth. He was just a chill guy. He is just a chill guy. He very much is.
It's a chill guy.
Oh man. Good times.
Fuck, thank you.
Agreed.
Yeah, this is not it on NQ right now.
Now we had
All right,
literally
I might try
opposite
short here.
yesterday. Oh god.
Oh god. I just heard that. All right. Let's see if we can get down below this 30 level. And then Q. ES. The reason I'm taking this, ES is rejecting VWAP.
You don't have your screen up, Miriam.
Oh, hold please. Hold please.
Oh please.
Oh my god, I'm scrambling.
Oh, please. Justin says we have consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
Oh yeah.
All right. Oh wow. Okay. I'm out of that.
Nice.
I'm out of that trade.
That was quick.
Yeah, the reason being is because I could see them trying to hold it here, which I don't want to see, and I would rather honestly be short on ES. Watch them dump it. This would be amazing. But I don't want to get caught in this, so we'll see. I also don't like a VWAP sitting here. VWAP, this 185, I could see them running this back up.
Frank, nice attempt, but you will never find out.
Why Nick is trading like a degen in London?
Until somebody finds out, you will never find out.
I want to see both NASDAQ and ES below previous day high if I'm going to look for a quick short move. What I'll be watching. I should actually watch ES. I don't even know if I should consider NASDAQ.
I'm okay if NQ pulls back a little bit. What did I say? What's Asia high at? 133. Fuck, that'd be so tight with my stop.
You watch, they're still holding this level. Why I didn't want to be in this short. We could still try to find rejection around 35, but it's just choppy. It's just so choppy right now.
Oh, Mexican dance. INTC calls would have went dumb stupid if we would have done that instead of Tesla. Oh my god, we're such goofballs.
Can't really find a trade in this.
No, there's.
I'd still like to get that pullback to the London session GP. That would be nice. Right at previous day high, a little bit below. So 27,150-ish area.
Wow. What they're not. Or what they want to do.
What are you doing? Shall we still need 400 and what did I say? 97? Yeah, 497 likes to do a giveaway. So if you haven't already, make sure you smack that like button. Get us to 497 likes, and you're gonna get the goodies.
The goodies.
The goodies. Hey.
Justin, we had a Tradeify house account. I don't know what happened to it. I was too scared.
I don't know what happened to it.
I think
well,
it's under my account, like, or it's in like I remember being able to log into it, but I didn't want to trade that. I was too scared. I don't know if Brett trades it or not. To ask him. In the afternoon, gentle people. How we doing? In the afternoon, Jonathan.
In the afternoon. They're here.
Hey, what's up, TG? TG Capital in the house.
Oh, they are just flagging. Not doing anything.
Yeah, literally nothing. Nick the boys. Oh, Tyler.
Bad.
Oh, absolutely nothing. It makes me. It's like I could take this a little long here. But I want to wait.
I hate how Bookmaps is not working for me. There's nothing working for me right now, and I hate it. It's so frustrating.
That would really frustrate me.
It's like you need to optimize your space. Well, how about you just stop and just work for me? How about that?
Like optimize this middle finger, bitch.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. For real. That's how I feel right now.
Come on. Goes to push.
Data in a couple minutes here.
Oh, that's right. 12 minutes? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, little pushy McPush here. Yup. We can go to 318. That'd be really cool.
Pushy Mac push.
Come on, Dacky, sweetheart. I need you to get 318. Please. Literally, I will get in on another one of my accounts just to help you. Don't just reject.
Real Chris B says GC going. Well, but is it really?
Is it though? Is it?
I mean, on the 15 minute,
a little bit.
I have a little bull flag going on there, but
Tyler, Tesla's pumping. We only need like 50 more points. Tyler, I'm down to reload, to be honest, and do another YOLO earnings call.
I'm down to reload.
Yeah, Izzy Lizzy, that's a technical term.
It is a technical term. It's literally in all the major books. Like, I'm surprised you probably haven't read my book. That's assuming why.
What's your book title?
What would you think it's titled?
Oh.
Well, Lord Sputnik and the Trading Legacy.
That's it. Yeah, that was it. That's it.
How did you know?
Yeah,
how did you know? Hold on, I'm making.
Because I read it
real quick. What did you say it was called? That
what?
you think it would be called? Sputnik and his Trading Legacy.
Yes. You know it. I know you know
it might be available for public or for publication soon. It's been closed off for a little bit. It came out and I closed it because I didn't feel like putting money into marketing yet, but it might come out. Trust.
That Chris
the number of
got it.
What is
the Trading Legacy?
Oh, the Trading Legacy.
Yes.
The amount of times I texted my one friend when he was watching AOT at the start, and he was like, "This is too slow. It's no way it's better than some of the other shows that you had me watch." I would just message him and I put all caps, be like, "Trust." And then when he finished it, he's like, "That might be the best show I've ever seen." I went all the way back to that first time I said "trust," and I replied to it. I'm like, "I told you."
Dude. Yeah, it's just insane.
I love
American
going back
Pride.
on messages like that.
American Pride. That's a good book title too. Baked: How Potato Learned to Fry the Market.
Baked.
Fuck, that's fire. Wait, hold on. Make it. I mean, not that I haven't already used that. Baked. How the potato learned to fry the market. You guys are coming up with some good ideas. I'm gonna make a children's book.
A children's book.
Oh no, thank you. Please don't
A
do it.
trading book for children.
Yes. Sputnik and the Potato Protocol. Uh-oh. Hello.
Uh-oh.
No. Oh no, guys.
Oh,
Not
no.
this account.
What's your stop on it?
It's like 119. Wait, let me see.
119.
Yeah, it's like 118.70. Technically, it's 119. But I feel like I could slip a little bit and come back up, and we might be okay. So we'll see. We need to.
Okay.
I just don't. It doesn't look like it wants to hold here. I feel like it really wants to come down to like, oh my god, I have so many fucking joints on my chart. I do think it wants to come down to Asia high, which is going to be a problem because that's right above my my stop. But that's also the GP, and I feel like that would be a good entry for longs because I would probably long then on my other accounts. I mean, look at the 5-minute candles. Like I didn't realize how shitty this chop was.
Yes,
I would love to take that GP long. That
it
150
feels like
long.
the same thing we had yesterday.
Oh, that paper trade is not going so hot. My 100,000 con. Our equity's down big. We had to reverse.
Oh no.
I can't. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're frozen in time. I'm watching millions drain out of this account. No. No.
I mean, millions out of that account is just a drop in the bucket for you, right?
It's just a drop in the bucket. We went crazy, this week. So it's okay. It's okay. But I would really appreciate if I could close this trading view. Save me my 20 million so I could full port it. Okay.
Oh man, what a day.
Wow. Yeah.
Not doing anything. You're not doing anything.
Of literal nothing.
We got 6 minutes and 10 seconds till news.
Ooh. All right.
Okay.
Tim Trade says remove the stops, bud.
You're right, but all right. How am I still even in this? All right, I removed it. I don't have a lot of equity. Oh no, I only have 3 million of equity. Oh, we're minus.
Oh,
we're minus. Oh, we're back. Wait, but I have margins, so we're fine.
Oh boy.
Okay, we're fine. We can hold. We can hold.
Let's see if we get the break here.
Uh-oh. Thank you. You to hold
Might try to hold previous day high.
How to get
there it comes.
Step-by-step guide.
There it comes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Put the stop back on. No, we ride. We're only down 150 million. It's recoverable. It's recoverable. Don't worry. I'm calling in extra funds from my other accounts. Don't worry about it.
Really curious what they're gonna do here, if they're gonna dump it or not.
Well, now comes the GP.
Oh,
London session GP and Asia session GP. So looking for longs.
What was that level that you're looking at?
152.25, and then after that we got 119. So from now on, I'm interested.
Ooh.
Here on
oh
out.
no.
I'm in danger.
No.
Oh,
okay, we can hold here. We can hold here.
Oh.
Not our sweetheart account. Not 92.39. No. You can hold out 92.39. Hold.
I bought 5 micros, but I'm looking to add if it goes lower at this, like to the second entry. So got a plan here.
Got a plan.
Got a
here.
plan, Stan.
Come on.
Yes.
Hold out for a hero, sweetheart. Hold out for a hero. I know you got it in you. Don't give up yet. Fight. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Yes. Okay. It's alive.
Alive. It's barely. I feel like I want to try long here. I might try long here.
Okay.
I don't know.
I know, guys. It looks heavy.
It
Play
does
the
look
Thomas
heavy.
the Tank engine distortion. No, I don't want to ruin everybody's day. That is funny though. Come on, Dak.
Okay, could try to hold. Let's see if we pop. All right. Okay. I like
Yes.
that candle. I like that candle.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Come on.
Nice.
Oh, let's go. We need above 180. Otherwise, if we start rejecting here.
Come on. I know you got it in you. I know you got it in you.
If anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be NQ. ES looks whack right now. Okay. Needs 180.
Yes. That's it. That's it, Dacky.
Come on, Dacky. Give it to us.
Come on,
there
Dacky.
You go. There you go. Little rat.
News in 3 minutes. Oh yeah, let's fucking go.
I am not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger.
Yes. Let's go, Dacky.
From Breaking Bad. That is so great. Oh my goodness.
It's alive. We're alive.
Oh, let's go.
Come on, sweetheart. Back over 200.
All right. I took some off at 190 just in case here.
Fire, fire.
Come on. Give us the pushy push.
Give us the pushy push.
Like,
No.
Nope,
No.
not right here. That it's just hold it.
Looking good. It's looking good.
Yeah, it's just a little healthy profit taking from some of the people who are a little scared that the long is going to keep longing. Don't you make dumpy dump on me here.
Don't you dare do it, sweetheart.
Don't you dare do it, sweetheart. I need you to move a little bit higher. We just need another like 140 points. That's all.
140.
You know, we could see that in one candle because it's happened before. So
We literally could.
I'm targeting 260. It's 261.
nice.
Okay.
I have a target at 200.5. Okay.
Unfortunately, I didn't get my second entry. Me.
Meh. I wanna be meh. Come on, sweetheart. Yes, back over 200. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. This is dropping. Fire. What's that? You guys, this is why we took the stop off of the $1 billion account here.
The $1 billion account.
Oh, news in 10 seconds. 8 seconds.
Oh, fuck. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare drop it. Don't you dare drop it.
Like, oh,
Okay, we're fine.
man.
We're fine. Whoa.
Oh, I'm out.
Oh my god.
God.
Wow, I need like a fucking soundbite of that.
What the heck was that? Oh my god. Okay.
Holy shit. No, what are you doing?
No.
PG-13, please. My neighbors just thought I was watching that. Oh my god, I'm fucking crying. Can you like make that noise again? Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is
Holy
embarrassing.
shit, that's so funny. That is so funny.
Oh,
Oh my
man.
god. Wow.
Holy crap. That was
I
good,
literally had to
though.
pee so bad, but I can't get off.
You always have to pee.
I know. I know.
Oh my gosh. Oh!
Oh!
Nice.
Come on. Come on. Let's go, NQ. Let's get it. Let's get it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Saturday, Sunday, what?
It's
It's Friday, then. It's Friday, Sunday,
Let's pump it up, baby. I don't gotta pee. I can sit here all day. I could sit here all day.
Yeah. All right.
All right, or not. Oh my gosh, I'm literally gonna pee my pants. I'm holding. I'm quite physically holding. Hold. Come on, NQ.
Oh my god, what a
Mexican
mess.
says Loki just wear a diaper.
Yeah, just wear it. I told you, just get it, and you're good.
All right, fuck. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Just some guys is explaining to family why they have to wait because I'm watching a potato go through emotional ups and downs. Oh
It's a
boy.
real thing. Real struggle right now. Oh my goodness. We're just chopping. Back to the chop.
Are you're completely out, right?
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay.
I was out at that whatever pop we got.
Mhm.
Yes, right now. They just both, none of them know what they want to do.
What's ES doing? Not even looking at
Dumping,
it.
trying to reject. I don't have bookmap up, so I don't have the levels, but just from price action like this is really, really tough.
Okay, we're back. We're back. I don't like what's
Welcome
going
back.
We're not in a good place.
on. No, we're not. We are not.
Like these pops and wicks are just disgusting.
I got the rest of my fiance's breakfast sandwich and the croissant, so we're vibing.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh gosh, oh god. Oh my god. Oh, pepper jack cheese.
The breakfast
Yep.
sandwich.
NQ, what
Mexican
the
dance.
fuck are you doing?
Mexican dance for real. Tight stop loss can be a blessing and a curse at the same time.
Yeah,
You've
Chipe,
all
free
seen
cows,
my
doggies, no
Nicholas.
count.
You've all seen my Nicholas Wickolas stops. Thank you. Still looking good.
What a mess. It's so choppy.
What a mess is right. Look at these shitty ass 5 and 15-minute candles. Like
No.
ass.
Total ass. Oh my gosh. Is this?
Joe Bozo, does Tradeify have a 1-day pass eval? Yes, we do. It's called the growth account. Growth accounts have 0% consistency in the eval stage. Once you pass it, you have 35% consistency, but it's a sick account, my favorite actually. Or you can just get a lightning funded account. Don't have to pass an eval even. So it's like one payment to pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gas. All right. Dacky doing nothing. Sick. Love it.
Doing
Cool.
nothing.
Dope.
That's great.
All right. NASDAQ, 261 and a quarter. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, the butt. Oh God, this is like the worst type of open.
This is the worst.
Mm-hmm.
My position's good, then schizophrenic market comes in. Yeah, I mean, why not?
The worst
not?
price action I've seen in a while.
The worst
On a
what?
Friday too. I'm just saying
Yeah.
it's horrible. It's horrible price action.
Vita, hey guys, what's the max size you would use on the 25K account? I always recommend like at maximum 1 micro per $500 of drawdown that you have. So you can scale over time. But you do you. You do you.
You do you.
Another Mario King.
I feel like I just want to short the
Oh.
tops, long the bottoms.
Same.
You know, because why not?
Why not? Yeah, we need
That
Dak
makes
Prescott to
sense.
step in.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
This is disgusting. This is just awful.
Just holding this little trend line here on the 1 minute, but this breaks. It's all over now.
Yeah.
Cooked.
Okay. You gonna go now? Like, what are we doing? Just
Yes,
pump it.
and that's gonna
Yes,
immediately like, turn
holding.
around.
ES is holding this opening range low. So I'm like, all right, then pump it. What are we doing? Or chop it too. That totally works.
Chopping it'd be cool. I think
Yeah,
that'd actually be probably the
amazing.
cooler of the scenarios, to be
Yeah,
honest with you.
I agree.
We haven't had a nice chop in a minute. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So like
We haven't seen
kinda
enough
like
of it.
this. No, we haven't gotten enough. I would like one more day of some nice little choppy McChop here
Give me
before
the
we get a
chop.
move.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like go ahead and reject 210. Let's go back to like 185, 190, right? And then we can pop up to 195, 200, and then back down to 190 real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I like that.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Okay. Okay.
Yep, my entry is resistance. I love that. Love that for us. Love that when your entry is a natural
forgetting
fucking
how long.
resistance point.
I keep forgetting how long you've been in this trade for.
I'll be in this trade all fucking day at this rate. Like literally all day.
Oh my lord.
I took one off there.
Nice.
There you go. Nice, Nick.
4 left. Micro
Okay.
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 Don't reject here. Just keep going. Might as well.
That damn blue line of resistance. Literally, man.
The blue line.
All right. Classic.
That is so good.
Okay. Come on, just a rippity doo dah.
A little bit more.
Let's just get a giant straight,
Strain.
giant straight, you know what candle right through the top of this shit.
That'd be great.
Let's go, Dacky. Dak Prescott stepping back from left side, rolling out. Here we go.
Nice.
Here we go.
Very nice.
Unless we literally just reject this and dump back down.
Yeah, right. This would be it.
That would be super sick. About to get all-time shorts here in a second.
Yeah.
Almost got my next target at 42.25. Missed that by
wow, literally 2 points.
Ooh, what was your target?
42.25, then 69.75, then 301.50 and 317.25.
Order.
Also,
Alright.
for everybody asking about the like goal, there's almost 800 of you in here, and there's only 361 likes, which is not gonna lie. It's a little embarrassing for us right now. It kind of makes me feel like we're being undervalued here, and like I'm not about that kind of stuff. So what we're gonna do today is we're not even gonna tell you what the like goal is. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna kind of like go by the seat of our pants or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
So like you gotta like it up until we're satisfied with the likes.
X. You heard the man.
Mhm.
Facts. We need 497.
You heard the potato.
Yeah, you heard the
Potato
potato, man.
powder.
We're just kind of chilling here on a Friday.
497 likes for a giveaway.
Excuse
All right,
me.
there's my second target.
Fire. On God, no cat. It's because of Spud's shit trade.
What? Oh my god.
That's why
That's
the likes are
insane.
low. All right, guys.
insane.
I'm gonna see myself out. I'm
Yeah.
bringing the channel down, man. I'm bringing it down. Like they ain't liking it because my shit ass trade.
That's crazy work. Wow.
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, that's so good. Holy shit, that's hilarious. I really hope this shit ass trade can go to the moon though.
Yeah, actually, now it needs to.
I need it. Come on, Dacky. 250 break.
Oh. There you go.
Okay. I meant break and hold, not break and dump back down. You know what? That's my fault, Dacky. I wasn't clear. That's a little miscommunication in our relationship, sweetheart. I'm sorry. A little miscommunication.
Oh man.
I'm feeling like you should hold above 250 and go higher. Yes. What's the like the couple therapy thing where you're supposed to be like, I feel, what is it? Like I've seen it in the only thing I can remember is Rick and Morty when the therapist is like correcting the whole family. What are you supposed to say? Wait, hold on.
Like you're not supposed to use you statements. Like you're not supposed to say like you.
Oh yeah, is that it? It's like, okay, hold on. Looking it up.
Oh, again,
let's go fucking 260.
Yeah, next target at 69.75.
I feel emotion when behaving because impact. Okay. I feel hurt when you don't hold 250 because it ruins my account. There, I said it.
Yeah, there you go. Use your words.
Use your words. Come on, damn it.
That was again like a point.
You also just ticks
target.
away again? Oh my god, you were. Wow.
Again.
Does it reject opening range high here? If so, I'll be ready.
Our potatoes all grown up.
Our potatoes all grown. That's good.
No energy. I did not buy at the top. I bought at the middle. I bought literally right in the middle of this fucking move. Come on, bull flag break out of this shit like no other. Let's just fucking rip.
That does not make me feel good.
That does not make me feel good. I feel angry when you reject 270 because it hurts my heart.
Ooh. Rejection of the opening range high here.
Oh no. Thanks, PNW Life. Also, what does that say?
PNW Life. I like that name. I used to live in the Pacific.
Spot, you see the Mortal Kombat trailer? I want to hear your funny thoughts on it. I don't know how to take that.
What?
You want to hear my funny thoughts on it?
Your funny thoughts?
I actually haven't even seen it. I saw like a clip of it, but I didn't see. I'll watch the trailer on the side real quick. Let's see. Mortal Kombat trailer. Okay.
Watching. Yeah, I thought you saw. Oh, is it Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter? Never mind.
Wait, this guy's Johnny. All right, already 10 out. I'm stopping it. I'm 6 seconds in. It's already 10 out of 10.
It's already 10 out of 10.
I'll keep watching.
Wait, yours is 318, right? Your target.
Yeah, I need 318.
They need to break this and hold.
My highest is 317.25, so almost the same. Almost the same.
Almost the same.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jackie, you can do it.
Oh, Dacky. Sweetheart.
Break this opening range high and keep going. Because Nikki needs it.
Yeah, Nikki boy needs it.
Both the Knicks.
But oh, you're still in it too. Okay, so
Oh yeah,
both
yeah,
of you.
true.
Yep.
I should use my alt and make it pump. I should.
Come on, sweetheart. Don't reject
Resuming my
here.
trailer because it's not doing anything.
I'm resuming my trailer.
Oh, rating looks sick. Oh, that's tough.
Oh, Dacky. What are you doing?
Kung Lao?
Another rejection? What are we doing?
Oh, he's in it too?
Ooh.
Oh man.
Who? What? Who's in and what?
Just the actors in this movie are bigger than I thought. Oh.
Ah.
Ah.
Yeah, they casted Johnny Cage perfectly.
Coop says, Mary, I'm about to rock pull the Knicks.
Oh, she fucking better not.
I may have been in a short this whole time.
Ah.
Ah.
Ah. Still watching though. I want to see how they're gonna do this level because they could rip this, but I don't know. They're not doing a good job of holding opening range high.
Abhishek, what's the like goal? 497 for a giveaway. 497.
All right, trailer was sick. I'm gonna see that. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. What's the like goal? We weren't. Oh wait. Oh yeah. What did you say it was 497? We were supposed to go by the seat of our pants, dog. Wow, love this. Super cool.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Cool. Oh, Nick's not even here.
What? He's
Because
not?
someone like I heard the giveaway like was like 497. I was like, we weren't supposed to say anything. We were just to say seat of our pants, and you know, there at the guess what the giveaway count was, and then I realized that he's not even here. Talking to a Nick that doesn't exist right now.
Yeah, he is not here.
That Chris Bounce. I saw the 2021 one. I thought it was good. Really crazy, but yeah, it's entertaining. You shorting y'all? Mariam probably is mega shorting the shit to the
I'm
ground.
already out of it. I'm out of it.
Oh, okay, perfect. Coming right up. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
I have a live tennis bet for Nick C. Yo, all right.
My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Drew, that's genius, actually. I love that. Friday pranks. Oh, you have a parlay. Do I even have any? I think I pulled my money out of DraftKings. Hold on. Oh my god, thank you.
Dude, this
Holy
is a
shit.
mess.
I'm literally gonna boot up like Rainbow Six and we're just gonna play games here. Like
Might as well.
I'm out of options.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try another short here. This rips me
Godspeed.
out, then it's fine. Oh, okay.
Okay. Honestly,
right.
fucking send it down, dude.
ES could hold here. ES could hold here. That would suck. Oh, it's fine.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's
That's-
see if my blue line support can pop in here, yeah?
yeah. Oh man. All right, target on this is gonna be 197. We can
Alright.
get down there. Otherwise, we hold here and we just pop it back up.
1v1 and R6 for a free account. I'll take you on, dog. I'm not that good, so you might win this pretty easily.
Top's already break even on this, so not gonna take much of a risk.
Man.
Oh yeah. Stop me out.
It's FAFOing today right now. I mean, what's happening?
Yeah, it is not good. This is absolute trash price action that we're getting.
You take your daily SC yet? What's daily SC? SC.
Hey, why am I upside down? What the heck?
Upside down?
Look
No,
at it
it's
straight.
What the heck?
Why am I upside down? The fuck?
What the heck is going on?
It's
Wait,
interdimensional
what?
cable.
Oh, what?
That's
I'm going
amazing.
back in.
That is good.
What the fuck? True.
Batman type shit. Leave them upside down.
Yeah, just leave them like that. Might as well.
I'm still in that trade, by the way. I'm still in the long.
Nice. You got a good entry on that though.
Yeah, you have a great
158.
entry on that.
158.
Okay, come on, bull flag.
Why, Drew? What did you do?
It's so funny.
It's the blood rushing to your head.
Yeah, I'm feeling dizzy now. Damn.
Man hanging from the ceiling.
So funny.
Dude, oh my.
It's so-
Kevin says, "Who says the Earth is flat?"
yeah.
That's a lot of air, Joe. The air doesn't move. That's good. That's quality.
Justin says Roman would have never done that. Damn, battle of the producers. We should do that.
Oh my gosh, NQ. That's it. I'm booting up Siege. I think if my computer crashes, it's because I have so many things running at the same time. So
I feel mine is doing right now. I don't have my book map up. I don't have anything because I'm like, I don't want this stream to crash on me
Oh,
now.
I'm sideways. Nice.
Maybe you should try turning it off and turning it back on again.
Okay, wait.
probably. Honestly, little
Oh,
nightmares.
now I'm upside down.
Drew's too fast with it, dude. You can't escape him.
Yeah. You should go upside down.
Hey, I'm
and
back.
be wearing
What's up,
shorts.
guys? Back to normal.
Nice.
All right, I'm reinstalling Helldivers. This is perfect for this kind of shit. Yeah. All right, back at my entry. Love it. Great. This is the
This is
kind of
the
shit that
worst.
sometimes just makes me a little slap happy and confused and mentally discombobulated.
That's how I
The
feel.
good
right
thing
now.
is I don't have to make any decisions right now. So my decision fatigue is non-existent because I'm in this stupid ass trade and I'll be in it for a little bit. And I'm not even thinking about getting in another trade.
Good for you.
Remember, it's like good for you. Short, long, short, long, short,
It's like
short,
short.
long, short.
Actually,
Yeah, that's
maybe
actually
will
how
play the bull
I
flag.
feel like I've been doing today. Just boom, 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 boom.
I'll play the 1 minute bull flag here. If it breaks, it breaks. Whoop-de fucking do. All right, cool. Literally, I enter this. You can't.
No way.
God.
Oh, okay.
You can't make that up, man.
No,
you
you actually
cannot
can't.
physically make that up.
You cannot make that up. That is insane.
I literally. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
There's no
That
way.
is honestly, that is so funny that as soon as I think like, all right, guys, I'm gonna play the bull flag breakout, I enter at the fucking top, and immediately there are 10 seconds of straight red candles that tap me out.
Oh
my god.
goodness.
That's
classic.
Peak.
That's
It's fucking cinema.
funniest
Wow.
thing I think I've seen in a while.
I love it. I live for it, man.
It's so great. Yeah.
You can't. I couldn't try that again if I tried. Or I couldn't do it again if I tried. The last possible second to take a position, I ended up fucking longing for it.
Yeah,
dog.
exactly. I'm gonna take
Spudman a 1
flag.
second order block. That's fucking funny. Oh my god,
Oh
I
my
did, dude. I
God.
literally did. Oh. This 1 second chart, all that, and then as soon as I get in and it
Oh my
dumps.
goodness.
Great, whatever, NQ. Fuck you. Just take.
That's
you know what?
crazy.
Our account has survived long enough. It's time it sees its end.
Yeah.
I don't even
man.
hate it.
Let's
No,
see
you're not even that far away from your entry.
Dude, I don't care. Just
I don't care.
drop it.
Do I try along here? Screw it. I'll
Miriam.
try it. Stop is gonna be 185. God.
Move
so
over
serious.
1 second, queen. We got 1 second spud. Oh my god, that's so funny.
It's so
Marion
good.
banks on the 1 second, and I get rid of my accounts on the 1 second.
Oh my god, that is so good.
Wow.
That is so good. All right, let's see if we can get this. I'm gonna start moving break even if we can hold above 220. Yes, holding its opening range low. That is so funny.
Wow. So good.
That is so funny.
Bam, 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 bam. If your
Finish
fiance
him.
was here, I hope she'd disagree.
Wait, what?
Oki goes, if your fiance was here, I'd hope she'd disagree.
No.
Sweetheart.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god,
1
that's so
second
funny.
king.
1 second king.
I don't think any man wants that.
No, that
1
would be a
second
bad
king.
title to hold. Alt I and TV charts looks more
Wow, that took me a while.
attractive.
Yeah, it really did. Oh man. Okay.
What the fuck did I just do? Oh, it inverses your chart?
Wait,
Ew,
what?
Who reads this? Also, it does look great though. It does make. If you Alt I on your trading view, it inverses your chart. That's
What the
so
fuck?
good. I love that.
Alt I?
Does that work
Yeah.
on TradeC as well?
It
Oh, yeah, it does.
inverses
It
it.
does work on TradeC as well.
Wow, it makes it look super dumpy now when you put it back to regular. Wow.
Crazy.
I'd be like, yeah, we're targeting this London low here and we're gonna rip right now. It looks like it's gonna rip. So we're definitely gonna short. So I'm definitely fucked.
Oh my god.
Make shorting easier. Yeah, it really does actually. I kind of like that.
All right, we're no longer in this long.
I'm still in the long.
Yeah, it looks like it's you guys. RIP to this account.
Yeah, this is
RIP. She's had a good run. She's had a good run. She netted us some cash. She made us laugh. You know, it was a good time. Like, you know, she was always compassionate and nice and like just, you know, full of love and happiness. But today
RIP.
I think is her final day.
Okay.
Go out with a bang, sweetheart. Go out with a bang. Let it be a massive red candle that takes you out.
This reminds me of so many things in Attack on Titan.
It's like
Yep.
I'll text you.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling yeah.
Go out with a bang. Go out with a yep, exactly, Nick. I was just thinking that.
What's the Irving? What's his quote? Wait, hold on.
Wow, this is so cool.
Have we still not gotten the first Lyco? That's crazy. 1.5 hours in, not hitting the first Lyco. That's new bad record.
New bad record.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dedicate your heart. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Dedicate your heart, sweetheart.
Dedicate your heart.
Yeah, Black Emerald, that one, but I'm thinking of a different quote.
MJS, I'm not pissed. I'm just in a trade chilling. That's my resting face. It looks really angry. I'm aware. My resting face is super angry.
Is it?
I'm sorry.
Wait, time out, dog.
What?
I don't like how this is you're horizontally flipped.
What? Oh yeah, I don't like that either.
Drew did his magic.
You're stressing me out. You're stressing me out.
I can invert my
brain is all sorts of fucked up. That. Yeah.
Why are you out of
all sorts of Drew, get to work, I guess.
Drew, you got to get him back. Got to get him back. My brain can't handle it.
You're like, don't know. Flips from both of us. You're not in sync with us.
Oh, true.
Is up, down? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
All right. I was about to say, I think the sky is below us. All right, okay.
I didn't even realize it. What the heck?
Bro, how did you not realize that? That is an eyesore if I've ever seen one.
I don't know.
Dude, what are we doing? Just break it or pop it. What are we doing?
Wait,
it needs to be a death candle. It's the only way I'll let this account die.
My camera actually flipped. Okay. That's weird. Huh.
Well, if you haven't traded this, don't trade it.
Seriously.
I'm still in the long. Oki says, Drew, now flip spot and marry him.
No, please don't. That's annoying. We don't need to do that. It's okay.
Oh, we got the Lyco. Nah, Spotty is flipped. We got the Lyco. So let me come up with a keyword. 1 second.
One second.
Oh, the spot spin.
We get the long here now. Good Lord. Come on.
Nah. It's not.
All right. Explaining you guys the rules for the giveaway while Spotty is spinning around here. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keywords, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, now his throne is upside down. If you do it more than once, then you will get disqualified, which would obviously suck. So let's wait for Drew to confirm the keyword. No, that's not the keyword. That's not the keyword.
Oh my God, Spud. Come on.
Stop it.
Guys, you should know this by now. Like
the real keyword is Spud flip. Spud flip is the real keyword.
You know what? I can't even be mad at you for that.
I've literally done this every single day this week. I type it like once or twice, and then everybody does it.
They're just falling for it.
Oh my God.
Day. Insane.
Wait. Oh, Drew, that was tweaking me out. My OBS isn't flipped, but it's flipped in the Ninja, and I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute! Why is it not matching?" Tweaking me out, dog. There we go. People are getting it now. There you guys go.
Oh
Is all
my
downloaded yet?
lord.
Oh, I got
Do
6 minutes
something.
left on this download. Then I'm playing games.
Actually. Okay, getting a move.
Don't joke with us, Miriam. It's moving like 3 feet.
I know. But I'm in a freaking long again, so I'm like trying.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
still,
Nice.
I'm still in
Okay.
the same long from what is that now? 40 minutes ago.
Godspeed, Nick.
Whole team
Godspeed
in
to
longs
both of
right
you.
here.
Hey, Godspeed to you too. Now we're in the same long.
Thank God.
This is it, guys. This is what we're made out of.
I'm deep in 10 minis trying to pass this account.
You know what? I will join you on that in my
I'm
other
at
select.
179. I'm targeting whatever gets me 9K on this play. I don't even know.
Let's
I didn't
go.
even do the math.
Let's fucking ride. All right, we longing this shit. We are spherical things deep right now in longs.
I longed, like, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be so annoyed because I got such a good entry and I really don't want to get stomped out on this. Don't reject here. Just only.
Oh my gosh, man.
I'm gonna lose it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. I'm done.
Terrible long here. Thanks, Biblical.
If this stops me out, I'm done. It stops at 186.
Godspeed, dog.
Okay. Yep.
Oh,
I'm out.
See ya. See ya.
Fucking
It's nice to have you here for a minute.
This is the absolute worst price action. Oh God. Over it. I'm so over this.
Reverse it again, Spud. Listen, I'm still holding my 100,000 lot fucking position.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh, Miriam, that's why you don't have stops, dog.
Are you joking me right now? I'm gonna lose it. You're gonna watch me crash out. Oh my God. Oh, all right.
Yes.
It's okay.
Oh, my Tracy like froze. Oh, we're good. We're good. Come on. Give me the pumpy pump to 245 at least. Please.
What now? Just send it. I don't even care. Just send it.
Thank you, Tradeify team, for your excellence. Well, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Well, thank you. Wow, this is fucking god awful.
I'll just short it at the top again. Why not? So I'll just wait. I'll wait. Are you gonna do me dirty like that, NASDAQ? I'm over here plotting my revenge like it gives a shit. Yeah.
Yep,
Tom Raider. You and me both. It's all good.
Pretty sure we've only seen shit price action for weeks now. Yeah. What's funny though is like it's been pretty shitty PA like in terms of like the trading goes, but we've just been going up. So like if you look at the market holistically, it's like wow, obviously longs are obvious, but like we're getting smoked out of the open because it's choppy as hell, and then randomly a headline comes out and we rip like 300 points in 10 minutes.
It's so annoying. It's so frustrating. Look at this chop today. We've moved. What is that? 100 points. This range is 100 points. What a nightmare of a day. For Friday, you'd think it'd be, a little bit better, but.
Yeah. Remove all my drawings. What's oil doing here? Nothing. Oil's even worse, dude. Oh my god.
Oil doing.
That shit is ugly. Just
yikes.
All around ugly.
Oh no. That is not good on oil.
Love it.
This is so fun.
What's my target? 318. So unfortunately, 318. Like the most, unfortunately. Yeah, everybody's 401ks and Roth IRAs are looking great this year, but I don't even care.
I don't either.
Like, I'm
Not
sorry.
something I'm concerned about.
As I'm logging into my 401k because I'm like,
I still care.
All right, I'll try a short.
Godspeed, Miriam.
Godspeed, honestly, to all of us. I'm not even asking for me. I'm just like, oh my gosh, the worst.
All right, I would say let's run the giveaway. But I don't know. Did you guys do marbles yesterday?
Did we? I don't remember.
I know, Drew. Can we do marbles?
I think we did. Yeah,
we
did.
Yeah, it was like a long ass marbles.
Yeah,
Let's do a marble race if we can.
that'd be nice.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
We should do the
Hell
10-minute
has
one
50
that you wanted
seconds
to do yesterday.
Yeah, honestly.
That's right. Goodness.
Everyone
These
died.
1-minute candles, the last like 5 minutes. Do you see this? Do you see this?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Aaron.
It looks like what?
Nick.
The 5-minute candles?
No, the 1 minute. Look at the 1 minute. It looks like Aaron season 4.
Hey.
The spikies.
Huh?
The
Oh. Yeah, these do. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
Lord.
That's great. I was
All
like,
right,
what the fuck are you talking
You're like, what?
We're not gonna do marbles in that one because there's too many entries. Drew's just gonna run the giveaway bot.
Too many entries?
Look at this. Look at this
maybe
exit that I have.
or-
Look at this fucking
Or maybe
TP.
not. Drew, you decide. You want marbles or giveaway bot?
Oh my
All right, there we
gosh.
go. We got 245. That would have been
Nice.
That would have bothered me so much. Oh, next one. Right there. You're right there. You're right there. You're literally 2 ticks away. There we go. Nice. Whew. All right. Now we just need the Pumpy McPump. Booting up Helldivers.
Okay, chat. Drew's saying if he does marbles, the rule is nobody can get mad that they don't see their name because he has to cut it at 150 people.
Oh, I didn't know there was a
You heard the
cutoff.
man.
Oh, my next target might be coming up here. 269.75.
All right, my
back.
computer crashes and I
We're back.
disappear. I'll be back in a minute.
I might try this short again. Opening range high.
Don't hate it, dude. Don't hate it at all.
We just blast through, which at this point, whatever.
At this point, whatever is the most factual statement.
That's the quote of the day.
Like, that is the fucking quote of the day. Anybody trading right now is this.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Like, actually.
Unless you're me and it goes to the top, then you know what I'm saying? Like, we called it out. But no, it sucks.
At this point, whatever.
Whatever. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding.
Come on.
Okay.
269 3/4, please, sir.
You need 269. That's fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And then 301.50 and 317.
301.50.
Are you in shorts, Mary?
I'm thinking about it. I think I might do it. Yeah. Try a small position here. I haven't entered yet. I kind of want to see us get up to this previous day high. Then I'll look for a quick poppy pop. Mostly
Oh,
just
quick
Actually,
pop.
I actually moved my 69 target down to 63, and that just got hit. So I have 2 left. 2
Nice.
left.
Yes, trying to break above here. Let's see. Probably take it then. Oh no, they're gonna probably rip this. I feel like so out of it today because I don't have my book map. I don't have like my normal setup. So I'm just kind of going based off price action, which today's price action is the absolute worst. The absolute
Oh, it's
worst.
the, excuse me, the best. Weird to say that, but okay. Odd that you would say it like that, but it's whatever.
Crazy,
It's whatever.
I know. Who am I? All right, that's the pop I was looking for. Let's see. All right.
Isildur, who won the giveaway? Nobody yet. Nobody. We're still waiting. Drew's going to pull up the marble race soon. And then Spuddy is going to do the best commentary with music.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, and Q.
I took that short at 265. My stop's going to be break even now because I
Oh,
don't want
nice.
this. I don't want this coming back up, which they could. They could pop it up. So I would look for them to try to hold it around here, 51 area, which they are.
All right.
Yeah.
The marbles are ready. The marbles are ready. Spud, are you ready?
Huh? Yeah.
Ah!
Ah,
Eh.
Where's this little?
Hmm.
Yeah.
What the heck is going on with my...
all right. You say whenever you're ready, Spud. We're going to drop it.
All right, let's drop this shit. All right, here we go. Lock in, lock in. All right, we're dropping down. Whoa, this is sick.
Whoa.
Don't know what this would be. Maybe like a little, like, looks like a little rat trap, like maybe like a cat play kind of thing. Drop
Oh,
it down.
rat
we didn't even spin the wheel for what the winner gets. Let me spin the wheel at the same time.
Oh, spin that, John. All right, here we go. They're coming around the first curve.
Lightning. Lightning.
Oh, lightning.
50K
Oh.
lightning.
Who's dumping?
50K
Oh,
lightning.
Ooh,
yeah.
50K lightning put it on the line. All right. Obstacles all around this shit. Everybody's taking the left outside pass. Smart. Watch out for the spiky little swing. Oh, spiky swing knocking you back. Okay, and the next obstacle. Oh, they're lighting up green, red, green. Oh, so many people are getting propelled forward. Okay, they're in a little spiky dippy doodah thing, and everybody's falling through. They're getting spiked out. Yep. Rob Gregory right in the lead, going straight down the middle. Who would take the left or right? That'd be diabolical. Oh, stuck. Flips sideways. Chris Lee in first. Chris Lee not in first. Down to shoot. Foxy Loxy. Oh, gone. NQ's pumping again.
Foxy Loxy.
Who is
That's a
that?
good
You have no
one.
idea who that is. Ooh, they're coming to a little spinning wheel of death here. Ooh, two sides. Ooh, which side are you going to take? That looks oddly weird. All right, we're moving to the... Who is that? Gregory? Is Gregory back in first? I see you, Rob Gregory. NQ, 263, 265. Popping, locking, polka, dotting,
Right.
spinning around the wheel.
See, now I'd expect the longs to come in. They need to come in now. Because I just flipped
Trader in the
long.
middle. You flip long. Let's go.
Yeah.
We need 318. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay.
Once we started
Everybody's stuck.
holding that 9 EMA, I got out. I added to my long, and so now we're long. Oh
Fuck.
my gosh.
Who
All
is
right,
this? They're stuck. Oh my God. Imagine you're stuck right there. You in first and you're cooked.
Oh no.
Wow.
No,
You're
no, no,
throwing.
no.
You were throwing. Rob Gregory, what are you doing? Well, you have a chance. People are... Foxy Loxy taking the fucking lead. Go.
Foxy Loxy?
Sorry, I'm cheering for Foxy Loxy now.
Lightning.
Oh, Trader
Foxy
007 NQ. Oh, Foxy Loxy back in the lead. Oh, no, careful. Oh, Foxy Loxy and Trader 007. Oh,
Oh,
You're
and
gone.
it's gone.
you're gone.
They're gone.
Sorry. Vikram, gone.
Oh no.
Wow, how do you even get past this? Gone.
Gone.
Oh, it's so close. Ella Thorne made it to the first one. Can you make it to the second one? Oh, chop. Nice. Oh, Gary, Gary, right through the straight shot. Oh God, neck and neck. Gary and Ella Thorne.
Oh.
Alice Thorne. Oh my God, Alice, you're cooking. You're literally you're taking all the right angles right now.
Wow,
Don't get that. Don't shut out.
Wow.
Careful.
Gonna get
Careful.
50K lightning.
Oh, here comes this little twirly whirly uppy dolly. Ah, around the front.
Wait, don't stop now. Go.
Oh my God, no way, you threw.
No.
Oh my God, you threw.
Oh, holy what?
Holy shit.
Oh no.
That was crazy. That was pretty
Oh
crazy.
my God, you threw.
That's
Damn.
actually. Wait, because
That
they
was
didn't
like
get enough
that was like a
propulsion on
Nicholas
that? Is
Wickles
that-
not getting the win.
Wow.
Oh no.
A little Nicholas.
What a
Wickles
finish.
race
What a finish.
Damn.
That's
crazy.
true. Oh my God, there they are.
That's
Alice
cool.
Thorne.
That
That's
is
pain.
crazy.
Wow. Dude, you fumbled the bag, man. You fumbled the bag
Mm.
hard.
Drew, can you send the name real quick? What was the guy's name? Gary something? Oh, Gary LP3. There he is in the chat.
That
Nice
is
job,
painful.
Gary. You're the
Nice,
goat.
Gary.
Gary didn't give up. He didn't give up.
So
He stayed with it to the very end.
To get your free 50K Lightning funded account, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description and make sure it's the email address that you actually use to log into your Tradeify accounts, because if it's not, then we won't be able to send you your account code. It's going to take up to 7 days, so do not ask before then. And congrats. Fire.
Oh, wow.
Fire.
Thank you. You're so close. You're 35. Our account might stay alive, you guys. She might still be here after
Wow.
being 11 points from getting stopped.
They are.
Is it possible?
This is such.
Is
might
it
be.
literally possible?
It might be.
It's necessary.
It's yes. Fuck yes, Mario.
It's not possible.
Yes.
It's necessary.
Come on, sweetheart. You got this. You literally had 38 more points to go. Lock
can do
in.
it.
Lock in.
You
This
can
could
do
be a
it.
generational move here. Whoever's telling me to close now, get out of here. Never closing.
Never closing.
Come on. We don't end on red day, sweetheart. You got this.
You can do it, NQ. You can do
Also, my 100,000 con long is now printing for everybody who wavered in their faith.
it. Amazing.
We just had to use
What do you-
margin. It's fine.
Yeah. We had to call a couple people and make this
Just had
happen.
to call a few people. You know what I'm saying?
Nick's going to go to the Lambo dealership right after the stream.
Yeah, I'm literally going and I'm buying
Film
like
all the
6 of
game.
them.
Hmm.
Otherwise, just watch it back and that was painful. Yeah, dude, it hurts. Bro, please.
My patience today is already low. And then with the trades I took today, I'm just like, man, when we get a pump, that would be amazing.
Nah, dude. Nah. We don't get those. We do not get those.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness.
I love it. I
Oh
love it.
my
I literally
goodness.
love it. Oh my god, this is the best. This is the best. I'd actually love to see it just dump so freaking hard. Oh my god, I would love it. I would literally love nothing more.
Oh, come on. It was so close to taking me out on that.
Okay, pump.
Okay.
But I'm just joking. Thank you. If you're watching Market Makers, I'd really love it to dump. Like, just dump it real quick. Just dumpy McDump.
Brutal.
Come on, you fucking rat.
I know.
38 points. 38 points. You can do this. You can fucking do this.
What's your target?
318.75.
Oh, okay.
You're not far.
No, we got this. We got this in the bag. It's like literally all the way. It's all the way in the bag as much as the bag can get.
Good job, Justin. It's a great day.
Come on.
Good, Justin. Peace.
Oh my god. I have a limit setting at 290.25. It's outrageous.
Wow.
Come on, sweetheart, you
Galactic
can do
War.
it.
Incoming message from Super Earth. Oh, the automatons.
Oh, getting closer to the targets. 92,
we did it.
92 and a quarter is the next one.
Oh, was there
92 and 3/4. Sorry, my bad. Correction.
correction?
And then 312 and 3/4. There we go. Nice. One left. One left.
Oh, shit. Come on, sweetheart.
For real, this is wild.
Hey, what the hell? Change. Oh, that's hard.
Mhm. Joseph, do I move stop when I hit profit targets? No, not really. I moved it now to break even on that last micro that I have. So, but my entry
Engaging
was at
orbital
158. So
God,
if it drops back down there, then I will take it out.
dude, please.
Wow. All right.
Oh
Don't
my
even
God,
get
don't
to
you
300 and then just-
fucking dare. Don't you.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, the biggest crash out ever is coming. Get up there.
You tell it, Nick. Man is right.
Tim Trades, have a beautiful weekend. It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop right here. If it doesn't pop, I quit. Right here.
No, you won't.
You're right. I won't.
You're
I'm
right.
gonna
You're
fight
right.
some. I'm gonna fight some automatons. Keep me updated. Bam, 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 bam.
Wow.
I mean, there's just nothing. Like, no news, no like anything. I mean, I know I'm up 100 mil. Like, that's cool, and all, but like, is this it? Is this the 300 Paparoni, the 318.75 Buckaroni? Help me make a few Milleronies with a few Bandaronis. Swissy Nicky boy, you gotta head out for the weekend, dog.
Oh, whoa. Damn, it's 11 already. It's 11 already? Crazy.
It's already
crazy,
11.
Wild.
Yep. All right. I'll let this one last micro ride. 312 and a quarter is my last TP on this. And then it has to hit 318 for Mr. Sputnik. I hope everybody has a great weekend. And I'll see you Monday at 8 a.m. UK time for a London session stream.
Hell yeah. Peace out, homie.
Bye.
Bye.
300.
Have a good weekend.
We cracked it.
You too. We cracked it.
We cracked it. We cracking. Come on, baby. Oh my God. Don't you dare reject 300 like that. Oh my fuck. Come on. This is it. Dude, if this account survives today, I'm going to be thrilled.
I know.
Come
Me too.
on. Oh my
Oh
shit. You can
God.
do this.
Pullbacks have
I'm literally
been
being
doing okay.
I'm being called to get to the hell pod right now. I can't, man. Get out of my ear.
The what?
Did you not hear the game that came out? It was super popular for a little bit, then died off, and it's kind of coming back. The Helldivers game.
No.
Oh, it's so sick.
What is
Well,
it?
I'm
Like
in
a
a
zombie thing?
ship above a planet right now, and I'm about to deploy and fight some robots. But I'm being told by the PA system to get my Alpod to shoot down, but I can't. Oh, this is it? 300 crack? I'm flipping to Helldivers as soon as the shit hits. Come on, please. Crack it.
Bracket?
Crack
Crack
it.
it?
Lock it. Polka dot it. Oh my God.
Oh, this is
Dude.
interesting. Dude.
Oh my God. Look at NVIDIA.
NVIDIA
Holy
doing.
shit. NVIDIA up like 5%, 4.5%.
Dang. Well, I wonder
Guess
why
what's
it
not
is
up 4.5%? Fucking Tesla.
that.
God, I hate this stock.
God. Yeah. I've always hated Tesla trading it. I mean,
Bro.
I've hated it even when I made money in it because it's once you make it, it just
Ass.
takes it away. Yeah, it's the worst.
Ass.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it, NQ. You little ratty rat. Or, just dump at 300. That works too. Oh my God.
Bro.
For real, I need a cigarette after this. I'm not even kidding.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, okay. Yeah, we do have some resistance at 307, 304. ES also has resistance here. But I do think above 310, 312 area, and this can go. This can really go.
Bro, it needs to go. Oh my God.
Is anyone
Sputnik,
in
love
a
you,
trade
bro. I
right now?
lost $800.
What?
Rip. Someone lost $800. Oh, here we go. 302, 303, 305. Dear God, please. Dear God, please.
Okay.
14 points. I will be a dick for a tick. I don't care.
Well, you waited this long. You might as well.
Yeah, I waited this long. I'm waiting the extra 18 points. There's no way it dumps 200 points from here.
This was probably worse than the trade you took yesterday.
Surely. Dude, I was already out.
Oh.
I would have already. Oh my God.
Wait, so your opening range strat, you were out of that, but you re-entered?
Oh no, I took it on a different account. Remember, I shorted the open and then I longed on my other accounts. Holy shit.
This is crazy. It's actually nuts.
I mean, this is diabolical what I'm watching right now.
It is.
I have not played the finals, by the way. Whoever's asking that. Please.
Oh, dude, I want to talk about AOT so bad, but I know some people haven't watched it.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's got to watch it first. No. Okay, yeah, everybody's got to watch first. Then we can get like an AOT. We can have be like, all right, everybody, close your ears. We'll have to do one of those.
I wouldn't even know where to start with a conversation about it. Like, where do I even start?
Fucking, I don't know. The first thing that just fucked your mind over.
The thing is, too, it's you can pick a character and just dive into that character alone.
It's so true. They all go so deep.
Yeah. And the more crazy part about it is it just kept getting deeper and deeper and more mind-boggling the more you watched it. And then the ending was just like, what? Because it was, I'm not going to spoil, I'm not going to say anything, but like you can think of it from so many different angles. Like, oh, wait, but what if this? But what if that?
I mean, it won't spoil because nobody have any fucking clue what I'm talking about. But if you've watched it, you'll know it. But the get on your feet part was crazy. That blew my mind. Like,
The what part?
I'm not gonna
Wait.
say who says to who, but he says, "Get on your feet." Something
Oh.
at the end of that. There's another word that
Oh.
I'm leaving out. Yeah, that was. I'll just wait.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. That was
That.
that was
I was like, whoa, what?
I was like, hey, don't be talking to
Like,
like that.
yo.
That's
Wait.
insane. Yeah, that was crazy.
We talking about the right one? I just texted it to you. Yeah, that. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
I know. Imagine how I felt. I'm like, what is happening right now?
Yeah,
My mind
I mean,
was
it's just
already
like,
processing
excuse me.
past things.
You're like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Holy
What do you
pop,
mean?
please. Oh my god, please. The PA system's telling me to get my HalPod. I can't ignore her much longer. Please. 18 points. That's all I need. It's not much. Fullmetal Alchemist is fire, by the way, Schrodinger. Oh my god, please just pop. Please just pop. Please. God. What show? Attack on Titan. It's so fire. Or maybe you're talking about Fullmetal Alchemist.
It's just, yeah. I mean, I can't even, after watching that, I was never an anime person, none of that. It's not even about it being anime. It's the storyline. It's the storyline. It's the development of the plot. It's the whole macro level of it. Like, there's so much in that show that you can argue an actual perspective because they don't actually confirm certain things either. So it really leaves things open-ended for you to develop your own narrative for it. And I think that was just so beautifully done with that show. And that's why I genuinely think it's probably one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Fuck yes. Yeah, you started with Peak, so it's gonna be a little difficult to follow up. I mean, just a tad.
I know.
But we got some good racks. Somebody said Death Note. Death Note is fire. Whoa, wife taking the day off, came into the office with a nip of whiskey. A nip and a whiskey?
This and that, or both?
Wait, is it this and?
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit. And we hit over 305 and then dumped immediately. Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Like, happy
Fuck.
Friday, baby.
It was there. It was there. I had to do it. It was. Oh, I can make even more jokes. That's great. Just the whiskey for now.
For now. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh Lord, please don't let this just fucking free fall. Just let it pump. Yes. Okay, hold 300. Please.
Oh man.
Please. Whiskey. Oh my god.
I think that might have been the first time I've ever heard that. A nip of whiskey.
I've heard it like one time before, like a nip of something, but I could never say it because it just makes me think exactly of it's like an and statement.
Right.
They're about to delete today's stream. Yeah, they're about to edit out this.
Like, all right.
Yeah, they don't have access.
Wait, I just looked it up. So a nip of whiskey is a small 50 milliliter miniature bottle or a single small swig shot of alcohol. These, often called minis or nipperkins,
Nipperkin?
Nipperkins.
Yo.
Wait, that is not a real term. I'm about to start using that for everything. Can I just get
Nipperkin.
Nipperkins of fill in the blank. Of what? A Nipperkins.
Fuck, a Nipperkin.
That is good. Coop, I'm about to ask my wife for some Nipperkin. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
That is so funny.
Bro, 15 points. Oh my
That's all you
god.
need. I know.
That's all I need. Everything says to close it here, but guess what? I don't falter. I don't look at the market in fear. We hold. My soldiers do not buckle or yield. We hold.
That is some like the slowest of slow grind ups.
Bro. All right, 10 points. This is it. This is it. This is literally all we've been waiting for all fucking morning for literally 2 hours.
Okay.
Please God, we're 10 points away.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna stress everybody out. We're gonna drop down to the second chart. Okay.
Oh no.
I'm stressing
like we're not
myself
stressed out already. Actually, it would be much more satisfying seeing it on the 1 second. Just take it out.
Oh, 1,000 fucking %. Yeah, the
Just
market
one
fears this
candle.
bud. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta play this one again. Yeah.
I am not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger.
Yeah, let's go.
That
Let's get it to the
hard
highs.
line.
Dude, I mean, that's the toughest line ever.
That is crazy. I remember
Like,
hearing
what do
that for the first time watching that show. I was like, yo.
I mean, you're just like, holy shit. Bars.
That is
All right, here we go.
crazy.
310 crack, and then what did you do that to the yep.
Oh.
311, boom. Yep. 311.25. Okay. 311.50. 311.75.
You could do it, NQ?
Come on. Dacky, don't you do this shit.
This is it.
No.
This is it. This 312.
Come on.
It's just right at this 312. Needs to
Yes.
clear. Come on.
Holy shit, you better do it. Yes. Okay. 312 pop. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bada ding dong. Yep.
Do it.
Okay. Come on. Do it for the spud. Do it for the spud. Spuddy gotta eat. Spuddy gotta eat. Keep this account alive, please, God. Please keep it alive. Watch me just see a giant, like 300-point red candle come out of nowhere. Come on.
Some Trump.
Keep the
tweets.
spirit of the account alive right here.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
Come on. Come on.
Oh my god.
Come on. Don't turn around on me. Don't turn around. Yep. This is it. We are literally 6 points away from saving this account from certain death.
Oh,
No. Oh God. 10-point tape out. We're fine. We're
so
fine. We're
much
still alive. We're still alive.
scarier to see on the 1 second.
Oh, it's terrifying to see. It's terrifying.
Oh, God.
Okay. 312 pop again. All right. We're battling around 310.
Wow, we really
I need
are.
Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott. Yeah, he's subbing in. LeBron James. Oh my God, LeBron's here. Michael Jordan. What are you doing here? Holy shit, we've got a triple decker. Here we go. Come on.
Oh gosh.
All right.
The trifecta.
The trifecta. Dak steps back in the pocket. Deep. Airs it out to Michael Jordan. He catches it. He laterals it. He laterals to LeBron. Oh my God. LeBron. You say ball coming out. You say Cole. You say We did it. We did it.
That was
We're peaking. Oh my God.
my heart just skipped a beat watching that. That
I could drop ties in this bitch. Drop like flies in this bitch. I cut ties in this bitch. I'll cut ties.
Holy shit.
wow.
That is fucking beautiful. Look at that
Wow.
hold. Look at that hold. Oh my
Wait,
God.
what was the low it got to?
8
I mean,
points
how-
away from my stop.
no
Or 11
way.
points. 11. It was 11 points from my stop. My stop was 118 and we came down to 129. Holy
Oh
shit.
my
I mean, guys, did we top ticket too? Holy shit, this account is alive. It's alive. I thought it was over. I thought it was all over.
What would
Oh
what
my
would
god.
make it over?
That stopped. That was it. This was the full port.
Oh, snap.
It was literally this account perished today, or we believed in the chat. And look, the chat was right. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, guys. Let me raise my stop on my $120 million fucking trade. Holy shit. We are so back. We are so back. It's unfathomable. Wow.
You know what?
Must
That's
have
just,
seen.
that's just what needs to happen now moving forward. You just need to switch to the 1 second chart every time it's close to TP.
Bro,
That was
I mean,
exhilarating.
wow, that was I mean, cheeks were max clenched at 129, and then we were riding, and then they were clenched, they were mid clench around like 167, and then they were completely they were good. They were fine going into the highs here.
You were almost making diamonds on the way down.
We were making there was enough pressure to make fucking
Pressure was
diamonds out of
high.
there. Yeah, pressure was all-time high. Wow. Mexican dance. I can't read that out loud. That's so funny. Holy shit. This is too good, man.
That was really intense. That was really intense.
Fire.
Oh my god. You see, I can't even my brain is not processing today. I'm already still processing what happened with the show, and now this whole move that you just went through. It was a replay of yesterday, just worse.
Yeah, literally. Like
Oh my
what?
God. But more goated because it was worse.
Fucking A, you guys.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh. That was amazing.
That
was amazing.
is just purely that's it, man. We've peaked.
8 points or 11 points from getting stopped out. Wait, was that a 5K loss then? Would it have been a 5K loss?
No, I only had 1,600 to draw down.
Oh.
It was 1,600 risk for 1,600 profit.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, and even so, I mean, like, look at this fucking view that we have right now.
That is
like this is it, guys. This is what we trade for. This is what we live for, and this is what we fight for. Freedom.
What's the objective here? What are we doing?
I'm not actually gonna play it. I'm gonna play it in a minute, but oops.
Oh man.
Wow. I mean, just purely magical shit. Switching. There we go. Wow.
Wow. If you top tick that too,
No, I broke.
and then it just starts dumping from here.
I broke my own screen share. We can switch to Miriam's.
So
There we go.
funny.
Wow. Fucking miraculous.
Is actually crazy.
49 shaker. Holy shit.
That is so nuts. Well, that's how you do it, I guess.
That is how you fucking do it.
Wait, how many contracts were you in on that?
8 micros.
Oh, okay.
8 micronis. Wow.
Wild.
Oh.
Wild. Well,
Feels
here
good,
comes
feels
the little drop here. Well, I think we try to hold the 86 area. ES can still hold too, like right at 169. ES look, dude, that was not an easy day to trade today.
Bro, not
Like
at
this
all.
morning.
Oh my gosh. Shit was brutal. I mean, like, we didn't make any new highs or lows, like just nothing. Like, we just chopped around for infinity. Like, we're up 100 points from the open. We went down 90 points. Like, just shit. Really just shit.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I guess in other news, so women's stream today, I'm gonna be having Jen on as a guest. And then we're gonna go over some trader confessionals. So get your trader confessionals in. We can get we're gonna talk about those because we did it last week with Rebecca. Rebecca's gonna be out today, but we're gonna do that. And then I have an announcement that I can talk about.
Ooh, yeah.
But it'll be during the women's hours. So right after us, we're gonna have Amos do a double session today. So Joey's out for the week. And so Amos will be doing a double session. And then I will be on with Jen to go over some things. So it'll be fun. But yeah, if you guys do have any confessions or confessionals, you can put them, you can submit them at submit@tradeify.co. And then of course they're gonna be anonymous. We're not gonna name any names, but we did it last week and I think it was a good hit.
Yeah, that was sick.
Trading gives us amazing freedom. Trader confessionals. Trading gives us amazing freedom. I'd like any other career or discipline out. There literally gives us the billing to do what we want. Yeah. I agree.
Guess I'll go watch AOT for the next 2 hours. Might as well, dude. Might as well.
Honestly. Where are you at, Lizard Trader? I want to know. Is anyone watching it right now? Is anyone watching this epic show?
Holy shit. What an exhilarating ride. Soul leveling One Piece. Dude, One Piece is too long. I'm never going to watch it. I'm sorry. Soul leveling you would like. Yeah. Soul leveling is fire. You would like that one.
You said it's too long?
One Piece? Yeah, it's long as shit. It's like 1,000 episodes. It's brutal.
Oh, we're still going. Still going.
Oh, shit is moody. What the hell?
Is anyone in this right now? Is anyone still trading this? It's a wacky Friday. Not thrilled about today's price action, but here we are.
No. Not at all. Oh, you haven't watched it, Lizard Trader? Oh, okay. Binge it.
I haven't seen the last season of AOT. I don't want to get hurt. No, your mind's gonna be so blown from everything that's going on, you won't even know what emotion you're feeling.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's short this to the lows here. I don't think we make a new all-time high.
Where are we sitting right now?
We're pretty close below it. But it's just like we need a good headline. I don't think like the volume's been so shit that like I don't think it has the momentum to break all-time highs and send even higher. I think that if we get a good headline that comes out, sure, but anything semi-bad or not favorable, then just kind of probably chop some more for today.
Yeah. I mean, we're still pushing new all-time highs on NASDAQ. I mean, we didn't break the overnight high, the extended hours high, but we've been printing real-time hours highs. So technically we would make an even newer high, obviously, if we broke the pre-market high, but so many highs.
So many highs. I'm sick of these highs, Grandpa. Let's take it to the fucking lows.
For real. And ES just popping up here. Look at this. My goodness. ES needs to clear the trend line. I mean, we need to hold a candle. I would say we need to hold a candle above 180 on ES to actually, push us higher here. But we do have this 1 hour wick fill that we're technically in right now, up to 190. So I don't know,
I'm
man.
long oil too. I feel like oil's gonna break out. I think oil's gonna end. If the straits still close, I think people are gonna de-risk on NQ a little bit because it's been kind of choppy with news lately from this war. So I feel like towards the end of the day, we'll see oil get to like 96.50 to 97, and then maybe we get the pullback in NQ.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that TG will also be on today with Amos. 12
Fire.
Eastern. So in 30 minutes.
We're
30
lined
minutes.
up.
Hell yeah.
If you don't stay, I'll be mad. Everybody should just leave for like the first minute of when they come on. Just leave the stream, get us down to like 100 viewers, and then you can come back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tyler, I didn't say shit.
What? Oh, okay.
Oh god. You should have kept the street closed and conquer all the uranium. That's probably pretty boring news. Yeah, the news is pretty boring lately. Watch High School DxD. It sounds not. I'm looking it up. Is there quite a, it sounds like there's a lot of fan service in there. I'm not the biggest on fan service. A war between heaven and hell is raging on earth. All right. Wait, but what the fuck?
What?
I just read the caption for this, and then I clicked on it, but now I clicked off it. Wait, here, this is the, or not the caption. This is the plot summary for the show that someone just said to watch. I don't know. It doesn't give me the vibes that like that's my kind of show.
Oh.
But now I'm kind of intrigued.
Like, what the fuck? Is this an anime or
Yeah. It sounds like it's borderline
something
other
else?
part. Yeah. But
Oh,
that's really funny. Divvy, you got to back that up. You got to back that up with something.
yeah.
It's so
Oh my
good.
goodness.
Wait, what's going
What's going on in the chat right now?
Yeah, wait, I did not even realize. I had to start reading up.
I know.
Wait, why? Wait, this goes back far.
Man. For real.
What's going on here?
What is happening?
Everybody relax.
Everyone just chill. It's Friday. I know we get worked up on days like this when the price action doesn't treat us very well, but you know, bring it back to kumbaya. Kumbaya. We're all just doing our best out here.
Let's go back to talking about the high school show.
Oh god.
Hey, Jack said high school has a good story, but it's borderline something else. Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like it. Yeah, okay, dude. Anime is great because it brings to life so many different stories. Hard to do in live action. 100% agree. And then it also does things like High School DxD or whatever. Like we're hitting London High. I don't think so. I personally don't think so. I think we chop around here now for a while.
Yeah. Well, either way, we are going to be going on a commercial break here. So again, Amos is going to be on, and then Tyler is going to be joining him. I know we got TG. We got two different TGs in the house, so don't be confused. But yes, it's going to be Tyler joining him the second half, and then I will be on with Jen to do the trader confessional, and then just another announcement that we have for Tradeify specifically. And that's it. That's it, y'all. And then obviously Spud will be on, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. That guy sucks.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Anything you gotta say?
Just fucking lock your accounts out, honestly. Like there's no point chasing longs at the highs. There's no point trying to short the highs. Unless you're just degenning the shit, then like Godspeed, dog. But yeah, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Yep. See you guys.
See ya, dogs.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the midday markets. Hopefully, you guys are doing great today. It's not Joey, it's Amos, so we're gonna have some fun. Today, I took no trades, unfortunately. The action this morning was unreadable for me. I'm not gonna lie. This on NQ, it was pretty choppy, especially on that 15-minute chart. I couldn't have a good read on the market, so I just stayed out and waited for a good opportunity to show its hands. And unfortunately, I didn't find anything. So that's good for us because it means that I'm going to look for a trade with you guys. And currently, within the NQ right there, I love what I'm seeing. Okay, we displaced very aggressively within that first hourly candle. Okay, we are seeing that buyers are the one controlling the market. But once we open on that new one, we displaced above higher very aggressively. And now if I can scale down to that 15-minute chart, we can see that multiple things happened. We formed a 15-minute fair value gap right below us, telling us that the buyers were so aggressive within that previous range that we might have an area here with low volume. Okay, meaning that this area here is an inefficiency, and for the market to be efficient, we need to retrace back to find fair value within that fair value gap. So that is a potential framework showing up here. Also, we can see every single candle, let's say since 10:30 on the 15-minute chart. As soon as it closed bullish, the new one closed bullish also. You see here 10:30 to 10:45 bullish, 10:45 to 11 bullish, 11 to 11:15 bullish, 11:15 to 11:30 bullish again. And then once this candle closed above that previous candle's high and is bullish again, unfortunately, we're not seeing any displacement to the upside. We're seeing that candle form what we call a flip. So we opened up higher, we're flipping below the opening price, and it's showing us basically that the sellers are stepping in. So currently, I am gonna look for shorts. Okay, I like the shorts back into that unfilled fair value gap. This is not necessarily the the A plus scenario where I scalp it immediately as soon as it gets created, but definitely something that I'm gonna be looking for within the first 30 minutes of our session together. So how did you guys do today? Are you guys green, red, break even? Can we run a poll right now? I want to see what's the sentiment right now. Actually, I genuinely believe that the action this morning was very hard to trade. It was very choppy. And if you entered aggressively within those candles and you had a tight stop, most likely your emotions got got triggered there. So let's see what the chat is talking about here. Green, yeah, positive vibe. You already know. Every time we're on stream, it's only positive vibes. Bonjour, my brother trading for progress. How are you doing? How are you doing? Also, we're gonna have Tyler G stepping in on the trading floor at around 12:30 ish. So it's gonna be great. We're gonna have some fun. All right. So currently, I want to see that 15-minute candle being very strong. Okay, I want to see it displace below its opening price. This is an indicator showing me the last 4 15-minute candles printing. So we have a level below us, which is a 15-minute unfilled fair value gap, telling us that okay, we might see a retracement back here in order to find the fuel to drive up higher, to continue that uptrend. So if price is looking aggressive above that opening price of that 15-minute bar, I will not take it. I need us to display strongly below that opening price, showing us that the sellers are controlling the market, and then I'll look for confirmations to drive us back down towards 86. So I'm going to stay patient. I am definitely not going to force anything within that range. It is always better to stay green or to stay cash, I would say, than closing out for an unnecessary loss. Red, I should have waited for perfect setup. I mean, you gotta ask yourself, was it a good setup when you entered, or it turned into a bad setup because you lost? That's a very good question. Always you need to ask yourself. It doesn't mean that you lost that it was a bad setup. We gotta put a lot of emphasis on that because a lot of people use discretion within their systems and they were fooled into thinking that they did something wrong when price is not going their way, when in reality it's not always the case. And you guys know I'm someone who is very, very interested in the game in general. You know, I'm curious, I want to learn more, and there is so many things that I learned within the last few weeks that I would want to speak on, which is related to a little bit more of, you know, quantum finance, or, you know, quant trading, and are very valuable informations so you can have a good psychology. We're gonna get over that, but there is multiple uh, you know, concepts within the, I would say, the quant trading space that could really help you understanding a little bit more about the patience required to actually let your edge play out. We're gonna get to that. Let me just see if there's any trades there. I don't want to miss out on that, especially during that time. It's like the time where price still moves. Let me see. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Okay, okay. I didn't trust myself and pulled out of the long I was in. I broke my rules. It's all right. It happens. It happens. Just live to trade another day. It's not the end of the world. There's always another rep, always another opportunity within the markets. It's really not that deep. You see how we are not displacing strongly below that opening price. For me, the sellers are not stepping in how I want them to step in. It is pretty much a 50-50 at this point. Ooh, okay. Good push here at the end, but like the open is at 26, so we're like fluctuating. We could see a good push. Ah, holy shit. Oh, that's the type of things that is happening. And I talked about this on my stream this morning, but holy shit. Every time those kind of candles happen more and more within the Trump market. Holy shit, guys. What the fuck is that? Wow. Thank God I was patient for that, because I would have gotten slammed. And also make sure to put your stop loss before your take profit. That is way more important nowadays. Ah, damn. Please don't tell me anyone was trapped in shorts, because those shorts got annihilated. Holy damn. Was the last 30-second I was gonna take a short. I was eyeing a short too, but that's the thing. It's like it was trading too close to my invalidation point, and it was not showing me enough strongness. So I was just I'd rather stayed out of that. I was 5 seconds away from entering. Oh, longs right before that shit. All right. Okay, so let's just zoom out. Okay, daily chart, we are absolutely flying. Okay, all-time highs, breaking highs, rejecting lows. Every time a new candle opens up, you know, even that daily candle opened up without any downwick. Just crazy. A lot of people potentially had a short bias, um, predicting that we were going to flip within that daily candle, creating the downwick of it, because usually those daily candles have upwicks and downwicks. Okay, it's pretty rare that a daily candle will have no downwick or no upwick. You can see here, it's like it might be like 15% of the candles that have this. There's two candles within that range. On Wednesday, it happened. So Asia opened, rallied up without any downwick. Same thing here today. So the market is bullish. Market is bullish for sure. How do I split my screen? This is just an indicator showing me the last 4 15-minute candles. It's called 4 PO3 candles right there. You can see, and I can drop it to the 1 hour 30-minute, how I like it. But usually I use 15 minutes to tell me the story of what's most likely going to happen in the next 5. And I use the hourly candles to tell me what's most likely going to happen in the next 15. So, sheesh. Sheesh. Oh my. I thought about doing something also. Oh shit. Let me try that. My face, I see there's not a lot of light. Okay, now we're good. I thought about doing something for a giveaway. I don't run giveaways enough within my streams. Type 1 if you want a giveaway right now, but we're gonna do it differently though. It's gonna be harder to catch the winner. Okay. I thought about something like right now, literally. Type 1 if you want to do a giveaway. We're gonna be giving away a 50K select account. Okay. When I do select accounts, I love to activate them as flex. You know, that's just for my playstyle. But okay, what we can do is it's pretty different to what we've been doing. Okay, so Drew, you know, I don't know how we're gonna pick the winner, but it's gonna be hard. I might need to like go back to the stream this weekend and find the winner. But okay, so I have a Rubik's cube here. Okay, and whoever can pick the time that is the closest to when I'm gonna finish it, basically wins the prize. I'm gonna give you a cue though. I am not fast at all. Okay, I'm not fast at all, and maybe I'll like. There is some chances of me like forgetting how to do something mid while doing it. Okay. That's good. Okay, Drew is kind of smarter than me. He's like, we're gonna do a Google form. You guys put the times there, and then we're just gonna Control F and find the winner there. So, we're gonna throw out a Google form in the chat. So Drew's gonna do it. That's gonna be fun. But I'm telling you, I'm not fast. Okay, I'm not fast at all. I am pretty slow, and I'm running on 6 hours of sleep. So my that might be hard for me. Oh my. First, what strategy you use as solving? I just use the default. You know. So you finished it already? No. I'm gonna, I'm gonna mix it up. Okay, I'm gonna mix it up. We're also gonna put my me full screen. Okay, I'm gonna try to solve it as fast as possible. Okay, so I need you guys to hype me up in the chat. So I'm gonna be fast. All right, 3:30. Nah, I'm not that slow. Yeah. So yeah, so like put a timer. If you can put a timer and like put me full screen, that would be good. And we're just gonna start. All right. Okay, I gotta practice a little bit. Okay. Since the market are just ripping, and there's most likely no trades, we're just gonna do this. All right. What? Okay. And since I'm on stream, I might be slower since I have the pressure. Yeah. It doesn't start. That's just my warm up. All right. Some people are gonna calculate how much time it took me on my warm up. No, I fucked it up. I'm gonna be faster than this. I'm just warming up. Rust. Okay, I'm warmed up. I'm warmed up. I'm warmed up. So I did not forget about it. I did not do it in like 4 months, so we're good. I'm gonna lock in. Pressure, pressure. Come on. Where's the form link? It's getting built right now. I did not let Drew know about anything, so I just thought about it. I literally saw the Rubik's cube sitting on my desk like that, and I was like, you know what? Let's do a giveaway with it. That's gonna be fun. Amos, my son, best time is 12 seconds or 12 minutes. If it's 12 seconds, that's pretty crazy. 12 seconds is crazy. If it's 12 minutes, that's different. I'm also such a nerd for this. I haven't completed one of this since I've been alive. Yeah, if you don't know how to do a Rubik's Cube, you're not a nerd. That's for sure. All right, chat. We're testing the timer right now. We're gonna pop in the form. Personal best is 50 seconds, and I'm also not that fast. Yeah, I think it's kind of the same thing for me. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Pretty sure I'm like at my maximum was like 41 seconds, something like that. But depending on what you get in the beginning, sometimes like with the approach that you're taking, sometimes you have stuff that are already done for you, and you might get that luck. You might be that lucky. Hopefully, I'm not gonna lag. I'm seeing that I'm lagging, but the Wi-Fi in Canada sucks. Oh, you seen the guy that solves it while juggling 3 at a time. That's some type of nerd shit I would never do. Okay, there's a timer. Okay, Drew actually locked in on that. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh
Okay.
my god.
So we have the timer in the top right. So I'm gonna put the form in the chat. You can enter the milliseconds up to 0.000. So that'll be a tiebreaker. So if anybody gets if 2 people get the exact minute and second, we'll go to milliseconds as the tiebreaker.
Why don't we just give them the 2 accounts?
That's true. We could just do that too.
Well, yeah, if there's multiple people that have the same, we're just gonna give them
the milliseconds are for bragging rights then.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's do it. The Google form is there. I'm gonna let you guys like 2 minutes to type the time that you think I'm gonna do with the Rubik's Cube. If you didn't know, we're doing a giveaway. I'm trying to solve this in the fastest amount of time possible, and the person that guessed the time perfectly, or the closest to, will get a 50K select account. So currently on the chart, I'm not seeing anything very clean. We could see a potential unfilled gap scenario here if that 15-minute bar decides to flip back below its opening price and create that inverse. Definitely something I'm going to be looking for. But right now, the Rubik's Cube is a little bit more important. Don't choke. I am not going to choke. Chris, I got this. You're not even going to answer. Why? Come on. Come on. 42 seconds? Nah, you guys are tripping. Okay, I'm gonna give you a cue. Like, impossible of me doing it below 40. It's literally impossible. Like, if I had to guess, I won't say it, but if I had to guess, man, it's gonna be not gonna be a good time.
Most of the
So-
responses are sub 1 minute.
Sub 1 minute. Okay, you guys are crazy. Most of the responses are sub 1 minute. That's what Drew said. Holy shit. Okay, let's start it. Let's start it, Drew.
All right, starting now.
You started the timer?
Yeah, it's going.
Reset.
Okay. All right, just tell me when.
Okay. I thought, okay, let me see. Where can I see the timer? Okay, if I say go, you just go?
Yeah. You can. Yeah, I'll just go when you say go.
Okay. 3. Okay, no, let me not put it here. Can't solve it if it's already done. Okay. I want to see a trader solve a Rubik's Cube. That's now. Okay. For people who think I'm cheating, I am not. You can't. Okay, so you see, I don't know where the Rubik's Cube is gonna go. So we can start in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, that guy's trolling me. It's TJ. I'm good, Tris. I've been doing that since I was a kid. Okay. You got this, chat. Yeah, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Okay. No! I lost it. Okay.
You gotta want it, dude. You gotta want it. There you go.
Okay. 115.
Beauty. Absolute beauty.
Who got that?
Let me find it.
It was, man, I didn't lock in at the end. I think I could do it sub 1. I might be able to do it sub 1 actually, but oh my god, I choked. But 115 is not bad.
That's really good.
That's not too bad.
It's very good.
How are you doing, Tyler?
I'm great, brother. How are you?
I'm doing great. I don't know why I hear you like twice.
Yeah, you got an echo.
Hold on.
113. Who won, Drew?
I gotta find it once. Give me 1 second.
We're gonna try to find the winner, but 34 seconds. Yeah, you guys have way too much hope for me. Said I haven't done that in literally the last 4 months.
Okay, hold on. Is it better now? No?
Still echoing.
Okay, hold on.
All right, so chat, I did it in 1 minute and 15 seconds. Still echoing.
Fuck. Oh, I see.
I think you have 2 like.
How about now?
Yeah, that's good.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, 2 on.
Man, we got to see who won actually.
Yeah. I'm turning it into a spreadsheet right now so I can search it.
Okay. So Drew's pulling out the spreadsheet. But now the thing is, we can't do it anymore for the giveaways because now you guys know. You guys know how much time it takes me, so it's always gonna be close to like 1 minute and 15, or like let's say from 1 minute to 1 minute and 30, something like that. So it would be the next time we do it, would be milliseconds. That's for sure.
All right, 2 people had 115.
2 people had 115.
So
No
I will
way.
mark those off and we'll send those out.
Yeah, so there's gonna be
their name because I forgot to ask for your YouTube username, so it's only your email, and I don't want to dox anyone.
Okay. So there's 2 winners. Unfortunately, we didn't ask for the YouTube email, so we will just send the accounts to the winners. We won't be saying their emails here. So congrats to the 2 people who wrote 115, 1 minute and 15 seconds. That was my time. I'm so sorry if I let you guys down. For the people who thought I was gonna do sub 1, but you guys are kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, how are you doing, Tyler?
I'm great. Hold on.
Damn, bro. I wanted to have you on, man. It's been a while.
I know. I'm excited to be back.
The last 2 weeks.
I'm excited to be back.
Let's go, man.
Let
How'd you do? How'd you do today? Did you take any trades?
I didn't take any trades today because I had a pretty big day yesterday. So I was like, you know what? I'm drinking my iced coffee here. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take today off, go into the weekend green, and just be happy with the progress that I made this week because I had such a strong day on yesterday. And typically, like I told you, bro, Thursdays are my best days of the week. So I banked yesterday. I actually submitted around close to $6,000 in payouts yesterday. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna end the week there. I'm very happy with that. And yeah, I was like, you know what? Based on how price action was this morning, I was like, I'm going to take a look. Didn't like according to my rules, so I didn't take any trades. And yeah, just called it a day there. What are you currently looking at anything right now?
I am eyeing a long.
You're eyeing a long.
I am eyeing a long. I really like how
I like how we are rejecting this fair value gap right now. There are a lot of wicks inside of this, this 1 minute. Ideally, I think that we could go higher, right? I think that it's extremely bullish on the week. I think that Friday we're probably going to close out the week strong. And we do look like we are going to go higher right now because of the rejection on that fair value gap. And that high is a pretty good target. I don't know where you're. Oh, I see.
It is a little bit above that high, yeah.
Very faint on the screen, but I do see it.
Yeah, so basically that 15-minute bar, if I wanted to go short, I would have wanted it to close below 92, which is the previous candle's high. It didn't, closed bullish, so that we are so far away from that unfilled fair value gap that I judge that being a breakaway gap in a sense on the higher time frame. Also, that hourly candle is closing bullish, showing me that the buyers are the one controlling the market. I shouldn't sell right now. Also, we opened up lower within that hourly candle, showing me that we might potentially be forming the downwick of a 15-minute bullish candle if we start creating some bullish structure. So here, I have a lot of stacked confirmations that is telling me.
Yeah, I agree. I think I like the longs as well. I'm not going to take anything, but I do like the position. So what are you aiming for, a 1-to-1?
Yeah, something close to 1-to-1. I'm going to enter with 2 minis. So
that's
might let someone some runners maybe.
Okay. Let me greet the chat here. First of all, I'm so rudely I have not greeted the chat yet. Chat, what's good?
It's good, chat.
Hold on, let me read. I'm echoing. Guys, am I still echoing?
No, you're not.
Okay, because chat said I was. Tyler G's voice is echoing.
This was like maybe 10 minutes ago, or like 5 minutes
ago.
Oh,
okay, because it's a little laggy. Okay.
All good, cut.
Oh, good. All right, guys. Just want to say what's up. Yo, how did everyone do today? First of all, did anyone trade today? How did you do in the week? I'm curious to know. I got to always greet the chat because I love you guys.
Sure.
How did my Tesla calls go? Well, I'm gonna tell you how they went. Horrible. They went horribly.
You took
I took
calls
the calls.
when?
I took the calls
Monday?
before earnings with this.
Okay. You're muted, I think. Yeah, you're muted right now. Is he? Drew, is he muted? I'm tripping.
Yes, I don't hear him. At least.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can. Yeah.
All right, pretty big rejection here on the 1 minute.
Yeah, that is exactly what I did not want to see.
Wow.
Sellers stepped in, and that's always a reason why I also require a break on the 1 minute.
Right.
To answer, I want to see some strongness from those buyers in order to have the confidence that we're going to shift back higher.
Yes.
Right now, we saw some sellers stepping in. Does that mean that I'm not going to look for any longs? Of course not. That could be a fake out. That could be also just a manipulation because we're still doing that macro.
Agreed.
Macro being first 10, last 10 of every hour. And right now, until that 15-minute bar closes, this down move could still be the formation of a down wick of a future bullish candle that will flip above its opening price. And you see one thing, you remember I talked about that flip, Tyler, the fact that a candle, higher time frame candle was going to be bearish, print bearish at first, but then quickly turn back bullish.
Yes.
And usually the best ones, the best flips also align with 1 minute structure that would make it either a breaker block, an order block, or a change in the state of delivery. So here, exactly what we have. So as soon as we break back up, man, for me, this low is protected for sure.
Yeah, that we had all those wicks. It's so hard to go, like, for me to even judge 1 minute structure, right? Because you really need the higher time frame narrative. Because even though you had all those rejections inside of the fair value gap, it's like, what does the higher time frame really want to do? What time frame is that you have on the
15?
15. So okay, is that a
15-minute
fair value gap down there?
Yeah, it's a 15-minute gap. But
okay,
how I judge it basically, it's like the further we are away from the gap, the less chances we have of answering it. Okay, so if we do, let's say, have a big down wick like we have here, and we broke above the previous candle's high, for me, we have less chances of seeing that unfilled gap, rather than if we actually close back within the range, like we usually trade. So how I would treat it, as a potential failure swing. I am not going to enter longs blindly here, just predicting that we're going to go to the upside. I am going to wait for basically a low to get put in within that wick. Okay, so a wick fill, and then a flip of that 15-minute bar. Once I see this, I'm like, all right, this is exactly the type of confirmations I want to see. It's basically a failure swing. We didn't go back towards that unfilled 15-minute gap. It turned into a breakaway gap, faked out a lot of sellers within that range. Also, the greedy buyers that bought here thinking that price was going to go up immediately also got squeezed from that down move. So there's a lot of potential covering happening within that range here that might make this trade go very fast, or faster than usual.
I would have liked the shorts to the gap if that 15-minute candle closed. You see how we closed over the high?
Yeah, exactly. 92.
So the fact that we closed over the high is a confirmation that, this could just be a retracement into more of like a discounted area to then go higher. 100%. Right? And also shorting this market right now is a little bit dangerous.
Absolutely.
Because we're in all-time highs territory, and it's just, you're playing with fire by just trying to pick the top, right? You see all the people
100%.
online, they're always trying to pick the top, and they're like, the things I've been seeing on Twitter is like, for you to framework a short right now, it is dangerous. And I think that you really should just be aligning yourself with the higher time frame right now, and to just be looking for longs until you really see some sort of market structure shift on the higher time frame to even tell you or to distinguish that we are going to be, that the top is really put in it. And for me right now, looking at the 12-hour, the 4-hour, there's nothing that is showing that we're even considering coming down yet, right? So kind of just playing off that narrative and just looking for longs when you can, and kind of not chasing something and looking for, a pullback into some sort of discounted area.
Yeah, so I'm in longs right there.
All right.
Off of that 2-minute inverse.
Nice.
So I'll definitely let some runners.
Yeah.
You see how strong we closed. That candle flipped also above its opening price. We could see a retracement for sure back into the unfilled. Let's say the inversion on the 2. But for me, this is exactly the type of confirmations that I would look for in order to enter a long. It is aggressive. It is aggressive, of course, but that's where we're.
So are you taking these on fundeds right now? Is what I would like to know.
No. So basically, my rule is always if I don't see anything very clear within the AM session, I usually trade evals for the rest of the day.
I like that.
So,
I like that idea.
I'm just chilling. That's also why I can answer 2 minis.
Yeah, dude, it's freaking bro. It's hard for me to put minis on, bro. I get scared. I get very scared. I'm more of a, I prefer my 3 to 5 micros. That's my safe spot. And even on evals.
Yeah.
I'm never really over risking.
Oh yeah.
That.
Yeah. You're not over risking on evals.
It's just because you know what it is, bro? It builds a bad habit for me. And I'll immediately start making bad decisions. So I know I'm better off just keeping my risk more on the safer side. This is what I will do. So typically if I'll risk in an eval like 3 to 5 micros, I might size up slightly, but I won't do a full mini. Like I tend to just stay away from that.
Yeah. To be fair, I feel the same way, but when I'm trading fundeds, but
really,
evals, yeah, I always enter 1 mini because my trades are like very quick scalps. Let's say I'm, targeting an internal high or a low within the 1 minute structure or based on a 15-minute framework. So it's in and out very fast. I need to enter minis.
I agree. Okay.
If I had to like play a bigger picture play and, I had to have a bigger stop loss, of course, I would have never entered with 2 minis. Absolutely not. This is what I consider being a scalp 100%. It's like I have a zone, I have a certain framework on the 15-minute chart that I want to be respected. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but it needs
part
to be
of the plan, my boy.
Yeah, I want to win quick, I want to lose quick. That's it.
Agreed. Let me see what the chat's saying here.
Is there a giveaway?
Let me see.
We just did a giveaway, guys.
Beautiful. TG, what is your typical size account for trading 3? So guys, for me, I like to trade the bigger accounts. It also depends on what account, okay. So it depends on what also. So my favorite accounts with Tradeify are the 150K flex plans. And then I also like the 50K daily. So what I tell people is I get a mix. So I'll get like 3 150K flex, and then you could have the bigger payout caps, right? So you have the 5K payout cap, and then you have the 50K accounts for the daily payouts. So that's like how that's my bread and butter. And that's what I have been running lately. And so my risk on it, and I keep my risk dynamic. So as the buffer grows in the account, right, then I will scale the account. So typically what I'll do is my first payout, I'll get the money back for the evaluation that I paid, right? So this way I'm only playing with house money at that point, right? So it's a risk off account. Then I will try and scale the buffer. When I scale the buffer, then my risk grows as the buffer grows, if that makes sense. That's kind of how I keep my risk. And it's okay, my bro.
I got slammed on that one.
Yeah, it's okay.
But the framework got respected, though.
Listen, at the end of the day,
was
bro,
clean. The trade was clean.
You traded your plan. You had a good narrative for the trade, and it's part of it. It happens.
Imagine if it starts trending right now. Just imagine.
I just think that we could go see lower into that imbalance. Because think about it. Yo, take a fib.
Longs, man. I see longs right now.
Take a fib from the 15-minute, right? So you're having like a 15-minute. Go to the 15-minute chart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now from the swing low, zoom out. Now zoom out more.
Yeah.
Okay. From that.
So let's say, from that swing low to that swing high, 50%.
You're longing in premium right now, bro.
Yeah, but I never view it like this.
But it's true. It's a more dangerous long because you haven't came back to equilibrium and you have those fair value gaps down there.
I agree for a bigger picture play. But
you're just scalps,
for scalps, it's like my premium and discounts are not based on like
higher
big ranges. they're
Okay.
based on opening prices.
I
So
see.
if we're below the opening price of a, you know, and the previous candle was bullish,
Right.
and we're below the opening price of the new candle, which means that we're below the closing price of the previous candle, I'm in discount territory for me.
Okay.
For a scalp model back to the
I see.
upside, you know?
Okay.
So is there any actual way to make money within that range right now? I don't think so. The framework for me just got respected perfectly. We had the flip, but you see, at the moment we had the flip, we couldn't find any buyers. But that's like the thing though. It's like we can't truly always find a reason why we lost, because sometimes it's just the statistic of your edge. You
Oh,
know,
bro,
it doesn't really mean that you did something wrong.
No.
I truly
Listen.
think right now we have hella chances of going up right after stopping me out still.
So okay, let's walk through this. Would you enter again but you need another confirmation?
I won't enter again because the structure, let's say if I
Okay.
enter,
Okay.
if I enter, my trades always need to look like this. Okay. Either an inverse, okay, or we have like some sort of a structure that I'm basing myself off of. So let's say
So
a
right
breaker
now
block.
you're saying that we are in too much of a consolidation for you to
Yes,
go and
if we
take
pulled
a
back,
re-entry.
if we pulled back towards 88% around from that leg that I tried to long from, and then we start to push up and re-breaks, at any time it could just start chopping
Right.
at the end of that hour to just, you know,
Got it.
accumulate for, you know, another 15 minutes. So is it a good trade if it pops back up? I won't lie, if it didn't hit my draw when it created the first confirmation, I'm just gonna walk away, you know.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
But I just want to tell you that I respect how you handle your losses so incredibly well, bro. And
Appreciate you.
yeah, because listen, it's all fine to win a trade, but how you're handling the loss and how, you know, you're still respecting your rules, you respect your edge. And I always tell people when I do talk about you that you are such a great trader because of the way you handle yourself on the markets, right? It has nothing to do with the edge, right? It's just how you are emotionally on the charts. And everyone is susceptible to being emotional. I still get emotional. It's just you get slightly better at it with time, right?
Yeah.
Everything in the markets is correlated with time. And not only that is that you eliminate a lot of that noise when you do have your edge. So, right, normally that if somebody, and I just made a video on this, when you're trading different things every single day at different times, and that's what I tell people is that when you flip through a million different time frames, right? Like if you're like, okay, I like this on the 1 minute, but let me go to the 3 minute, and then let me go to the 5 minute, and let me go to the 10 minute and the 15 minute. It's taking a lot of mental capital away from you, and you're confusing yourself, right? When every single time that you enter on a time frame, each one of those time frames have to be tested.
Yeah.
So if you're taking a trade on a 1 minute, or if you're taking a trade on a 5 minute, the statistics of the model are going to be different. They're going to be different.
100%.
You know, so that's how I try to tell people is that you're better off focusing on 1 to 2 time frames. I focus on 2, and I don't even look at the other ones. So the narrative has to be there on that time frame. Yeah, and now it's playing out. I know you're pissed. I know you're pissed.
That's the thing though. It's like the retracements are so deep.
Go back to where your stop was.
It was at the body of that.
Why didn't you have the stop? You should have maybe had the stop at the swing low. And you gave more room.
I'll let you know. Because the rule for me, my rule is, let's say if I enter on an inverse, my stop is mental. Basically, it's here. It's at 60.
Yeah.
Until that candle here inverses the gap that I actually entered from. So like we kind of had, like, let's say we had an inverse here.
Okay.
Like I'll go back here. We formed that inverse. So for me, until we close below that zone, okay, so the lower portion of that gap, I could still stay in the trade. So my stop loss will be here. But since we closed below here, the likelihood of us going back down towards the most recent low is higher. So it's like it doesn't really make sense for me to widen my stop within that range usually.
Okay.
So
fair
especially
enough.
with the kind of aggression we had.
Yeah.
Right after I entered, it's like, But
no, I agree.
There's a thing, like, I saw yesterday, and I spoke about it in you know, on the live, that I wanted to talk a little bit more about it, which is you know, the quant trading side of things. And let me just pull out what I saw yesterday, and it's so interesting because oh, shit, my fault. But you will see what I mean by it in terms of like trying to always trying to find a reason why you lost and this and that. You can absolutely get lost within your own model, and adding rules, adding conditions to basically adding conditions that are pure randomness within the current market conditions that you are trading, you know.
Yeah, I
So
think you made a post on this before that you're adding conditions, and in reality, right? You may be trading less, but sometimes taking those additional stops, you'll still have a more positive equity curve than if you were to just sit out on those conditions.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So let me read it to you because it's kind of a long text, but I'll summarize it in the
Okay.
best way possible. But it's very interesting. When I saw it yesterday, I was like, damn, that is so true. Okay, so
Let me hear it,
listen up.
brother.
So it's called the most expensive illusion in trading. How overfitting turns perfect backtests into real losses. A trading model with 95% backtest accuracy can lose every dollar in the live markets. This is the most common killer in quantitative finance. Here's why it happens. If you build a model and you backtest it, the equity curve goes up, let's say 95% accuracy, and the Sharpe ratio is above 3. Okay, you found your edge, except you actually haven't found anything truly because your model just memorized the best. Okay, so far. They say that in 2012, Knight Capital deployed an overfitted algorithm and it lost over $440 million in 45 minutes, and the firm never recovered. So what actually happened there? Your model didn't learn the market. It learned the noise. Every random spike, every one-off event, every coincidence got baked into rules. Von Neumann said it best. With 4 perimeters, I can fit an elephant, and with 5, I can make him wiggle his trunk. More perimeters mean more flexibility. More flexibility means the model can fit anything, including patterns that will never repeat itself. How to know if your model is lying? They give statistical parameters, but the lesson on the technical side is it's that humans are wired to see patterns that aren't there necessarily. We find signal in noise, edges in randomness, meaning in coincidence. The best quants don't just build better models, they build better discipline. The hardest trade in finance is walking away from a beautiful backtest. One thing here to say is if you always try to find a reason why you lost within the current market conditions that you are trading right now, you could be blending in information that are complete noise and that would just apply to the current market regime, which would kill you over the long run. So I always
Agreed.
say that a good system is a broken system that can survive most of the previous market conditions and the future ones also. You don't need, like, you can't look at the market and analyze it and be like, oh, this is what works right now. I need to hop in and I need to change everything. No, because you're going to blend in noise. This is why, you know, it's so hard to find an edge because you can't have too many conditions.
Yes.
Because you're going to blend in some information of, okay, price got manipulated right there, or there was a Trump news, and you're gonna add in those rules when most likely that will never happen in the future. You know?
I agree.
So it's like, let's say I took the trade here, I lost. Am I gonna, start adding new rules and just because I lost? No. If my backtest proved me that I can survive 5 years of that, and of price action doing the same exact thing, then I'm gonna trust my data rather than predicting what's gonna happen in the future based on what I saw today. So that was kind of a brief overview of what I saw yesterday, and I saw like a lot of good, very very good information, man. It was about like the law of big numbers and a lot of good things, and I want to read a little bit more about all those subjects.
I love it.
It's so interesting. It's great. You want to see another one?
Yeah. I love it, bro. I love it.
I'm telling you, when I saw it, I was so locked in. I'm not a big reader, but holy shit!
I'm telling
like,
you,
when
bro,
I
I
read
love
something
that
about
stuff.
the market,
Same.
It's crazy.
Me
Okay?
too, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna
Keep going, my brother.
another lesson. Okay, it's called
Please.
the law of large numbers, and
Okay, let's hear it.
And it's the main killer within the trading space, because I would say people don't have the the perspective of I'm
Right.
here for the long run.
Correct.
They only judge their day-to-day results, when in reality they have nothing to do with your overall profitability in a span of 5 years. Okay,
Agreed.
so the law of large numbers. The reason casinos never lose. A casino's edge on most games is less than 2%, barely better than any coin flip. So how do they make billions? The answer is one of the most powerful equations in mathematics. Flip a coin 10 times. You might get heads 7 and tails 3. Okay, 3 tails. That's 70% heads, wildly off from the true, which is 50%. Flip it 100 times, you will probably land closer to 55-45. Flip it 100,000 times, you'll be almost exactly at 50%.
Huh.
The more you play, the more the randomness disappears. Okay, this is the law of large numbers. As the numbers of trials increase, the average results converges to the expected value, not approximately mathematically guaranteed. A casino doesn't need to win every hand. It just needs to play enough hands, and the math does the rest. The formula, okay, then it explains like the formula and stuff. Now replace casino with trader. A strategy with a 52% win rate looks like noise after 10 trades. After 100, you might still be losing. But after 10,000 trades, the edge compounds into a certainty. This is why the best hedge funds don't make one big bet. They make thousands of smaller ones and let the law of large numbers turn a tiny edge into a fortune. Insurance companies price every policy using it. That's how they stay profitable while paying out billions in claims. Casinos in Vegas are designed around it. The edge on roulette is only 2.7%, but across 10 million spins in a year, that's a guaranteed fortune.
Wow.
Same thing for Netflix. And the biggest lesson from the law of large numbers isn't about math, it's about patience. One flip means nothing. One trades mean nothing. One attempt means nothing. The edge only appears when you play enough times to let the math work. Most people quit before the numbers converge. The ones who don't, they're the house. That's so
Damn.
powerful.
Damn.
So powerful.
I love that.
And it tells you so
I
much
love
about,
that.
damn, we're actually seeing this market in such a small time frame. Where like, I need to win today, I need to win this month, I need to win this week, when in reality it has nothing to do with your overall profitability. Literally.
So what
Like
could
zero.
somebody do who's struggling with that mentally get over that edge?
You need to get more awareness, I would say. It's like the core of everything, in my opinion, is building an edge and building confidence with that edge, backed with data. Confidence is built through proof, not ego. I always say this. So if you have the data, then now you have confidence. And it's just a question. You just have to, rewire your brain into thinking, okay, it is just a question of time before the market starts aligning with my edge and I actually start making money. I just need to put in more trades, live to trade another day so I can see the real statistic of my edge. Guys, I actually got stopped out to the fucking tick. I am pissed.
Just ripped, bro.
I'm telling you, I saw the longs, man. I saw the longs. It's just I didn't put my stop loss at the right place.
She just ripped.
Yeah,
Damn.
It just ripped. But that's like, what do you think about this overall?
I love it, bro.
Yeah.
I literally love that. Oh, let me just.
And I have like there's more. There's even more, man. It's just I think we have a lot of there's a lot of good mentors out there, showing good concepts, good ways of thinking, good powerful ways of trading actually. But it's not all about the technicals. Sometimes it's about understanding the business model as a whole and building so much awareness that you're like, damn, I actually have something real right now. I actually have true edge, but I'm doubting myself because I don't let enough I don't let the market, meet with my edge, and I don't let enough time for the real statistic of my edge to play out.
You know what was my problem for the biggest time? It was exactly that. It was the impatience, bro. Because this is what it is, and it's hard for people that, and I'm just gonna give it to you from my perspective. And when you think about it, it's like you're either in a bad situation financially, or you're in a bad spot. You don't enjoy the job that you do. You don't enjoy your career, and then you're putting this added pressure onto your trading, right? Because you want to escape. You either want to escape the financial burden you have, or the job that you have. And in turn, it leads to you making irrational decisions on the charts. And it did for me, bro. That's why I struggled for so long. I shouldn't have struggled for 6 years. There's no way. It doesn't take 6 years to be profitable. I struggled with my own demons, like inside of me, and just like the attachment to money, and just making the same mistakes over and over again on the charts, and that I didn't have the patience. And then when I finally bro, I had like no money left, and I finally got sick of just making the same stupid mistakes over and over and over again, that I was like, yo, you have to make a change, because if not, it came to the point where I had nothing. Like, my girlfriend had to pay my rent for me, and I said, Tyler, you can't be doing this anymore. And unfortunately, it got to the point where I exhausted all options, and I don't want other people to have to go through the same thing that I did. So I try to make the videos I do, and I try to give the advice that I do, because I'm telling you that I had probably one of the worst journeys imaginable for most people, because I literally had nothing. So it's so imperative to not put a time frame on profitability, and to just focus on the process. And when you do that, it's actually going to be a lot faster, because once you add that added pressure into your trading, you're going to then make even worse decisions, and then just be in a perpetual cycle that you can't get out of. So just be okay with it taking longer than expected. And it's actually going to not take as long, because you're not putting a time frame on it. If that helps, or if you guys understand what I'm trying to say to you guys. Does everybody understand what I mean by that? Because I'm telling you, it's that, and I don't know if any of you could relate to that, but it is so true.
Yeah. It's like as soon as you need it,
yeah, because
you're gonna push it away from your life.
Yeah, it's like the thing. I don't know if you guys believe in the law of attraction, but the
100%.
minute that you try to force something, you are actually repelling it away from you.
Yeah.
You're repelling it more. You're like, I need to be profitable. I need this trade. And in reality, what the world is going to do, it's going to repel it. It's going to push it farther and farther away from you, because now you're operating in a sense of lack. And when you have lack,
100%.
when you have lack, the universe can't respond to that. What it's going to do is it's going to push it farther away. When you learn to just separate, and that's why I say, what you have to be detached from the outcome, the universe can now give to you, because you've already established. And in my mind, I remember I told myself, there is no fucking way on God's green earth that I'm not being profitable. I swear, I told myself this every single day. I said, there is no fucking way that I am not being profitable. There was no and I remember Taylor's my future. We're getting married. So her mom would always be like, what if it doesn't work out? And I'd be like, Sue, this shit's working out. It's working out no matter what. She goes, yeah, but what if it doesn't? I said, there is no but. There's no but. This is happening no matter what. So you have to and I said that there's no way that this isn't happening. I don't care what the timeline is. I'm not doing elevators for the rest of my life. So I don't care what you guys say to me. This is what it is. And when I finally came to the understanding that, I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to focus on my model. When my trades come, I'm going to execute. I'm going to have proper risk management. And whenever the fuck this happens for me, and whenever I'm meant to be a full-time trader, it's going to come. And I hand to God, guys, hand to God. When I did that, I literally became a full-time trader in less than a year, 6 months. I made $400,000 in 3 months. I swear, yo, I'm not making this up. I have nothing to sell you. I'm not trying to boast. This is the God's honest truth. I swear.
Crazy. But man, I totally agree with the fact that as soon as you want something so much, and you start saying I need, and you're not saying I have or I'm grateful, you're going to repel things away from you 100%. And I truly believe in that. It's like for the law of attraction to actually work, you actually also need to apply the law of detachment, which is not caring about the outcome, which is being so focused on the process that no matter what happens, you're like, okay, everything happened for a reason. I needed to, have that lesson in order to grow.
Agreed.
And it's like the same thing with sports or anything really. It's like if you watch like the best UFC fighters ever, or the best, especially I would say fighting, because it's such a one-to-one sport, and then you're alone with your mind and you're scared of being knocked out, and a lot of bad things can happen to you. It's exactly like trading, I would say, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch like all those guys that had insane primes that they couldn't lose,
Yeah.
they truly did not care. They were just so focused, so locked in, and they were in a flow state. But to have that flow state, the only way to have it and to remain in that flow state is to not care. Literally, is to just play the
Absolutely.
game, and whatever happens happens. But I'm doing everything in my power to control the input rather than the output. But man, you freaking gave us such a beautiful motivational speak, man. You're like, you are a motivational speaker. Literally, I'm telling you. And like, one thing also with you is like, I think I told you that when we met in Miami, I was like, you look like a guy who've went through shit.
Well, this is also a thing, is that I actually, and anybody who actually like has been in my life for a significant amount of time, I've never ever in my life had anything happen easily for me. Everything that I've ever done has been the hard way. Like with anything, relationships, money, jobs, everything. Everything was learned the hard way, and trading wasn't going to be any different. Trading was a lot harder than I thought it was ever going to be. And it actually stripped me down emotionally to the, like, I'm not even kidding, guys. The emotions that I went through to become profitable are like some of the most gut-wrenching things that I had like no will to even get out of my bed some days, because I just couldn't get anything right. And I was, bro, you ever just be like, I would look up and just be like, why? Like, I feel like I'm doing everything right. Like, I'm putting the time in, back testing. I have a model, and then I get to the charts, right? I get to the charts, and then once it's active and like the charts are moving, I then throw everything the fuck I just learned out the window and just do something completely random. And it was a thing that I could never escape, bro. I was just doing the dumbest stuff. I couldn't even explain it. It's like, Tyler, you have a model, you trade at this time, and you trade at this asset. Why aren't you doing what you said? Why? And I swear, bro, I kept doing the same thing over and over again, and I just couldn't get out of the funk. And then I was blaming everybody else. I was like, all right, it's the strategy. And then I would go change the strategy, or I would go change the time frame or the asset. And then all those problems would just follow me on to the next thing. It's going to follow you until you fix the root cause. You're putting a Band-Aid over an extremely large wound. The bleeding is going to happen, and you're going to need to change the bandage until you learn to suture that wound. And the wound is the internal issues that you have as a trader. And that's what you do on those charts. And that's how you act when you lose a trade, what your risk is, and respecting your rules and holding yourself accountable. Because I'm going to give it to you straight. Nobody gives a fuck if you're going to be profitable or not. Not the market, not your best friend, not your mom, not your dad, not your wife, nobody. You got to fucking care, bro. You got to care a lot, and you got to care to respect the rules. And the only way that you're going to see growth is by doing that. So that's why I tell so many people who are struggling is, yo, even for 1 week, take one trade a day and leave. If you could do that, you take one trade, win, lose, or draw every single day. Or if you don't see a trade, you don't even trade. And you just walk and do that for a week and see, and just have that small little habit that you instill into yourself, and watch it flourish and blossom into other great habits that you're going to have in your trading. You have to start with something small, and you have to have real consequences for when you break those rules, right? Every single time that I broke a rule, I would literally I would force myself to go to the gym and do an hour of cardio. No, I swear, because you need to have a real, because nobody's going to keep you accountable. If you break a rule and I got to go do an hour on the Stairmaster, I'm fucking pissed off. So I would do that every single time I would break a rule. I'd go to the gym and I'd have to force myself to do an hour of cardio. Yeah. You have to have a real life consequence, or you can't trade the next day. But you have to want to do that, right? You have to want to, because nobody's going to force you to do it. The prop firms sure as shit don't care. They want you to act on that, right? They want you to act on those emotions. Please act on the emotions. We love that. We encourage that. Every single time that you're emotional, we value that. We want you to keep going. Please. Are you going to go make a bad decision today? Oh, you're going to take a loss and you're going to over leverage? Keep going. Because they know. They know. This industry is built on emotions. It's built on emotions. And the market is there to test you emotionally every single day, every single week for the rest of your career. It's never going to go away. So be fucking good at losing and be good at controlling yourself.
Wow. Mic drop. Holy shit, Tyler.
It's just facts, bro, because
spitting some freaking facts right there.
Well, because there's so much bullshit out there, right? Like everyone's telling you like random stuff that you don't even need to care about, right? Oh, strategy this, indicator that. None of it means anything if you're struggling in your trading emotionally. It means nothing. Win rate, risk to reward ratio, it's all fucking meaningless. Because if you can't take a loss, listen, a 90% win rate means nothing. Because guess what? The 10% of the time you lose, your account's gone. Right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
100%.
So fix the root cause, guys, and hold yourself accountable. Please.
That was amazing.
I love you guys.
On that.
I freaking love you guys. Clip that and make a reel out of it and tag me in it.
Yeah.
Yo, because
we
just had a pretty good reel that came out from me and you. It literally got posted today, I think.
Yeah, it got posted today.
Yeah. The NQ's dumping right now. Holy cow.
I kind of like the shorts right now, actually.
Really? Okay, run me through the narrative here. Run me through the narrative.
You see that 30-minute?
Yes.
We had that inside bar, which is something that I don't necessarily want to trade. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of inside bars either.
Yeah. So
can you explain to me why you don't like inside bars?
Because I would always prefer us to sweep liquidity before entering. Because in my data, it showed me that it's way less powerful to be, let's say shorting back towards an unfilled if we didn't sweep the previous candle's high.
Fair enough. Okay, so run me through the narrative of this particular trade.
30-minute, we have an unfilled. We opened up higher into that buy side liquidity pool, which is that hourly high, plus that 30-minute high. When I see this, I usually, if we have an unfilled gap right below us, I usually use this zone here as a liquidity sweep in order to see if we have enough sellers within that 15-minute bar to potentially short back towards the unfilled. So I use the unfilled as a magnet, but then I scaled down from the 30 to the 15 to show me, okay, what are the chances of me actually ripping below that 15-minute candle's low and using it as stops in order to run lower towards that 30. So here, I will monitor potential shorts within that range. I actually like them, and let me see here if I can take something.
I'm looking at the chat. TG, the best LARPer out there. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Yo, I ain't LARPing. I got nothing to LARP. I don't sell nothing. There's nothing to LARP, guys. It's hard to LARP when you don't sell anything, you know? I can't LARP. I don't sell nothing. I got a free Discord. I have free indicators. I don't ask for anything.
Literally live trading for free there.
I'll never share a course. I never have a course. Never, nothing. I can't LARP because I don't have nothing to sell. So there is no LARPing. Wish I could LARP, but the only thing I do LARP, me and Amos are going to go to Brickell together, and we're going to LARP. We're going to rent a Lamborghini on Brett's his black card, and we're going to LARP, and we're going to give out 150K Lightning funded accounts on Bretty Simba's dime. So shout out to Brett. Thank you, pal. Love you.
I actually love how it's actually reacting. Of course, the sales are hard to play right now because of
Yeah.
how much resistance we have at the lows. It is a risky play. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, my boy. I got to give a shout out to my boy, Yash. Yo, what's good, my brother? That's my boy right there. How you doing, brother? Yo, did you trade today? How did it go?
Yeah, is it the guy who went on like Riz's podcast?
Yeah, bro, he's a freaking
Okay.
yo. He's
The
a beast.
order flow trader.
He's a beast, bro. He's a beast.
What's up, brother?
Very, very, very good trader. That's they call him the milkman. That's the milkman.
I'm gonna sell here actually.
Okay, I like that tap into the fair value gap there. It's just, bro, it's so hard for me to even like look at a 1 minute chart. It just gives me so much anxiety, dude. All right, let's see if so this is what, your second trade of the day?
Yep.
So on evals, you'll take as many trades as you want?
Yeah.
Just to try to pass it quickly?
I'm trying to like
Okay.
make at least 50% of it immediately.
So what account you trading?
150Ks.
Flex? Oh, well, whatever you're gonna pick.
Let me DM that to you.
Okay.
Let me DM that to you. So we're gonna sit on the 3.
All right, let's see. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Caught the bottom on stream. No, I'm actually Italian.
How did you not know? As soon as I met him, I was like,
I'm actually Italian. My aunt and uncle actually live in Italy. They live in San Benedetto del Tronto in Italy. And yeah. I actually never even been to Italy yet, which is crazy to go and visit them. But yep.
I know, like, I don't know why. Can you teach me some Italian?
Bro, I don't even speak Italian.
No way.
Yeah.
Like as soon as I met you, I was like, this guy is 100% Italian.
Yeah,
like, there was no way you are not.
Yeah, so 75, well, more than just my grandfather on my dad's side isn't Italian, but my grandmother on my dad's side, my grandmother and my grandfather on my mom's side, all 100% Italian. But yeah, I just kind of got stuck with my grandpa's last name, but other than that, my aunt and uncle literally lived there. And I still haven't been, which is crazy. I plan on going.
Okay, nice.
From New York, yes. I'm originally from Long Island, New York, but I live in sunny Florida now. I made the move here last year. I'm in Miami, but I hate Miami. I hate it with a passion.
Why?
Because first of all, it's too overcrowded. I like my peace. I came to Miami, guys, because I always wanted to live in the city, and I kind of just, I don't know. When I came to Florida, I was like, you know what? Let me try Miami, see if I like it. I hate it. Because what I do plan on doing is going a little bit more north in Florida, West Palm Beach, Boca area, because I don't like being around a lot of people. And Miami is an influx of so many people, and I don't like it. It's hard to drive places. It's just too saturated. I'm in the middle of the big city here in Midtown. And once my lease is up here, I will be leaving Miami. And I will be going more north in Florida to like the
Boca Raton.
Yeah, so like Palm Beach County, West Palm, and I eventually do want to be getting a house. I actually am looking at houses in an equestrian community. It's called Wellington. So that is my dream. That is my dream. I want a lot of land. I want to be the fuck away from everybody. I want my own streaming setup. I want my own garage gym. I want a sauna, cold plunge, outdoor kitchen. And I just want to be away from everybody because I value my peace. And I don't like being around a lot of people.
I totally, man.
So
I totally agree with everything that you said.
I hate it.
I also hate big cities. I grew up in like so far away from the big cities, so like the people there are, it's so different. There's less traffic.
Yeah.
People are just cooler, in my opinion. Less fake.
Yeah, I just it's bro, I can't go anywhere without like I have a car, right? I have a car that I love and I never drive it. There's people on scooters all over the place, bicycles, dogs crapping on the sidewalk. It's like, I've had enough. I've had enough. And I just want to go where I could be in my backyard. I don't have to see another person. I have a bunch of land. I could go on a nice walk in the morning. Nobody else is around. I don't know. I have like social anxiety. And I know that may sound crazy to people because I'm a rather outgoing guy, but I don't like being around a ton of people, right? It causes me extreme anxiety. And I have a limited window from when I could be around a lot of people. And then once that threshold is hit, I shut down. Like I need to go home. I won't talk. I'll be aggravated. And I value I swear I like being alone and I value my peace. And I kind of want to go and gravitate more towards that. And the Miami is the complete opposite of it. And I'm just so sick of it. And I can't wait to fucking leave. So it was nice while I've been here. It's off my bucket list, but I can't wait to leave. And that's how I feel about Miami.
Yeah. You make me not want to go.
Well, listen, it's a good place to visit. Listen, everybody's different, right? You may love it. It's just not for me. It's not for me.
How long are you going to stay still?
I have my lease ends on this apartment next April. So, I got some time. Yeah, some time. My lease ends in April, and then from then I'm out of here. I'm out of here. That's it.
All right.
You got to come to you got exactly. I love visiting Miami, but living in, yeah.
I don't imagine living there like
it's
close to Brickell. That would be.
Well, I'm about, dude. I would never in my entire life live in Brickell. That is, like, bro. You go from like, okay, so you have Midtown, you have downtown, and then you have like Edgewater, and then Brickell is its own, basically its own island. It's encapsulated by a bridge, and if, bro, once that bridge goes up, you're literally stuck there, and the traffic is tremendous, dude. It's horrible. It's just like, I don't even like to go to Brickell anymore. I don't even like to go like for like a weekend. It's like, I don't want to be around the people. You got people like this vlogging. They're vlogging the whole time. Streamers. I just get away from me. I don't want to be around you. I don't want to be around you. Go away.
People asking you questions on the.
Yeah, it's like, dude, there's this kid there. He streams. He's got like a pull-up bar. And
yeah.
I don't know. You've probably seen it. He's got this pull-up bar. And it's like, bro, you're so cringe. I don't even want to be around you. Just go away. So I don't even go there anymore. People ask me to Brickell. I say, have fun. I'm not going. It's cool. Like when you first come here, right? You're like, oh, I want to go see Brickell. And then, but when you live here, anybody who lives in Miami, they hate Brickell. Anybody who's actually lives in Miami, they don't even go to Brickell. The people who live in Brickell are the LARPers. The core sellers. I don't live there. I can't stand it. I hate it. So I stay the hell away from Brickell. This dude's just complaining. Well, no. Well, I'm giving you the reality. I'll give you the reality.
You can't find any squeeze below the open. That's crazy. Might get double
You're gonna
smacked
get
today.
you're getting double whammied.
Yeah, we're gonna get double smacked potentially today, which
Well,
I think
listen,
it would be the first one ever.
You didn't invert that fair value gap just yet. It could be engineering a lot of liquidity to go lower. So if you get an inverse of that gap here, you could be a little. Because listen, you're all respecting that gap right now. Go back down to your entry time frame. 1 minute. Or you entered on the 2 or the 1. I mean, the fair value gap's still being respected. So you are okay. You're okay.
Yeah,
right
for
now.
sure. Now, but if the gap gets inverted, like
If the gap gets inverted, you're cooked. You gotta get inverted, you're cooked. But you're okay for right now.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see though. It's like it takes more time for price to hit the target in the PM session, anyways. So we'll stay patient.
Let's see. Just let it play out, my boy.
You know what I do, like when I'm in a trade, like right now I don't feel anything, I won't lie, but if I'm in a trade and like I'm feeling my heart pumping because, you know, I'm on my live account, what I do is like I go up like let's say I entered on the 1, I'll go on the 5. So like
Yeah.
the fluctuation of the candle is like gonna be less
But
stressful.
why do you feel yourself getting that emotional? Because it's real money on the line?
I'll let you know. It's not that I'm emotional, or I just am excited of doing the job. Yeah, I'm telling you.
But that could potentially hurt you.
That could potentially hurt me, but I just love the challenge. As soon as I'm answering, I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
let's see what happens. Because that's the thing, though. It's like my trading might be very different than yours because I'm getting in and out so fast.
Mm.
So like that feeling just never goes away. Truly, when you're scalping 10, 15 handles, it's like mostly impossible.
Yeah,
So
let me ask you a question.
yeah,
So when you are getting on these lower time frame trades, right?
yeah.
Does it ever become fatiguing for you to have to make decisions so quickly? Do you find
No.
yourself being really?
No, because I'm gonna tell you this. Everything that I do
Mhm.
was backtested with 1,000.
Yo. Uh-oh. Oh, guys, I lost him.
No, we lost me.
Oh, there he is.
I'm back.
There he is. Okay, he's back. Okay, continue, please.
So the reason why it doesn't really stress me, or it's let's say it's not very draining mentally to be trading the 1 minute charts, because I don't have too much decisions to make. Holy shit, I got smacked. All right, but yeah, I don't have too much decision making to do, because I trade mostly mechanically. So every time I enter a trade is, I have the plan. If it stops me out, it stops me out. But I'm just curious of knowing what the outcome is gonna be.
Yo, I wanted to ask
And
you.
I got double smacked. Holy shit.
I wanted to ask you. You always trade off of TradingView too? You just put
No.
that up on the stream and then you're executing on Tradeify.
Yeah. So when I'm copy trading accounts,
Yeah.
usually I prefer copy trading them on Tradeify because there's less lag.
Yeah, I agree.
It just, when I enter, it's just so fast, and usually I get filled at the same exact price. But yeah.
So you'll have your leader account on
Yeah.
Tradeify.
So like I have two screens. I have my screen here to my left, which is the vertical screen. I'll have my trading view there, and I'll have also my Tradeify, or depending what on my live account, it's rhythmic. So
yeah, because
I'll
I
have my
have
rhythmic.
seen people have a lot of issues with TradingView and as far as the fills go and stuff.
I would say, like, when you use third party,
yeah,
it's immediately gonna have delay 100%, or the fills are not gonna be as good as if you are trading on like the main platform. That's just for sure. But there's also some benefits of trading with third party, I would say, copy traders, and using TradingView.
Bro, this is gonna sound crazy. Well, I don't know, maybe not. Well, we just did a tweet on this. I only trade on my. I only.
Yeah.
Talk about this.
Get rage baited a little bit.
I only. Chad, I'm not even making this up. I only trade on my phone.
Oh my god!
I swear.
Do you? Do you truly only trade on your phone?
Yes.
What kind of CFD shit is that?
No. Bro, because I'm so used to trading mobilely from when I was in the union that it's second nature to me. It feels foreign to trade on the computer, right? So what I do is, as I'll show you, is I trade on Tradeify mobile app, and then I have my leader account there, and I execute my trades on the Tradeify mobile app, and then I use a third-party copy trading software, whatever it is, and I just trade on mobile, and I love it. I got everything I need right here. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. The only reason why I have this this desktop is to do like other things, like for streaming or like emails and like just monotonous things that aren't associated with trading. I love trading on my phone. I always have. I made my first 6 figures ever from my iPhone, ever. So I am so attached to trading mobilely. And yo, drop in the chat. I'm curious to know. Yo, drop in the chat if you like to mobile trade. Drop in the chat if you love mobile trading. I want to hear.
Someone replied to my tweet and said that props gave like some sort of percentage, a statistic of people trading on their phone, and it's like 50%, which is crazy. I don't know if it's true, but might be.
50-50.
Yeah.
Fuck no, not me.
Because a lot of people trade from work, which makes sense.
Yo,
if they
you know
trade on
when
their
you
phone.
build a habit of something, it's kind of hard for you to let it go.
Yeah.
I love it. I love trading from my phone.
And I would never be able to trade on my phone. Literally, I would be, because when you're scalping, you need the perfect fills. Literally, so like, I can't see exactly, like I can't be like this looking at my, the price tag, and I also like need to swipe time frames very fast in order to be like, okay, I need to make a decision there. So it's way too stressful on the phone. If I have my PC in front of me, I have all the time frames, I have my indicator, I have everything. So there's less emotions involved.
Yeah, Mexican Dance goes, Tyler does like 5 trades a week. He's so right.
Yeah,
sometimes it's less than that. Sometimes it's less than that. Yo, what's this hype about the Galaxy Fold? Is it good?
The
Galaxy, the Fold, the one that folds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yo, I think they're coming out with a foldable iPhone. From what I heard. Guys, this is why, you want me to tell you straight up why I won't get a Galaxy? Let me tell you why. Because I can't have green text messages, bro. You can't have green text, man. You can't. If the Galaxy came out with blue text, like the iPhone with iMessage, I would consider it. But you can't be that guy, right? When you're in like an iMessage group chat and you make the whole group chat green bubbles now. You can't be that guy. You can't.
Oh, wait, that's the reason.
Well, I'm telling you it's the truth. It's the truth. You can't be the guy who has the green bubbles.
I mean, I just can't. Like, I can't switch from anything else than an iPhone.
I personally
It'd be impossible. There's like a learning curve. There's a learning curve to changing from iPhone to Samsung.
Listen, if it wasn't for that one little thing, I like the software better and I prefer it. I just can't go and make the jump. I can't be the guy with the green text and the green bubbles.
I mean, I never what phone do you have right now? The 17?
I have the iPhone 17 Air. First of all, don't recommend the Air because the battery life is horrible. Very bad. A bad decision. I should have got the other one, but I was like, you know what? Let me get something that's different. So I got the 17 Air, and the phone, the battery life is just atrocious. Like, I need to walk around with like one of those battery packs on. So I won't ever get that again. That's for sure. But everyone keeps telling me if you like to trade mobile, try the Galaxy Fold. But I was seeing rumors online that iPhone's coming out with Apple's coming out with a foldable phone.
You have like a bigger phone since you like to trade on mobile?
No, is this
small? How big?
No, this one. Well, what they did is they increased the screen capacity of this one, so it is similar to what the bigger iPhones were in the past. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's plenty. It's definitely not a small phone.
Okay, but it's not like the big phones that every girl have.
It's not the mega phone.
Okay.
No.
My sister literally has an iPad, so like the phone is so big.
iPhone went to Samsung system. No, Lord PX, but iMessaging is blue, and then standard messaging is green. So when you are, say, if you're texting someone on an Android, the text automatically go green, whether it be in a group chat setting or not. This is factual information.
I remember I was also I don't know why, but I was on the phone with Brett when I was buying my new phone, the 17. And I was like, what phone do you have? And he was like, the 17, but don't get the big version, like the big phone.
Like the Pro Max or whatever.
He was like, get the Pro, but not the Max, because like the big one, the big version, because it's so like inefficient. Like you gotta like
you need two hands
with your hand. Yeah. It's like
an iPad.
You cannot even click on everything on your screen at the same, let's say with one hand. So
yeah, I mean, I like my phone. If the battery was a little bit better, I would have no complaints.
Do you use do you have an iPad?
I have a Microsoft Surface. So it's literally like an iPad. It's actually better. I have a.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'll go get it. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me go get it. Let me go get it.
If I had to speak about phones, iPads, you know how the
Okay, got it. Hold on.
how the message shifts really quick.
So I don't know if you. Nah, this thing's pretty sweet. So it's basically a laptop, but then I have this foldable part. So it's like a PC.
Okay.
So I could trade off here, and then if I want to use this, I can. If not, it comes right off. Boom.
We don't see it. We don't see it. Put it.
Oh, well. See here, it just boom. Now I have the keyboard right there attached.
Okay.
And if I want to use it as an iPad, boom, like this. I think it's dead right now. Oh no, it's not. It's
Okay.
great.
Okay. I see.
It's great though, bro. I love it. It's one of my favorites. And then I have the I have a Mac too, a MacBook.
Okay. I also have a Mac.
There. Yeah, I have this one. Look.
It's the best for videos, creating videos.
Here,
in my
I have
opinion.
this too.
Yeah, I have the same.
So I got a few, just from when I'm like traveling and stuff. You know, like if I go home to see the parents, I bring that with me to trade and like do emails and stuff.
So you always trade on your phone, so never on your laptop, even if you're traveling?
The only time what I will do is I will just use trading, like I'll have TradingView up on my on my computer, and then I'll execute on my phone. Bro, I don't know what it is. I have an attachment to it.
It's definitely the CFD side, no?
Well, it's from that, right? But I'm trading, like I don't really trade CFDs anymore. I don't.
Yeah, but like you built that habit.
Oh, well, that's how my trading started. I didn't start trading futures first. I was a CFD trader. That's how I got into the space, and I made the switch to futures around 6 months ago. Yeah, it's just
only 6 months ago. No way. I
yeah,
it was only 6 months ago.
No, a little longer.
Okay.
Yeah, no, maybe a year now. Like, because when I first moved here, I started trading futures. So I've been here for a year.
Okay.
When I got here in January of last year, so I really made the big shift. I remember to futures like only was in March, because I started to get banned from all the CFD firms. So once I started getting banned, I was like, all right, let me go to futures. But bro, I struggled in the beginning because I was swing trading, and then I had to I had to make an entirely new model, right? Because I had to close my trades. They had to be intraday. So it took away, it totally diminished my edge, because my trades typically took like 2 to 3 days to play out. And I didn't have that. I didn't have that time. So I had to reconstruct my entire edge. And it took me a few months to even get it right. And I struggled for a while, to be honest. But I feel like my futures, it's so much better, bro. The fills are better, the everything.
100%.
The reliability of payouts, getting funded. There's no bullshit. You know, they're not manipulating spreads, this, that, and but I just wasn't. I didn't know at the time, and yeah, but wouldn't change it, because I did a significant amount of money in the CFD space.
And what's your goal within the next 2 years with futures and trading overall? Do you have a goal, or you just want to?
Yeah, so I want to be. I want to be live with every single prop firm that I can possibly. I want to get the most out of the sim environment with every single firm that is reputable in the future space, and I want to take my live account from 10,000 to my first target would be 100,000, and then 100,000 to 1 million. But you know what it is, bro? I feel like nobody cares on social media for live accounts. They only care about prop accounts. You know what I mean? I know it's weird that the attract. You know why? Because it's a more attainable thing, I think, for people with prop firms, and that the attraction and the allure is to that. But that's definitely my goal, is to get live with every single firm that I can, and milk the most out of the sim environment, get everything out of it, and then be live, and then focus on my live account.
Is there that's good. And is there a moment where you would start de-risking because you made, you're satisfied with the amount of profits that you made from this business model? Or are you seeing it exponentially and you're always gonna bet more and more. Like, what do you think about like this?
Wait,
this
what?
whole-
Wait, restructure the question.
Is there a moment where
Mm-hmm.
you think that you won't be able to you would want to de-risk within the trading business overall? Let's say taking trades with smaller risk because you don't want to have to deal with the emotional, ups and downs that it has to give you in the next few years. Let's say that you made such a good amount of money that right now you're going to start de-risking, and you're just gonna take fewer trades, but with, let's say,
Smaller size.
smaller size and
But
swinging
you're
a little
saying
bit more.
from a live account perspective.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if I had all the money in the world to retire, right, and never trade again, I would still do it because I literally love it that much, bro. I swear to God, this isn't like, it was never, at first it was a money thing for me, but this is like my biggest passion in life. So I will never stop trading ever. It's something that I'm gonna do forever because I just have such a strong passion for the charts, and it completely changed my entire life. And to ever even think that I would let it go, it just could never happen. So what I'm serious, bro. I love it so much, and I love helping others and doing the streams, and it's just, it gives me purpose. And I would kind of focus more on I guess if I had all the money in the world, I would focus more on the educational side and just to kind of help traders. And I would never be for anything. I would do it because I just love seeing the progression of people and trying to help them. And then I would also, like I said, take my A+ swing trades, kind of scale back, de-risk, and just take things a little bit slower. But as far as right now, the foot is on the gas. I want to, get as much money as I can out of the prop space, and be live with all the firms that I can be live with, and then focus on my live account. That's because that's the end goal, guys, is that you get into the process because why? First of all, to diminish the risk that you have on your own capital, or if you are undercapitalized, you get into the market because somebody else is going to provide that for you. And then once you get the most out of it, right? Because think about it like this, guys. There's only going to be so much money that you can make in the sim environment and with a prop firm, right? Because first of all, they need to stay reliable, and they need to stay what's the proper word that I'm looking for? Solvent. They need to stay solvent, and there's going to come a time where you're going to have to be live with the prop firm, and then the sim milking days for all of you guys is going to be over. So you're going to focus on your live account there, and then you can focus on allocating some funds into a live account for yourself. And one thing I also love doing now, bro, is well, for the chat, I like trading options on XND, the NASDAQ. I did take the guys, don't judge me by the Tesla call, okay? It was a gamble that I did with the Spudman for fun, and it was money that I was willing to lose. But I do love trading options, and I love trading XND, which is the micro NASDAQ. And I eventually want to make my way up to building a substantial account to where I could trade NDX options, and that is one of my favorite things to do. So I will be focusing on allocating some money towards my Robinhood account for the options. That is something that I found a new passion for, which I love, and I will stay away from earnings plays for the rest of my days on this earth, guys. Listen, everyone in the chat. Don't judge me. Don't judge me by my earnings play what I did with the Spudman, okay? That was a fun little thing.
Earning plays never work out.
No, but it was kind of fun. It was fun. And you know what? The earnings play initially on the report, it was great. Tesla ran up to 405, and me and the Spudman were going nuts. Then the call comes out. And then it just dumps to like 377. I'm like, Spudman, we've been liquidated. And sometimes, guys, you just gotta have a little fun. Like, I don't go to the casino, and this was just like a fun thing for me. But I am gonna be taking it seriously and focusing on XND. And I really like the same day contracts and just catching like a small scalp on the XND calls or puts for the day and just be out, because I love that. I found like a new passion for that. But I will not be ever trading earnings ever again, guys. You have my word. Look, Scout's honor. Scout's honor. There's no reliability in that.
I mean, it's a risk to reward gamble. It's just
Yeah, the earnings plays are, but the XNDs would be like, this is how I would do it. I would formulate my entry off of what I would already take on futures, right?
Mm.
And then I would play same day contracts and just look for a smaller move of what I would typically get on the futures play, right?
But I heard, like, technically, like, how does it work? Because I heard you could still lose money even if you're right on the play because of like time decay or something
no,
like
but
that.
you're not running into those issues as frequently when your theta isn't going to be working against you when you're working on same day contracts, right? So if I get it,
so
if
zero
I get in on
DTs
a
or
higher volatility play, and I'm looking like, if one of my best plays is like seeing where the 10 a.m. candle is going to go. So if I could predict, okay, based on what my edge would be typically in the future space, I can now use that with options as well, and taking advantage of the 10 a.m. candle, and then just getting a small move on the 10 a.m. candle. And then there's going to be a lot of volatility. And then the contracts are going to, I just look for a small piece, get in, get out. And that's what I've been doing. And I was seeing a lot of success in my options plays. And then I went and did the Tesla thing. So we are going to be starting from scratch, but no Tesla plays this time. No Tesla earning plays.
All right. I also want to get more into options.
I love it. I love it. It's a lot of fun, and it's just another way to just be diversified for myself. And I'm not putting a ton of money. Like I put like $2,000 into a Robinhood account, and I kind of just want to grow it from there. So my goal is to I want a 6-figure Robinhood account and to grow it. So that's also on my list. And it's just something I enjoy doing. And I want to give myself the challenge of that, because when I first got into trading, I struggled trading options so bad. I didn't know anything about it. So that's one of my big goals, is to just get better at trading options and to learn the Greeks more. And because I like giving myself a challenge, right? So that's something that is also on my list for sure. And something I enjoy doing a lot. I really, really love it.
And what would you say is like the hard thing within the option space? Like what's the main thing that is hard to control in a sense? Is it like there's so much upside potential that you kind of get greedy, or like
I think you just need to be cautious. You need to be cautious of what the risk that you're putting on the play, right? I think that you kind of need to like trading.
What does that mean?
I think that because whatever you put in on the options contract it's kind of going to be your stop loss, right? Especially for same days, dude. For same days, like if you risk $150 on same day calls on XND, right? Say they're trading for, you can get them for like $40, $50 a piece. Let's just give a hypothetical, right?
Yeah.
Typically, what my risk would be on the play is whatever I'm willing to lose on those same days. So if I'm willing to risk $500 for the day, I'll take the play with the risk of potentially losing the $500. That'll be my stop loss, because whatever you put into the options contract is going to be your max loss.
Okay, but how fast can that like 500 disappear? Like in terms of like,
well,
is it the same thing as futures? Like you see a big red candle and you're cooked, or like it's different?
Well, listen. I'm still learning, but for me, I will typically take a play that is going to expand. That's why I like to take the trade on the 10 a.m. candle. You still have time, right? You have time till around like the theta isn't going to kill you as it would if you were to be taking like a weekly, or like a same week, like 3 or 4 days out, where the theta is going to be working against you more substantially, as opposed to if you were to be taking the same day, because I'm looking for an explosive move right away, right? With a lot of volatility where I can get in and out of the position. It's more of like a intraday kind of scalpy the way I do it. But I'm still learning, right? Like I'm fairly new to the option space. So don't crucify me in the chat if I am making a mistake. TG, can you go over your trades from this week? It can happen as fast on 0 days. Okay. Options can go to 0, but with one huge candle in your direction, you can make a huge profit. Yeah. Like I said, I enjoy it. I'm still learning. I'm newer to the option space. So guys, please don't crucify me for, anything that I do say that is not 100% correct. It's dumping now.
It's based on what happens by what time. So You say will be lower than X by 1 p.m. contract end time, for example. Ah. Okay. I mean, I need to educate myself a little bit more on that. That's for sure.
Well, this is what it is. Is that there's no need to put that money at risk. Obviously, there's no need unless you just because you can get much more out of a prop firm, right? If you could allocate the $100 towards getting accounts with Tradeify, right? Like 25K, 50K accounts, and it can go a lot further than it would for options. It's just something that a challenge that I wanted to get for myself because I never understood that market, and I'm always interested in learning and getting better and expanding my knowledge. And it's just kind of something that I wanted to do for myself, right? Everyone may say, oh, stick to futures, but I am sticking to futures. I'm just doing both because I want to. I'm not putting any money in there that I wouldn't be willing to lose on the learning process because I know it's going to be a process of me learning, but hopefully, I can catch on a little bit quicker than my learning experience in the future space. But yeah, just a challenge that I wanted to do for myself. And I'm not telling anybody else to get into it. It's just something that I personally want to do.
Yeah,
that's all.
I'm literally the same. I always want to learn a little bit more about what I do. And right now I'm in the quant stuff. So like, just for reference. But I also learned something like you remember what I was talking about in the beginning. That's kind of the main source. But did you know that based on your model, based on your system, there is an exact amount of money that you should risk to maximize your amount of profits without, let's say, putting in too much risk or being under risked?
Reword it a little bit. So
there is, let's say, depending on your strategy. Okay, your strategy has a certain win rate.
Okay.
Certain risk to reward. So let's say you have like a 70% win rate.
Okay.
And you have a 1-to-1 risk to reward, let's say.
Okay.
And there is, you have the frequency of trades that come into play, and you also have you have a certain account balance that you start with.
Okay.
Let's say you start with, I don't know, like 20,000.
Okay.
There is an exact amount of money that you should risk in order to maximize your, let's say, your portfolio within a year, in terms of percentage. And there's like a formula in the quantum, like quant trading space, which is called Kelly criterion. This is what I saw yesterday.
Okay.
Kelly criterion. It says that, okay, it is of course a formula, but it tells you exactly how much you should risk in order to maximize your portfolio within a year or within a span of 5 years, let's say. So it was kind of crazy when I saw when I put in my own statistic of my edge within there, it was telling me to risk 7.5%.
Oh my god.
Of my portfolio every time. So I was like, okay, that kind of shifted my mind. So I was like, okay, so for me to like maximize the amount of profits that I'm gonna make within a year, since my win rate is so high, and since I have a low risk to reward, to make up for that lack of risk to reward and that lack of frequency, I would say, of trades, then I need to risk more in order to maximize my portfolio. If you go down by, let's say, 1%, you're letting money on the table. If you go up 1%, you're over risked, and you're at risk of blowing your account. So the thing that I also saw yesterday from the Kelly criterion is that the likelihood of you knowing the exact real statistic of your edge is not high. Okay, meaning that there is some room for errors. So what people will do is that they will trade fractional Kelly. Okay, so fractional Kelly meaning that you will trade half of the Kelly criterion for your system. Let's say it was 7.5, then you're going to start risking 3.75%. Okay, just to make sure that, okay, if you did not actually get the percentage right of your win rate, then you're always going to stay alive. But basically what it helped me to do is like get the perspective of, okay, if I really want to maximize my profits, there is a exact amount of money that, of course, you know, hypothetically, would put me in a better position if I keep trading it for a year. Okay, of course, that might go not as planned. But
wait, let me interject.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why. This is meaningless, right? I'm
Okay,
gonna make it very
that's
simple.
just I'm just
No, and
I'm
this
just
is
telling you what
and
I saw yesterday, which
that's
is
fine. But I'm gonna tell you why this is completely meaningless, right?
Yeah.
So say you listen to Kelly, okay? Say you listen to Kelly, and Kelly mathematically you're listening to Kelly.
Yeah.
And Kelly tells you to risk 7.5% of your portfolio on a trade, right?
Yeah.
But you, Amos, can't handle seeing that fucking number red. Okay?
Yeah.
You as the person, not Kelly Criterion. Okay? You can't handle seeing your portfolio down 7.5%. Guess what? It doesn't matter. You have to be able to handle the red, not Kelly. You're not a fucking robot. You're a human being with real life emotions.
That's
Kelly,
one thing.
Kelly doesn't give a shit. Kelly doesn't care. Okay?
That's one thing though, is that criterion doesn't take into account psychological mistakes. Okay. It takes into account that you're a robot, okay? That you will execute exactly as planned and never deviate from your plan.
And
So, of
that's
course,
and I'm gonna tell you right now,
yeah, it's very
you got
hard.
a 99% chance of that not working out for you, pal. Because you're a human being and you make mistakes and you make errors.
That's for sure. That's for sure. But it was still like kind of
You're probably
eye-opening.
better off doing a quarter of what that is said.
Maybe
And then,
or like
bro, but why
yeah.
can't you risk dynamically, right? And then as your
It is a dynamic risk system. It's like once
so as your account grows, or
as your account grows, you're still risking that 7.5 or that 3.75. But it tells us that the likelihood of you knowing exactly the
no,
you know,
it is nice knowing the numbers, but you also have to take into account that it could cause you, when you have that red day, to do something stupid because it hurts so bad for you to lose that 7.5%. And then guess what? You risk a little bit more, and now your edge is totally diminished because you couldn't handle the red day because the 7.5% was too substantial for Amos to handle, not Kelly.
That's true. And also one thing that I saw was like, even if you have expected value, meaning that your strategy is actually profitable, okay?
Yeah.
That, you know, looking at the past, let's say, data in order to predict the future prices, it is a very good thing to know. But let's say for the Kelly criterion, it doesn't take into account the risk of ruin. Okay, meaning that even no matter how good your strategy is, you never know what's going to happen within the next span of, let's say, 20 trades. Okay, anything can happen. But if you do it, let's say if you have the real statistic of your edge and you trade it for 10,000 trades, it will play out mathematically. But in terms of variance, the best possible outcome and the worst possible outcome, it tells us that with this mathematical, let's say, approach, you could still blow your account because of, you know, you live one life and you don't know what's going to happen in the next 20, 30 trades. You know, it's not like a Monte Carlo simulation where you have like 1,000 lives.
And you would have to run that. You'd have to run the Kelly criterion in various different market conditions because the edge is going to be different, right? From 2020, that 7.5% may not be be the right amount of risk for you as opposed to in 2026. So every single year, it's going to be different in different market conditions.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know. I just think I think it's a good baseline to know where you should be at. But I think like going full Kelly could be a little bit dangerous. Going full Kelly could be a little scary.
Definitely, 100%. But it was just putting me into perspective of, okay, if truly I want to get to a certain level, or like, let's say if you truly want to grow your balance with a 1-to-1, it's not by risking 1%. That's just what the perspective gave me, and it's true. It's true mathematically. It's true. Yeah. I'm telling you. Or if you need to have $100,000 or $300,000 in your trading account, if you have like 40, you need to risk a lot for sure. With a 1-to-1, if you want to make a lot of money, you need to risk a lot of money.
So is that kind of is that the shift that you've been having in your funded accounts now?
I've had that shift for a long time. I'm telling you, I've discovered that. I didn't discover like the Kelly criteria. That's something I read yesterday, but like I discovered the fact that I needed to risk more 100%.
And even if it resulted in you losing some accounts, it was still more beneficial than you
100,000%.
Than you actually de-risking and keeping the account. It made more sense for you to risk more, blow a few, and then to just kind of keep. Interesting.
It did.
I like it. I like talking about these things. It's very, very knowledgeable, and I like I don't know.
We had a good talk. It was amazing,
bro. It's great. I always love streaming with you, bro. You're my favorite.
Yeah, it's already time for us to say goodbye, guys. It's been already 2 hours, so we appreciate you guys so much. It was an amazing stream. W's in the chat, and now
shout out Joey Morgan in the chat, my brother.
What's up,
what's
Joey?
good, my boy?
Look at the chat. What's up, Joey?
I love you guys. Thank you for having me again. Amos, my brother. Appreciate you. Shout out Tradeify. I just want to say one last thing before I leave, is that there's no community in the entire prop space that is as good as this one right here. I'm telling you right now, from the people that host, from Breddy Boy to Dan to everybody who runs the back end on freaking Tradeify. I freaking love you guys. So thank you so much for having me. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Shout out Joey Boy. Amos, thank you, my brother, for letting me roll with you again today. And love you guys. I'll see you the next time that I'm here.
Peace out.
All right.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. We have Jen on here. Beautiful Jen. How are you doing today?
What is up? Doing good. Doing good.
I just noticed you're wearing, what does your hat say?
It says give God glory.
Oh, I love that.
Thank you. Yeah.
Welcome,
like
Jen.
vibe,
How
you know?
are you feeling? I know we were kind of talking about it in the back, but like, how's the vibe right now?
The vibe is high today. The vibe was extremely low yesterday.
Okay.
I had like the worst crash out tilt I've had in a very long time
Ooh.
yesterday.
Okay.
One of those moments where like I knew it was happening. I could feel it happening. I got off my stream that I do in the mornings, told everyone I'm done. I was super annoyed, got up, walked away, came back because I was like, no.
It's when you come back, it's over.
Yeah, I literally walked halfway down. There's like this long hallway in my basement from my office to the stairs. I walked halfway down the office or down the hallway, could hear my kids upstairs and was like, I'm gonna go back.
Reverse.
Yeah, and then it was just like an out of body experience from there. Like took a trade that was actually a good trade. I had been in the red, only like $600 across my accounts, which isn't bad. I'm in 150K funded accounts, so not bad. Totally manageable.
Yeah,
lower than most of my winning days by a good amount. But I was like, I just want to get back to break even, and then I got back to basically break even, and then was like, I think I want to be green today. I think today needs to be a winning day. So then I just sent it, and broke all the rules, hit daily loss limit, and yeah, it was rough. So
so a little bit of a tilt day yesterday, but assuming today was much better.
Great. Today is great. Yeah. I mean, yesterday was one of those days. I don't know if you ever have this, because I know that you stream every day. I don't know if you trade every day, but like for me, I can tell when I'm personally off, like didn't sleep well, a lot going on emotionally. My mother-in-law's funeral was actually the day before yesterday. And so it was just a really long, really exhausting day. Beautiful, beautiful service, you know, super emotional though.
Yeah.
And I underestimated how I was going to feel following that. Like I just woke up and was drained. Like I had nothing left to give. I couldn't think clearly. I was exhausted, both physically and emotionally. And it was, you know, talking to a ton of people for hours and hours, like just the whole thing. So anyway, I knew before I even came into my office that I shouldn't be trading, and I chose to do it anyway. And that's where I went wrong. Like, I think that for me, there's just knowing myself. There's certain times when I just need to sit out, and I didn't. I chose not to. I just kind of like was like, I don't care. Which in some ways is like feels like a pregnancy symptom to me. Like I just don't care as much.
Yeah.
I should
It's like maybe it's a second trimester.
yeah. I'm like, whatever, let's go for it. I also had a great day the morning of her service. Like I took a great trade, and so I think that gave me false confidence. But anyway, I knew better. I did it anyway. And I think that the good thing, the silver lining, because I'm still considering myself new and growing on this journey, is that every time something like this happens, there's like a nugget and a piece of growth that comes out of the mistake. And I work really hard to like sit in that, in the shame and the frustration, to analyze where I went wrong, to analyze the moments that I could have done differently or fixed, even in the midst of making those mistakes. And in this situation, one of the things, like a pattern that I see, is that for me, trading props, to be completely transparent, don't recommend this, but I'm just being honest. I have a habit of, if I hit DLL one day, the next day, I'm like, full send or new accounts. Like I'm not wasting my time, especially because right now I'm in Lightning funded accounts. And so, you know, it's like the 20% consistency. If you hit DLL, you can't make that back in a day. It's like you've wiped out a few days of progress. And this time I'm like, you know what? No, I'm going to do this the right way. I'm going to reset today. And I did that. I took a great trade. I bottom ticked NQ and literally
what? Nice.
Yeah, I got the long at 140.
Oh my God, yes.
And I didn't hold it the whole way because I was, you know, a little sketched out from yesterday. I was like, I'm just going to take a nice green trade, close out, and, you know, feel good about my day and get that base hit in and start stacking those again, because that's what I preach, is stacking base hits. And yesterday the wheels fell off the bus, and the bus tumbled down into the ditch and
blew up.
Today I like hiked out and was like, the sun's out. It's a good day.
It's not raining. That's great. No, I know. I mean, you made so many good points. First of all, condolences to you and your family for
Thank you so much.
It is, I mean, whenever you have a lot of life stuff going on, I mean, it could even simply be, I mean, the fact that you're pregnant alone, that's already taken up most of your energy already. Anything else added on top of that could be lack of sleep. It could be, you know, you didn't get a good workout in. It could be all these things compounding against each other that you don't really realize affect your trading decisions and your trading, you know, consciousness, basically. And so, yeah, being aware of that is super important. I would resonate that that was today for me.
Really?
I feel like, yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I can't pinpoint it exactly. And that's another thing too. Maybe a lot of times you might not be able to pinpoint it because it's a bunch of things that are just kind of stacking up and then finally hitting you at once. That was something I was trying to be reflective on today, because I'm like, man, I mean, the trading price action today was really rough. It was really hard to like catch a good entry until we finally obviously had some momentum. But yeah, I mean, I'm the same as you. I took a long down there at NASDAQ, same sort of thing. I think I got in at like 148. But I was not in the headspace to hold it. I was just, the price action, everything was just so choppy this morning. I ended up closing it. in profits, but it was one of those where I now look back at and I'm like, damn, that would have been great if I would have held that.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's one of those days where I'm like, all right, thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's the weekend. I, did some damage on some accounts. Some accounts are doing great. So it's like, I'm kind of having a balanced day to where, I've been in worse situations before to where I've done a lot more damage. And I think that's a win in its own to look back at that and be like, all right, I'm okay right now, and I have the physical and mental strength to just not continue doing any more additional damage that I need to, that I don't need to do. So
Totally.
I get it though. I get it. I mean, like I said, having those resets, I think from the charts is super important because of that. So, man, thank God it's Friday though. Thank God it's Friday.
I have a question for you, because you've been in this industry and trading just a lot longer, and you just, admitted that you had a rough mental day and everything else didn't execute how you wanted to. I don't know if that means you feel like you tilted or not, but I'm curious, like, do you feel, and the chat can chime in too, do you guys feel like there is the possibility of ever fully overcoming tilt, like never ever tilting again? Or is it just that your tilts become smaller, more controlled, you catch them sooner? Like you said, you stop yourself. Like I remember my worst tilt ever. It was like, 5 accounts, blown, reset. I think we've all had one of those days where you're like, I'm not standing up unless the market closes or I have green. And it's just nothing you do is making sense. You look back, you're like, how do I even journal this? Like, it makes no sense. But then you, like, as you grow, you start to identify when it's happening. You start to overcome those tendencies and learn how to stop, learn how to identify. For me, I feel it in my body. Like I've learned how to feel physically what is happening with my body when I'm starting to tilt. And that's like the first cue that I'm like, I can feel myself tilting. Which is why yesterday I was like, okay, guys, I'm getting off and I'm walking away. And I got off and walked away and then was like, ha, just kidding. Coming back. It's me, dead market. Take my money.
Oh my gosh. No, I get it.
You can really ever completely overcome it, or is it just learning to manage it?
That's such a great question. I want to say that the tilts never fully stop. Like, okay, so I don't think they ever fully stop. Even elite traders, you're talking about veterans, people that have been doing this longer than me, 20 plus years, right? I do feel like people still tilt because the market is specifically designed to trigger emotional responses. As humans, we can't avoid that, right? You got volatility, you have different market climates, you have to be super agile with your trading style sometimes, in different years, different cycles, you have near misses. There's been full of that this year. And I think that stuff obviously hits the nervous system every single time. And I just think that's just being a human in our wiring that we have that. What I do think though, we get better at a couple different things. I think one of them is recovery time. For example, my first couple years as a beginner, I was spiraling days after a bad loss, right? And so now that I'm a little bit more seasoned, I can shake it off in an hour, right? Or I know what I need to do in order to let that go, whether it's going for a walk or making food or whatever it is, locking myself out and physically coming back tomorrow, right? Just that alone is an instant fix for me. Another thing is just self-awareness in the moment. Like you said it yourself, what it feels like when you start to feel that tilt, right? Tilt coming in before it fully takes over. It's the urge to revenge trade, the let me just get back in, right? That recognition and understanding that is everything. So that's number 2. Number 3, it's like your rules for yourself just get stronger than your feelings, right? Your own discipline for your actions gets stronger because you have been through it enough times to where you're like, I don't want to keep experiencing this because I know what happens. I've already seen into the future what will come out of this because I've already been through it. So and it's not because your feelings for it disappear, but because you've built enough of that evidence. Like I said, and the following the rules, going off the scripts, you know what that costs you if you go off of it. So that becomes its own muscle. And then lastly, I think, again, you just kind of stop being so surprised by yourself. Like you understand your own triggers, and you can understand maybe 2 different times of day that might not work for you. Maybe you notice you start taking a lot of losses after lunchtime. So you start putting in those rules, like I'm done for the day, you know, or three red days in a row, you take a step back. So you build this personal tilt protocol instead of just like white knuckling it every single time. So yeah, I don't think it ever fully goes away just because we're human, but you do just get better over time at handling it. Recognizing like there's more to this world than just trading.
Totally.
So, yeah, there's a lot, but interesting actually. So I did want to mention today, I know I had kind of talked to everyone that we had a little bit of, not a little bit, but a pretty decent announcement that I think this actually goes into. So chat, we got a little something for you guys. I need you to stop what you're doing. Okay, stop trading, stop typing, do whatever. Because I need you to be here for a second, because Tradeify has been working on something. Okay, a little some project. And today we finally get to talk about it. I'm not kidding when I say we've been working on this for months. Okay. And this project in particular goes into, you know, what this show actually like embodies in terms of what we're doing here at Tradeify. You guys see us trade every day. We have the conversations about psychology. Now we're actually wanting to get into the hard questions. We are getting into the room of people who are actually building this trading room, right? We want to ask the right questions here. So Tradeify, is launching a podcast, and I am going to be the one hosting it. So it's called Funded. I hope you guys are excited about this. It's called Funded, and we're going to go places that this industry has not gone on the mic before. So I have some guests lined up that we're gonna talk about them. We have a couple guests already lined up that have already filmed. So I can't wait for you guys to hear this conversation. Producer Colin, if you are ready and you can get the commercial up, let's play it. You see the wins, you see the losses, you know the traders who are making a living in these markets. But what you don't see is what's happening behind the curtains. I'm Miriam Rushdie. This is Funded, a new Tradeify podcast where we go deep in the world of trading. In these episodes, I sit down with platform builders, risk managers, firm operators, and the traders who have figured out how to win. The people building it and the people trading it. The decisions that shape the space and the people navigating it every single day. We're talking about what's coming next, what most traders actually get wrong about how this business works, and what it actually takes to survive and succeed. If you want to know what's really going on in the world of trading, you're in the right place. Funded premieres Tuesday, April 28th. Subscribe now wherever you get your podcasts. All right, guys. So now you see what I'm talking about. Oh man, I'm hyped. We got video and audio. Obviously, it's gonna be on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube, however you consume it. We're gonna be there. Again, the drop for this is going to be on Tuesday, April 28th. That's the premiere. So go search Funded with Tradeify right now and subscribe. Do it. I need you to lock in from day one. Also, drop a little like mic emoji if you're ready. We're just getting started. Also, if you have anyone that you would want to see on these podcasts, because I know you guys saw little teasers in there, reach out to me on Instagram. Let me know on Instagram who you want to see on the podcast, and we'll try to work our magic. But that's all I got for you guys. So exciting times. Are you a podcast person, Jen?
Sorry, I'm trying to find my microphone emoji for the chat.
Oh.
I almost accidentally.
I know. I was like, wait,
Mike in the chat, and that would have been kind of embarrassing. So,
Mike. I actually don't
yes,
even
I
know
love podcasts. I love listening to podcasts. it's hard with little kids running around all the time, to be honest, because I get interrupted a lot. So usually I listen to them like in the evening. I'll like take a bubble bath and listen to a podcast. That's like my self-care.
That's a
vibe.
Yeah,
big podcast lover. All types too. Yeah.
Yeah, I love me a good podcast. They're just easy, especially. So I used to make a lot of long drives. Long, I mean like, you know, and 40 minutes to an hour. So it'd be a perfect time to put a podcast on and just mindlessly melt into the conversation. I like it. It's a nice little therapeutic way to unwind. But yes, we just put the link there on Apple and everything, so we can pin those. But exciting times. I'm hyped for it. It's been, like I said, you guys, this has been since January. We've been working on this and filming it. So now that we're almost in May, I'm like, we need to get this rolling. So I'm hyped. We're almost in May. That's crazy. Wait, you're a May baby, right?
Yeah. How did you know that? Oh, we talked about it because you were like asking me what I am, and I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, May 7th coming up.
Hey. Wait, that's not too far from now. Do you have plans?
Is it weird that I get more excited for Cinco de Mayo than I do for my birthday, though? Because it's 2 days before my birthday, and I freaking love tacos and Mexican food and margaritas. And so literally leading up to my birthday, I'm not a big birthday person. Like, I don't really like the attention on me. Freaking love a margarita and a taco, though. So I get super hyped for Cinco de Mayo.
I mean, hey, just start celebrating your birthday on Cinco de Mayo then. It's not,
I should do that.
A couple days.
I should do that, but I don't want to take away from everyone else's Cinco de Mayo. It's about all of us who love tacos and margaritas, you know?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Well, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I mean, it's coming up. It's not too far. It's crazy to think too how far we've gotten into the year. We're in April. We're in the end of April. That's insane to me to consider that, because we've been doing a whole bunch of randomness in the market.
I agree. All I want for my birthday is for the market to not be at all-time highs anymore, to be honest.
Market, you hear that? You just wants one
Hear
wish.
that, market?
One wish.
Here's that, market makers. I mean, it's great for the long-term portfolio, but personally, I don't love it.
I don't either. I mean, my long-term can...
I know, you're the short queen, so...
What's that?
I said you're the short queen, like you love shorting. So it's probably terrible for you.
It is only because, yeah, we haven't been getting a lot of those. I mean, we got it yesterday. I think we got it yesterday.
There's a nice little move down. I'm scared to take a short, to be honest. So even when I'm like, I think the shorts are going to come in, I'm a weenie because I'm afraid it's going to be a fake out.
It's because it's hard considering where we're sitting. Look at this. I mean, look at where we're sitting in relation to where we dropped yesterday. I have been eyeing two very, very key levels. I don't think we'll see these levels in a while unless something crazy comes out. But on NQ, I have been eyeing this 864 and this 570 level to the downside. And I'm every single time the market's just, we look like we might try to close a candle below those areas and it just pops right back up. And that's the same sentiment I had yesterday, because I did take that short around the 27,000 level, but it was such a quick move that I was just trailing my stop because I'm like, this could bounce at any level here. But it was, I think after I took that, I got on the stream and we were talking about it, and I was like, the fact that they keep holding these levels is telling me that they want more highs. I mean, I didn't expect us to really extend this far today, but I think Brett even called it 27,400, 420. He said 420 on the stream I think it was on Monday or Tuesday. He had mentioned it.
Really?
So now we're here. And it barely took us a week to get there. And yeah, it's just a monster looking at this. I don't know what to take of this. I know we all kind of talk about not really loving trading all-time highs. But yeah, I mean, have you been in the markets long enough to really see, because you said you started a couple years ago, right?
Yeah, I started, it'll be 2 years actually at the end of April since I very first started. But I've only been trading with candlesticks for like a year and a half because I was trading 1 second line charts with a really dumb strategy. So I like didn't understand market structure, nothing. I was just looking for patterns. But yeah, I mean, we've been at all-time highs. I feel like it was more brief almost than this, and we weren't as like extended. Like we had already been, I don't know, what feels weird about it this time is that we had such a big drop, and then it just feels like we've just been going up and up and up and up and up with no pullback. And that's the part that I feel uncertain about. Like when we hit all-time highs before, the market hadn't, I feel like, tanked as much right before.
Yeah, this is rough. I mean, I don't know if chat, if you guys are feeling this today. I think we did a poll earlier, but I'm curious to know if is anyone in a trade right now? That's actually what I really want to know. Is anyone trading this right now? The longs ended up obviously working out at those, because I was looking at opening range low today, and that's why I got into this sweep of previous day high. I don't know if that's the reason you got into your longs or if you had a level. Yeah, why did you get into those longs? I'm curious.
Yeah, I had a fib, and then the bottom of, and then previous day high. So I can show you. I actually don't think I shared my screen. Let me share my screen real quick. There we go.
Cool.
And then I'll just go like this to the 5-minute chart. But I've been using fibs more recently. Let me turn on this, and it's really all we need. So I've been using fibs more recently. We talked about it a little bit last time we got in, and I feel like, I was telling my stream this morning, I feel like it's kind of like the last layer of my strategy, because I've kind of been figuring out how I trade. You know, I've learned from a lot of different people, but I think that as a trader, it's really important to kind of find your style and what you're confident in. And it's the last thing that I've added in that has really started to just work for me. And so I just use whatever they call it. I think the golden pocket, just this 0.5 and 0.618 are the only levels I really use. And I trade with session levels a lot. So previous day high, previous day low, pre-market high, pre-market low. So I like to draw them often from like overnight low to overnight high, essentially. And that's where I drew this fib. So I drew it from where we opened Asia, or Globex technically, to this high. And I usually don't get on until around 8 a.m. or a little bit before, my time. So 10 a.m. Eastern, because I'm getting my kids ready for school and stuff. So anyway, we had this big push up. Obviously, there had been resistance in this area before where this fib landed, right? Yesterday's previous day high was right here. And then we found resistance overnight, push down, resistance again. And then we kind of just shot through it. And even though in the open, we did come down and we tested that top level, we never touched previous day high, which I don't know why that level is not drawn on my screen right now. But
on the previous day high,
yeah, we never really tested that previous day high, right? And so we pushed up, failed to break out of the top of the range here. And as we came down, I use volume a lot in my trading. And so this 5-minute candle, even though it was a big, strong trend-setting candle, closed below VWAP, it had lower relative volume for the size of the candle. And so I wasn't sold that the sellers were super strong there. We had obviously had buyers in this area early on in the morning. And so I wanted to see how we reacted down at this 0.618 level, and then also previous day high, because break and retest the previous day high is one of my favorite trades. And so when I enter off of levels like this, if I'm looking for a bounce, I will drop down to either the 1 minute, or sometimes on this trade, I actually drop down to the 15-second.
Damn.
I know. Well, I'm watching them both at once. So I'm not just watching that, but I'm wanting to get a sniper entry, because for me, if we're going to sweep a level like previous day high, I'd rather get in, and I had this fib, I'd rather get in down here and have really tight risk than get in up here above previous day high when we have all these levels, you know, EMAs, everything else that we're pushing into. And so I got in at 40. It looked like a little something like, oh no, my magnet.
Nice, great entry on that.
And I literally had a 10-point stop. I was like
Wow.
right at the bottom of that wick. And it just went up immediately. And I got out at like 45 points or something like that. So I didn't even ride it all the way up to here, or I did. And then I think I was trailing my stop and I got stopped out somewhere here. Because personally, I have gotten screwed many times taking a bounce trade like this, having price come back up and reject off the EMAs and VWAP and then come stop me out. So when I take a trade like this, personally, I'm really aggressive with trailing my stop, trimming, getting out of the trade. Even though, sure, you could, in hindsight, go, oh, cool, Jen, you could have held it for, 300 points. Like, there's no way. There's no way with the way that I trade, I would have done that. So yeah, I could have probably taken a little more on it. But like I said, after a tilt day like yesterday, I was like, I'm taking my base hit. I'm taking my green. I'm going to be happy with it. It was a 4R trade. And I was like, good to go. So
yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I love me a good reversal trade or bounce trade or whatever the case is. I love getting in on those, especially like you just mentioned. It sounds like we traded very similarly today in terms of what we were seeing. The fib retracement, I think even Nick had mentioned that there was a fib level sitting there. Even ES, that's another thing too with ES. Like, I like to use both NASDAQ and ES as complements with each other. And so when I see ES, especially ES holding a particular level, I like to go obviously in on longs on the relative strength index as well. So the one that's relatively stronger. So I was looking at NASDAQ obviously being a little bit stronger today. And yeah, we just held that same level. We sweeped that area and I was just like, all right, we're going long. But the thing is, I'm with you too. I don't like holding on to these sort of reversal trades very long unless I get some sort of crazy, I can just trail my stop. Because the same thing happened to me. I was looking for us to get a little bit higher. I think it was on the second candle before we swept, but I was looking for us to get a little bit higher. And then I just stopped out in profits, or I think it was around like 203 that I took my profits. But yeah, of course, you look back at this and you're like, whoa, we could have just held it and we could have, mooned to the freaking sky here. But yeah, it's not one of those days that I felt very convicted on the price. It was just a choppy day. We had such a, I mean, for all the orb traders out there, it was a really hard day to gauge, I think, whether or not we were going to stay in this opening range. Obviously we broke out of it, but even then, like the breakout until we got whatever candle this was at 1140, we were just kind of chopping around. We really were just chopping around here. So yeah, it's just one of those days that, I mean, if you're done, if you traded and you're green on the day, I would just call it a day. I would call it a day and just enjoy your weekend early. Like, don't go anywhere though. Don't go anywhere. I mean, you could still hang out with us, but yeah. Just
I hung out for a while, and to be honest, I almost took a second trade off of the top. I don't know if you ever watch the pre-market orb, like the 8 a.m. orb.
No, I don't.
It's 8 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. my time, but it's this little gray box up here.
Okay.
And it's really interesting to see, even if you just start putting it on your chart as confluence with the larger orb, right? Sometimes it'll land inside of it towards the upside, and it just gives more confluence if we push down to reject the top of that 15-minute orb. Or this is actually the 30 I have right now, but anyway, once you can see we touched it a bunch and rejected, right? Struggled, and then we finally broke out above it. And at that point for me, we had been kind of actually trending up, even though it was kind of a slow grind. Got the close above, and I was like, I think we'll at least go to all-time highs. And a bunch of people on my stream took it, but I was like, I'm not touching it because I'm green and I hit DLL yesterday. I'm taking my green and it's not worth it for me. And then we got that, and then I sat here and was like, okay, I actually need to get off and walk away because now I'm feeling FOMO.
Seriously, I know.
That giant candle.
Yeah. I mean, we've been getting a lot of that. I'm curious about when you said, so it's the opening range. What time is it?
It's like technically the pre-market orb is what people call it. It's when I guess it like the market opens in New York actually opens at 8 a.m. Eastern is like when the volume really starts to pick up. I don't know the full science behind it. I just started messing around with it. There's a few different traders on like socials that I've seen using it and stuff. And
I have too. Yeah.
So I'm always curious.
Yeah.
And it's like, honestly, if you plot it on your charts and you go look back at it, there's often really strong reactions off of it. I forget what it is. It's like, that's when the first institutional trades start getting placed, or I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I have also heard that. I've heard already, well, now you being 3 mention it in the past couple months at least, that it's a specific orb break in the pre-market that they're looking for. There's so many different strategies when it comes to orb. You know, some people only use the 5 minutes, some people use the 15 minutes, some use, you know, the initial balance, which is its own, technically it's its own orb, but there's so many different strategies with that. I would be curious to back test each one and see, you know, how well they do in this market. I mean, even the 15-minute range, I think the 15-minute makes sense for being one of the more popular one. Even the 30-minute, considering a lot of times, I mean, you don't really get the institutional investors really start to step in around that 10 a.m. mark. And that's where that 30-minute opening range really comes in. I think a lot of even some ICT traders wait. I think a Moss even waits for the first 30 minutes. He doesn't take a trade until the first 30 minutes opens, to give an idea of where price action is going to go. And again, I think it's that theory behind, you know, a lot of the institutional big dogs don't really step in until that 10 a.m. candle hits. So that's another reason why you tend to see a lot of volume come in at that time. But yeah, there's so many different strategies out there, and I mean, I think the market will present an opportunity for every type of trader. It's just these days it's been kind of rough.
Yeah, definitely.
What's up, Alexander Poro? I'm just reading some of the chat right now. Bad experience on Fridays. I took 1 trade, hit TP, and locked accounts. Okay, I mean, that sounds like a good day for you, but I agree. Fridays tend to be really, really hard days for traders. I love trading Fridays. Typically,
I was gonna say, it's so funny that you say that, because I like some of my best trading days ever are on Fridays.
Yeah.
Why do
I
people say that?
typically have great Fridays, but I can understand and see why people have really tricky Fridays, or Fridays tend to be the worst days. I mean, you got the weekend looming in front of you, you know, maybe you're trying to get an extra payout to, you know, pay for a nice meal over the week, whatever the case is, you know, emotions are much higher on Fridays. Obviously, too, investors are repositioning themselves for the next week. So you tend to get a lot more volatility on Fridays. And a lot, you know, you got OPEC sometimes coming on Fridays. So lots of different structuring happening on Fridays. And I think from an emotional trader standpoint, that's where you get a lot of the tilting coming in. Some traders obviously are maybe trying to make a win back on Fridays from the week that they had some losses. And so they're using Friday as their big hurrah to try to end the week strong, which in most cases doesn't usually end well. So
I feel like we have like big trending days often on Fridays, and I love a good trend day. So I think that's why I like them. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I've heard so many people say they hate it, and I'm like, I love Fridays. Fridays are probably my favorite day to trade.
I used to hate them with a passion. I used to hate Fridays. And then I had a couple good Fridays and I was like, I love Fridays. But I understand why. For me, it was mainly because I would have, you know, a shit week and then I would try to get it all back on Friday. But a lot of times I understand now going into Fridays that they tend to be a little bit more volatile, which I enjoy the volatility, but I don't really love when we're sitting at all-time highs in general. So it's just, you know, I usually prefer Fridays because we have more action. But yeah, today was kind of it wasn't in my experience today, it wasn't the best day for me. Trap day for me. Oh, Wednesdays are a trap day for you, TG. Interesting. I don't have a day that I really hate. I think I would say Mondays maybe are not my favorite. But other than that, I feel like I'm okay. I think my best days are Wednesdays and Tuesdays. I don't know.
I am from Hawaii, Yoshi. Hi, Yoshi. Are you from Hawaii? Someone's asking that in the chat.
That's so funny. Is Jen from Hawaii?
I know, so random. Do I just give that vibe?
Yeah,
Can you tell? Like, usually people are like, what? You are? Why are you
That's
so
what I
white?
said when you first told me. I was like, okay. Do you go often to visit?
Yeah, usually like once or twice a year.
Oh, that's
Yeah, we're
nice.
going in June.
Oh, that's a good time.
Yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
good. It's
yeah,
an
when are the
expensive
dates?
time. It's an expensive time to go.
I was
The
gonna
flight-
say that sounds like that and the end of the year, like December holiday time.
Yeah. And which
Those
those are like usually the times we end up going. So
Oh.
that's great. It's
Like, I
like
love it.
Christmas or Thanksgiving, you know, holidays to see
What's
family.
your favorite island in Hawaii?
Kauai. I'm from Maui, but I went to Kauai for the first time 2 years ago almost, and I plan to move there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the one I haven't been to.
I had never been either, which is crazy, having lived there my whole life. But usually growing up, the only reason I really traveled was like sports, and we never went there. But yeah, it's just like everything, if you haven't been to Hawaii that you would imagine it is, that's Kauai. Like rural, lush, waterfalls. One of
Oh,
my
well, that's
best friends from high school has a big property out there, like with a river running through it and a waterfall on her property. And I'm like, can I just move in with you? Like, can my whole
Eden
family,
Garden.
can me and
Yeah.
all my kids and my husband? Is that cool?
Yeah, we can have visitation times.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, I've never been to Kauai. I just hear, I hear the same thing. It's a lot more lush, but there's less to do unless you're more into the adventure side of things. So
I would say that's Hawaii in general, though. Like,
yeah,
it's kind of
yeah.
like beach, hike, beach, surf, beach, fish. But I love
Coffee.
all those things. It's great. I mean, I would love to live there potentially, but
Trading there doesn't sound fun though.
oh, it's so hard. It's so hard.
Oof. I remember being in Hawaii and getting up at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
for the market to open. I was like,
first
oh,
few days, it's really great because like you haven't switched over yet. You know, you're still going to sleep a little earlier, and then you're done trading, and the sun hasn't even come up, and then you have the whole day. But then as your time zone starts to shift and you're staying up later and later, it gets pretty brutal.
yeah, because the market technically closes at 10 a.m. I think in Hawaii or around there. So
Yep.
a lot of people are still, getting up, starting their mornings by the time the market is closed, or the New York session at least. But yeah, I remember getting up in Hawaii and trading, and oh man, it was a little rough, but shout out to anyone who lives in Hawaii and is trading. So you become a gold trader. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it'd be good. It'd be perfect for people who want to trade Asia session, or London even, maybe.
Yeah.
Trying to think.
Yeah. It would be.
Yeah.
It would be late. It would be maybe 9 p.m. Hawaiian time. Maybe would be the start of.
I don't know. I'm so bad at math and time zones and all of that.
Take the 1 away and drag the 2. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but if it had good trading hours, then it probably would actually be the most perfect place. So it has to have some drawback,
This is true.
Other than the cost of living, I guess, would be the other downside. But
that's another big side to it. That is, I remember always going there.
You don't want to pay $6 a gallon for gas?
Yeah, what do you mean? Do you ever go places and just open up Zillow?
Oh yeah, everywhere, girl. I spend more time on Zillow than probably any other app on my phone. I'm obsessed with it.
I think SNL made a skit about that with millennials, about how that's their new, I'm not going to use the word, but it's like their new fantasy site.
Yep.
It's Zillow.
Pretty much.
Like, oh, you know what I want to do? Let's open Zillow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I love going new places and just checking out the real estate there. Like, huh.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
you're
pretty
telling me
depressing in Hawaii, to be honest.
It is. It is. I'm like, oh, this is why we just visit.
Yeah, right.
Crazy times. Songbird, did I miss the announcement? I had a petty scheduled and had to do that instead. I don't even blame you. You got to make sure the toes are looking good.
Gotta get the nails done.
Yeah, well, you can rewind and listen to the announcement, but all good, all good.
So
self-care
fun.
is important. Self-care is important. That is another thing that I always say whenever I have a rough day or a red day. I'm like, man, I'm like, let me just treat myself. Maybe schedule like a facial or a massage or whatever it is. That's always
Is that
good.
your go-to self-care spa?
I love the spa, man.
Me
I
too.
love the spa. Like I tell my husband, I'm like, if you ever just want to get rid of me for a day, you know where to take me.
You must have some good spas too in Vegas, right?
Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
go down there, like down to the strip to go to the spa.
There's some closer to me. I'm in a certain, yeah, there's a lot. They're all over the place, which is nice. There's a lot of Thai massage spots too around me. I'm not a huge fan of having someone step on my back, mainly because they tend to be bigger than me. It's not a good experience. So no Thai massages for me, but I do love me a good.
Is that what they do in Thai massages? They step on you?
Girl, they have the freaking handlebars above them. And yeah, the room has handlebars. It kind of looks a little sus when you walk in, but hear me out. You walk in, there's these handlebar things above, and they will literally get on the massage chair and stand on it, and they'll hold themselves up while they basically walk up your back. That's a Thai massage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I
Yep.
don't think that sounds like I like a deep massage, but I just feel like they couldn't really like dig into the right, like how do they know what they're digging into, you know? Unless they just have super like good toe control or something. I don't know. That also kind of grosses me out.
Okay. It is kind of weird. Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Are
but
they
that's-
wearing socks or is it their bare feet on you?
I think they wear socks. I don't know. I've only gotten it once or twice in my
I have
life.
so many questions.
I know. Yeah, they will walk on your back, and it's a whole thing. But
wow.
Yeah. So that's not for me, but you know, some people like it. Some people enjoy it. I'm like, I can't do it.
Yeah, I'll stick to the American spas.
So ABJRSF says, story of my wife's life. She's a realtor. We live in the mountains. Peeps come to visit. Start scrolling Redfin and requesting tours. She scrambles to show homes to tourists drunk clicking. That's crazy.
I wonder if we've met. That sounds like something I would do, honestly. Which mountains? Are you in the Colorado mountains?
What'd you
I
say?
might know your wife.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if I get a massage, I want it to be relaxing, not bracing for broken vertebrae. My husband loves them because he's obviously a bigger dude, but he always has me walk on his back. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I don't even know if I'm making any difference doing this, but
You don't have the toe control.
need to work on that. Need to work on the flexion. Oh man.
Nice little hobby. Wait, does your husband trade?
Yeah.
I don't think I
on-
knew that. I saw you post on your story that he was on Tradeify TV, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, how cool.
I know. Yeah, he was on yesterday for an hour with a Moss, but yeah, I got him into trading. I feel like because he's the perfect person to do this sort of thing.
That's what
like,
I say about my husband.
Really? Get your husband into trading, girl.
He's
What are
so
you
much
doing?
more patient than me. He's
Yeah.
all about delayed gratification.
Right.
That's like, and I'm like, I want it now. I need results immediately. Zero patience. He's so patient.
Like,
He's
the
so
fact that
zen.
Yeah. Would he ever do it?
Yeah, he's like interested in it, but his schedule is so busy. Like he's in corporate finance and he runs the financials for like a business that we're invested in. So he just has a lot on his plate he doesn't really have the time.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, but he would like to. Honestly, it would be nice, ideally in the next like 2-3 years, if some of the things that we're doing and invested in work out, for him to stop working and start like learning to trade, so we could both do this and just have like total time freedom as a family, you know?
That is goals. That is goals. Do you think you would ever get your kids into trading?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I've already started to kind of teach my son. He'll sit down here with me on the days he's not at school and we'll talk about it. I've joked about over the summer, I might honestly get a couple of like prop evals and like just try and sit there and teach him and give him a chance, because he's really interested in it. He's called out some banger trades too. Like we've paper traded before and I'll just let him look at the chart and tell me when to enter. And he's called out some bangers. I'm like,
how old is your son? Oh my gosh, someone else just asked that. He's 5?
Yeah, he's 5. He's almost 5.5, or he's almost 6. I mean, sorry, he's 5.5. He's almost 6. He'll be 6 in July. But yeah, he's I can't take credit. My husband is extremely intelligent. He's very smart, like my husband.
Wow. You're like, I can't take credit for that.
Not for me.
I love it.
Just to be honest, I'm not saying I'm smart, but my kid and my husband are both very smart.
You know, as long as he's into it and he enjoys it. I mean, I just think the skill alone is important. I think just understanding how to do it, like not even to become a day trader, but at least even just knowing when to invest, right? From a long-term perspective.
Well, the way I see it is if you can teach kids young, especially before they have like financial pressure or anything, and they can really learn how to have good self-control, how to read the charts. It's a skill they can carry with them forever, and they don't have to do it every day. But whether it's swing trading, like you said, long-term investing, I think it's like the power of like a generational change in your family that can be passed on.
The things that we didn't learn in school, we can finally teach our kids.
So cool.
Crazy times. But listen, Jen, I mean, it's Friday, and obviously the market is just gonna, I think, it's gonna just chop around here, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
Anything you would be looking for? Any sort of last idea for an analysis here before we let Spud take the role?
I mean, I would say we have kind of this consolidation at the top. You know, here we kind of been bouncing around. We hit that 420 that Brett apparently called out and tried to break above and have started to fail. The EMAs on the 5-minute look like they're getting close to flipping. I used the 8 and the 20. And so I think that like if we could break out of this consolidation, we could potentially see some downside. You know, like if we break down below this and get some volume pushing down, we could maybe look for like a break and retest targeting, you know, the high of the 30-minute range or this range that we haven't retested since breaking out. But I mean, my advice would be, if you're green, sit out. If you're not green, I mean, do you really need to force a trade on the end of the day on a Friday? For me, the answer is no, personally. But
right. Yeah, guys, I mean, it's Friday. I mean, Jen mentioned that too. I'm just going to add and say, you know, don't turn this into a shit weekend, because there's nothing you can do over the weekend to fix a trade. All you have to do is just sit with it. So don't make it any worse for yourself, because it's not fun. It's not fun to spend the weekend on a bad note. But that being said, Jen, thank you so much for being here and joining me on the women's segment. It's always a pleasure with you. Chat. Enjoy your weekend. Jen, you as well. And we'll see you next week. Love you guys.
Bye.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up,
So you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, my little Spadonians. How we doing? Shit. Here we go again. Another Friday, another dollar. We got a lot to cover. We got a lot of shit going on. It's just your Spud today. Just your friendly neighborhood Spud, saving lives, taking wives. I just made that up. I didn't prep for that. It's just the first thing that came to my mind, but I kind of like it. Would I say saving lives, taking wives? Yeah, I like that. Hope everybody's Friday's going pretty good. Yeah, another Friday, another bando. We're currently short 110,000 contracts. Calling the top here. Hey, yo. I don't know. Take it something. We're taking something. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just going to keep going up, but like, it's more fun for me to play the paper short here, or my live short here on a. I mean, pattern-wise, this is just a freaking ascending wedge. That's all this is. Go up, you got 2, and then you have a stop above the wedge. You get in somewhere in here, and you shoot down somewhere like over here. That's all I'm playing. I'm just playing. I mean, there's nothing for me to play on NQ today, so I'm playing patterns and deal with it. I might have to use a little bit of the margin here. I almost took yours. Dang, fighting the channel on me? Maybe. I'm way too scared of the long YM trades, even though I see it going up all week. I mean, yeah, probably everything will probably just keep going up. I even said this morning, like we got so much more room to the upside. I'm just I'm playing the de-risking position into the weekend ahead of what could be some crazy news over the weekend with Iranian delegation arriving for talks. So I'm just kind of playing the edge case, the underdog, the plus 300 bet. That's kind of what I'm playing here. And it also, again, it's also an ascending wedge. So like, I'm going to take the short. Am I doing the trader confession segment today? No, I'm not. I can't steal Miriam and Rebecca's thunder. In the $1 billion account or a $1 trillion one? Well, Trader's Nest, if this trade works out, we will maybe get to a Billy. Might hit the Billaroni, but then we should, I guess we could just hold this. So we've got 100 and let's just go for the Billaroni trade. Not that we're going to drop 500 points, but you know, it looks cooler to show the billion there. It's for the clout, dog. I'm just clout chasing. Are you crazy shorting this market? No, I'm fucking genius. Look at me, dude. I'm a potato. I'm just chilling, waiting on my weekly option trade entries. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start taking your options calls, man. I need a 10,000% banger so I can post that and get a bunch of clout. Monday we short. No, I think we just. No, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't think that this is coming down. I think this is generally is gonna keep going up. I just don't feel like longing it right here. That'd be boring, wouldn't it? What if we get an elevator drop? But I mean, you got to look at the broader picture of what we're seeing. Like we talked about this yesterday with Intel. Intel absolutely rocketed. I mean, look at this. Is this like 30? This is probably like what, 30%? Oh, wait, it says on the bottom 21, but it went up. Yeah, 33%. It's up 21%. So hear me out. While Intel doesn't necessarily mean NQ's going to the moon, like it might correlate to what do you call it? Like 20 to 30 points on NQ. I don't know. It just punched through like literally like well, Intel hasn't been that high since forever, right? Yeah. Fucking 2020. The highest it's been. Oh, here we go. Since 2000. Intel has not been this high since 2000. 26 years it took for Intel to get this high. 26 years. Let's just think about that for a second, okay? Now, think about it. It took Intel 26 years to get back to this high, right? This is a chip, this is a chip company that has been dead since the dot-com bubble. Okay? And today it just made a new all-time high. Okay? Bear with me. So they report Q1 last night, right? Their revenue came in, it was something crazy. I mean, it was like I think it was $13.5 billion versus like I think they expected 12. It was something like, I just know it was like a 10% revenue beat, right? They had an they had an earnings per share. They had an EPS of 29 or 28. Let's go 29. 29 cents versus somebody guess what the forecast was for Intel's earnings per share. Somebody guess. I'll spoil it for you. A penny. A fucking penny. They forecasted a penny. And they came out with 29 cents. 29 times higher than the consensus. 29 fucking times higher. All right? That's not just a beat, dog. That is like, I actually don't even know what you would call that. I don't even know what you would call that. Okay? Bear with me, though. Bear with me. We're getting deep. We're getting deep here. We're getting deep. So 29 times more. Okay? Then they guided that their Q2 revenue is going to be like it's going to be higher than what they just recorded. It's going to be like 14 some billion, right? Like the expectation for Q2 is like 13, and they're saying they're going to hit over $14 billion, right? And they think that they'll end up getting a similar earnings per share. I think it was like 20 cents. A Shrekimus Maximus. Yes, Schrodinger. That's it. A Shrekimus Maximus, right? So they have insane guidance. They have actually a very aggressive guidance. And then what do? What do they fucking do? They announce a strategic partnership with Elon Musk, right? Too bad for Tyler and I. Tesla didn't do shit. Yeah, Tyler, unfortunately for us, even though Intel announced a fucking partnership with Elon, we didn't get anything. So we don't have the details, but the people are just speculating that Intel is becoming a manufacturing partner for Tesla. We'll see, though. Yep. Yeah, why didn't Elon mention this, huh? Now, here's what I think. So, why would this matter for NQ, right? I don't think Intel's doing much. Obviously, I think it maybe puts in like, I don't know, 10 points into the upside of NQ. But think about what Intel's representing holistically, okay? Stay with me. Now, this AI story here is broader than NVIDIA, right? What? You guys got fleeced? Oh yeah, no, we got absolutely torched. No. Tyler and I are we're in the gutter right now. Like it doesn't get any lower. But when the quote unquote like has been chip company, when the quote unquote has been chip company, Intel can gap up 30% on AI demand. It tells you that this entire, again, it was a dead company on the stock market. It tells you that this entire semiconductor ecosystem is going to go up, is getting lifted, right? Don't worry about it as soon as Intel. You sold yours 2 days before that? Oh my God. So you've got other semiconductor companies that are on win streaks that they haven't had since 2000s, right? So when you see things like this, in my humble opinion, there are a few things that I think there's a few things that I think are happening. I just had like a brain fart. Either it's a structural trend that's going to justify it, right? Or we're in the late stage, like 9th inning of a bubble where everything goes up on momentum alone, right? It's probably a little bit of both. But this AI bubble is kind of real, right? I think what we're seeing, this momentum is disconnected from fundamentals. And so I'm gonna all right. If you stayed with me so far, let's bring it all back, right? Let's bring it all back. So we just said that Intel was like a dead company since .com, right? There are things that basically we should be looking at that bears are saying, like, if you look up this AI bubble and you look up like Intel and comparisons to .com, you'll see that people are pointing out and they're like, this is just like 2000. So even if you disagree with it, you should at least, like, I think it's worth going over why people think this is like the .com bubble, because you have parabolic charts. All right, number one, you've got parabolic charts. Like we just watched Intel gap up 30%, right? We saw that, or I mean, I didn't. I was just a 1-year-old little baby potato that didn't know what was going on. But in 1999, 2000, that's when we were seeing stocks have parabolic moves, right? Like it wasn't fundamental. It was just fucking straight euphoria. Close out of Intel at 915. God, Real Crispy, I feel so bad for you, though. 2, you've got crazy win streaks, right? Like we're seeing semiconductors, we're seeing NQ, like tech, like just absolutely booming on things that we've never seen before, right? Rather go in town and video this more because in town was very innovative. What the hell is in town? And then hold on, let's look at another one. Let's look at another chip company. AMD. What the fuck? AMD since the end of March is up 83%. Okay. Vertiger, I do not disagree with you. I do think that this could keep going. But I think when you look up like why we get comparisons to .com, I see why people say it. So we've got AMD literally is up 83% in like a month. You know, I'm not saying that's unusual because like they are it's a hyper growth like company, like, but we're seeing that across the board, which is just kind of nuts. And everyone is bullish. Like if you look at anything in financial media right now, it is just every single analyst is raising price targets. Like Schrodinger's saying, like, I mean, people see this going for years. And the bears have been getting smoked, literally smoked. Imagine if I had 1 month options. Oh my God, dude, we'd be so rich. But you have the bears saying all these things like this is like .com, right? I mean, they've been wrong for like literally 2 weeks in a row. Like this isn't coming down. And the trade, literally the trade of 2026 has been buy semiconductors and just hold them, right? So if you listen to the bears in the beginning of this year, you're probably down like half of your portfolio. But what the bears are saying doesn't go away. I think that what they're saying is just going to accumulate over time in terms of the concerns for a potential .com. I don't think a violent reversal is probable by any means, and I think being bullish is totally a valid thing that we should all be sitting on right now. And I would not be YOLOing the highs here. I still think it goes up, but it's interesting to see people compare this to .com because it's crazy. Semiconductors and AI is going through the roof, right? So it's going to peak at some time. And when it does peak, I don't know what happens, but we had Intel literally hit all-time highs that it hasn't touched in 26 fucking years. So, yeah, literally never short in a retirement portfolio. Does anybody actually manually trade their retirement portfolio in short? Who's going to be caught holding the bag? Probably me. I should have. Oh my God, dude. Could you imagine if you had Intel or AMD options? Oh my God. Sorry, my sister sent a text message and said that she met Captain America on the beach. She's in Florida right now. And I was like, holy shit, did she actually meet him? And it's just some guy dressed up as Captain America. It's not actually Captain America. I thought maybe she like ran into him. That's so unfortunate. I'm going to flame her for that. I really thought she met Chris Evans. Like I actually thought the way she phrased that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Check out the banner cycle. This will all sense. Huh? Schrodinger, I may have. Oh God. 80% of reporting companies beating financial make up 30% of the SP and ripping up volatility. Tough picture of paying against the war of uncertainty. Yeah, dude. Everybody's beating earnings. It's insane against a war that has. I mean, it's crazy. It's just crazy to me. Wait, we had consumer sentiment, didn't we? Revised. 49.8. Okay. Nice. That's pretty good, isn't it? Is this the... Hold on, let me look this up. Just for UOM consumer sentiment. I didn't even look at this earlier. Oh, I go back to the charts. Yeah, hit the consumer sentiment index, hit an all-time record low of 49.8. Yeah, that's the lowest record ever. Breaking the previous of June 22, 50. Sentiment plummeted, driven by escalating Iran conflicts. The initial reading falling as low as 27. So the final April 2026 reading of 49.8 is the lowest in the survey's over 50-year history. Because the preliminary report was 47.6, and then it had a slight upward revision. Pretty crazy. Does that matter? You don't think the Fed takes that into account? So like would you think that either consumers are wrong and the economy keeps going higher, or consumers are right and the current stock market is just disconnected from the real economy? What do you think? Oh, they survey bad, then go out and spend anyway. So you think that the data is just, you think the consumer sentiment data is just skewed? Because like, I'm trying to get more into consumer sentiment, right? And like what I've seen, if you look it up, is like historically consumer sentiment leads the stock market by like, oh God, it was like 3 to 6 months, right? And it's not, nothing I've seen has said like it perfectly leads the market, but that it's kind of reliable. But this is a really large disconnect. Like it's not like sell everything the tape's telling you to kind of stay long. It's like the divergence here is pretty real between the two. So like, do you think that this, like, what do you guys, hold on, I'll do a poll. What do you guys think? Like with consumer sentiment, it's just interesting to me. Like, what do you think with consumer sentiment in all-time low? What was I gonna put? Okay. Stocks pull back to meet the consumer, right? All right, it's going to be consume, or consumers catch up to the stocks. Because like, if consumer sentiment leads the stock market 3 to 6 months from now, then what we'd be looking at is going out to June, July, like we would see it come down to like, I mean, okay, hold on, that is drastic, but we'd see like something like this, no, somewhere around here in several months, right? We get like, oops, whoa, get like this. I mean, it kind of resembles like this a little bit, no? Maybe not that aggressive. Like, I don't know, something like that. When the U of M number drops, only the prelim numbers at the start of the month blame of the market when inflation expects. Sentiment is meh. Nah, we're never seeing those prices again this year. Eee, okay. But can you guys Brett to update my account so I can activate my past evals? JK, I'm not trade. Yeah, dude, I'd be like, sure. Like, are you sure you want to do that though? I don't really know what you'd be trading here. People may be spending more because of the things cost more, and also max credit card spending. Not a really good thing. Yeah, which is why I think maybe sentiment's a little bit lower here. My buddies are sending me. Let's see. No. Rub it on the Italian leather. You think we go below year open or stay above? I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty bullish. I don't think that we see much of a. What is the yearly open actually? I'm gonna have to go all the way back. 2026. Right here. Wait. Yeah. Ooh. Wow, that would be a fucking decline and a half. I mean, it's only 6%. I mean, maybe. I don't know. This year, though, I feel like we still go higher. So I don't think that I think we end up staying above this year. I go back to Liberation Day prices. Thank you. Back to 17K. So let's go. You can even get a couple percent here. All right, 37%. Oh my fuck, that would be insane. I mean, look at this run though. I think we're due for like a healthy pullback, like 26%. This short ass live 25%, and then we had, let's see, like 16%. I mean, I don't think we get more than 20. I don't think we go below 23K ever again, unless we got like some crazy ass recession shit. I think I think this is the floor. I think 23K is the floor. I don't think we'll ever go back down here. There's the argument for a 15% dip in Q3, Q4 term. It's likely going much higher than dip back to test prior all-time highs. I'd lean more on that for sure. I agree. Liberation Day, reset the bear market clock. It's bull on for another 3 to 5 years. All right, well, it's time for us to make a ton of money then, guys. We just got to long every single day. My buddy's got two 32-inch curve monitors, and they look beautiful. Oh, those look sick. Definitely go below 23K again. 13K. Bro, if we get 13K, holy. Yeah, that would not be good by any means. I mean, I just don't see this. This is just gonna run, man. I mean, maybe we get like little pullbacks, but I don't think we're gonna get anything meaningful. Look at this. Everything's booming. And like, if you just go look at other stocks, like Nvidia's, well, actually, Nvidia's really close to all-time high. But like Nvidia still has to go to all-time highs. Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon. Oh, Amazon just took all-time highs. Okay, nice. Meta. Like, these stocks still have so much room. Fucking hate this stock. They have so much. I think they still have so much room. Like, I just think that we go way higher than this. As I'm short. Well, after this live account, short, then long. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I just flip it long and hold it forever. Nah, I like intraday trading this. We're hearing crash since like 2023. Yeah, we've gotten nice like 20 to 30% or like like 20 to 30% price corrections. We have not gotten a crash though. But it's so funny that you think like we would have probably gotten a recession this year based on how everything's going, and yet we're literally flying through all-time highs. Google below $100. Yeah, fuck. Man, imagine having Google under 100. Oh. What was I doing in 2023, man? Why was I not just slamming Google? God, what an idiot. Really coming out of college as a dumbass. I should have been full-time trading by then. I don't know what I was thinking. Agree my ass. NQ at all-time high and Mag 7 not at all-time high. Oh, Rom. I think it's better to stay from any trades the rest of the day today. I agree. I don't think anybody should be trading right now. It's also not moving for shit. Since I got on, we've gone up 25 points and down. When did I get on? 11 points. Ooh, we've gone we've moved 36 points since your boy got on. Look at that. Ain't that special? Broke as hell on student loans. Yeah. No, thankfully my parents paid for my college. I'll forever be grateful for that. Pass that on to my kids. That is the biggest relief I know some people who have debt from college. I would not be more thankful to have my tuition paid for. Arsenal? What the hell's Arsenal? Man, short is not shorting. The first ever trade was Neo at $2. I remember trading Neo options. I remember the shit out of Neo. This was such a crazy options to trade. Oh my god. This was really right when I was trading options in this. All right, it was like 2020, 2021. Fuck. What a time. What a time. What's going on in my chart, man? There we go. Search up Fred smooth US recession probability as long as it's minus 10%. There's no case for bears. Oh. Okay, let me look that up. Oh, smooth US recession probability. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, so like fucking zero. Couple $100. How many kids do I want? I don't even know. Many as my fiance wants. Is that a good answer? Markets fear the spud. You're damn right, dude. They know the short's in. They're scared. They think I'm gonna sell my 110,000 cons for a $56 million loss. Cap, dog. I hold that. Ooh, like Mr. Poopy, dude. Mr. Poopy Butthole from Rick and Morty is a goated character. Ooh wee, Rick. Looks like we're gonna lose on the short again. How many baby mommies you want? Perfect answer. Yeah. Live and learn. All right, NQ, you freaking rat. Damn it, we should have longed. But groupies ask you how many kids you want. Oh man, I don't think I even have anything to trade right now. Oh, I got nothing. Damn it. The short is just gonna. I mean, we're probably gonna come right back up to here, and then probably come back down to here, and then back up to here, back down to here, down to here. Like, I don't think we're gonna get anything this afternoon. Anything meaningful, at least. But I just rip. Man, we gotta like when the market's like, we need a condition when the market's trading within a certain amount of points. Just play games. Let's see what ES is doing actually. Yeah. Okay, ES looks much better for the long, which makes me want to long NQ, but I don't really want to flip, but I think that we should flip. I need it to come back down to break even so I can get out and get long. I think we might have to just go long. ES makes me really want to go long on NQ, and also really, but oil is kind of flagging now too. Nah, we ride. We die with this trade. Wait, somebody told me to do the inverse I shit. Hold on, all I. Yep. Nope. This screams long if I inverse it. Just a descending wedge. Just traditionally this. Yep. I'm convicted. Yep. Convicted. Can't get me out of this. You can't shake me. Nick, I told you ES took PM accumulation low. NQ did. This shit gonna go up. Mark 12:30 PM to 1:30 range on both indices and watch it. Okay. Okay. 12:30 CST or wait. Oh yeah, it would have to be CST. All right, hold on. 12:30. Okay. Yes. 12:30. Okay, 12:30 to 1:30. And then 1:30. 1:30. Okay, what am I looking at now? I see lines. They've both done the same thing. I swear I'll get some Hormuz negative news after 3:30 p.m. EST and crash mark for end of day. I mean, yeah, probably. Oh, Trump. Iran plans to make an offer aimed at resolving U.S. demands. Okay. That should be pretty bullish. You take any trades today on the funded? Yeah, we locked in nice almost 4 bandos on this account, and then locked in 273 on this account because I just needed my last day at 250 for the 5K payout here. So we're getting 5 banderonis. And then we saved this account today. We took a payout on it yesterday. They only had 1,600 drawdowns, so we played on the open. Took 100 points, made 16 hundo. Sputnik, why demo trading? Why not take money from Tradeify? I am. I already have. I've got nothing else to trade. We're green 11 banderonis today. We ride. Damn right, baby. We ride. It's by one account during a Moss is shook. I get info when it'll be sent my way. Usually within a day or two. Just make sure that your Tradeify email is in your YouTube description. I get the 258 VWAP. I'd be cool with 258. What would I be up around there? Nice quarter bill. Not enough, dog. Not enough. I need lower. I need much lower. You're down by 110K. No soup for you tonight. I know, dude. I need to hit, like, this needs to go big or I'm not gonna be able to buy my Lambos after this. But during the London session, Celine was calling me a gambler. She's just mad that she's a bad gambler. Mega bullish, but priced in. I kind of like that. I still think we go up way higher. I'd rather play the shorts right now. I think if I pass 50K select daily payout above 52K, should I get the balance higher for more cushion or target small amounts? That depends on what kind of situation you're in. I think if you're comfortable right now with your spend on prop firm accounts and payouts, then maybe give yourself a little bit of a cushion and then you can start milking daily big payouts. Otherwise, maybe take some of those smaller ones. You know, you just got to keep in mind, like, at the end of the day, you will end up going live. Like, you can go live in 5 days, 5-6 days, right? If you took payout every single day and you get your 5-6 payouts, Tradeify's gonna move you live, right? So you want to kind of plan for that too, you know? Just looking out for you, you know? I would take a little bit bigger payouts. How many accounts do you trade with? Usually a few funded at a time. Like right now I got 3 and then I'm trying to pass these 2, which are close. I just need one more good day on those. Yeah, usually like 3 but I mean, I usually try to always have 5 full funded. Oh shit. Let's see. Real tweet from Trump comes out in 5 hours. Much. Problem is Trump lies. Even the algorithm doesn't believe him. I don't think anybody believes anybody at this point. I mean, Iran said that their anti-air defense system was firing at Israeli missiles, and turns out it was just a test of their air defense system. So it's like nobody, like, who do you even believe at this point? You have to use the trade draw tool for the opposite trade to trick the market. Oh, you're right. Well, we're cooked. I think it just kind of bounces off there. Hit us in the face by the summer, if not sooner. What will? Oh, Wall Street's out of their minds looking through. Post-COVID economy shit only going to get worse to the fall elections by the bottom. All right. We'll see, dog. I mean, I got a generational short lining up here, so. Nick, you don't get me. I wish I could show you. Send me a screenshot to my email, nick@tradeify.co. Is Rebecca no, she just is dealing with some family stuff. What's up to $1,000 in a day? Yeah, so I basically would size for that. All right, look, ES about to just rip new all-time highs. Why not? And NQ is going to follow. We'll see if ES sweeps this and gets a nice little rejection end of day. Maybe we see the same for NQ, but yeah, we're so heavily bull. Look at the swing formed, 123 to 130 on both M1. 123 to 130. Oh, here we go. Okay. What about it? I see it. I see. Explain it to me, sir. All right. Getting smoked. We're down 90 mil. Talking about payouts. Let me pass the damn eval first. You got this, dog. You got this. told Celine she looks like the character from Varang from the movie Avatar after she called me a gambler. Oh, I just had to look up. That's really funny. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily an insult. That's more of a compliment. So what did she say when you said that? I know, but I have to keep it above 52K. Then I would try to get to like 53K so you can request the 50. You can request the 1K on that day. Bid it up into the close, gap down on Sunday, and bid it back up again. Probably. I think flex is better than daily. I personally like the flex better than the daily. I had the daily for a minute and got a couple payouts, and then I torched it. You're gonna move to live with the buffer. Yeah. Good point. Yeah, because in your customer, it's pretty big. Sure. You send it to me on my email. Can you email now? Can't guarantee I open any of these. Got my first funded, made 1K payout in the first week. Next week, liquidated. I mean, I got funded with the 150K select last night. I full ported it on longs. I got cold feet. Right here, literally right here is where I longed. I got cold feet and I went short. And that probably would have been like 30K if I just held it. So, except I got liquidated. Feel your pain. All profit, but yeah, I passed out an eval, Nick, but it was nice looking to find too. I didn't follow my rules, messed up today. Hey man, it happens. We just literally all do it. You see me literally do it live. So don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up. Enjoy the weekend. 3 flex, 2 daily is a fire combo. You go live, do you start fresh? You keep any money you had and you're funded? No. So when you go live, if you had 150Ks, you'll go live with 4,500 as your drawdown. It's basically like getting a new set of sim accounts. I mean, you can literally have 5 funded accounts. You can end up having like 22, 23K or whatever it is in capital, and it's spread over 5 accounts. So it's pretty easy to kind of build up in a way because it's not as much pressure because you don't have $20,000 account. Of course, you guys say I've passed 5 evals on the sideline. I might try flex after. I would, dude. But Wednesday giveaway, like probably 3 seconds after we end the stream. Need that gap down, please, so I can save my funded account. Oh, we'll see, man. I don't know. ES went close to that high, but didn't take it. Maybe we get a little bit of a double top on ES. Same with NQ, but I wouldn't be too confident. I mean, it literally anything can happen at this point, especially if we have a headline come out. Sharp, but Celine actually looks like Varang. Please look yourself. I know. I was looking. I could see it. Not the cold feet. Yeah. Give me a 200-point weekend gap. Down or up, Tyler? Down, right? Because we've gapped down every time. I like to go with flex once you receive payout purchase 150K accounts, passes accounts. Agreed. MOC today. Let's run a poll. Let's see. I don't know. Where's Becky? She's doing some family stuff. Then she'll be back. We'll see. Dump. Channel is strong. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, very well could just like bounce off this, come back down. See what ES does right here. Get rid of my shitty little drawing. Actually, my phenomenal drawing. Oh, what games I've been playing recently? Rainbow Six, dude. Rainbow Six, it's been so fun. Probably play it tonight. Maybe we'll hop on the Spud Twitch. 2 payouts on my daily yesterday and today. Whoa, shit. Nice job, Steven. Somebody's eating good this weekend, huh? Down in MOC. Sent Nick. All right, thanks, dog. Actually, I can just check. Here you go, Nikki. See it. See it. All right. Holy shit, you got a lot going on in your chart. Okay, so I see that swing point. All right, that is definitely going to need me to look afterwards. Mind you guys, I have been trading futures for 2 months and 1 month's a prop, and you're learning and you're ripping out daily payouts. Dude, you're cooking. You're literally cooking with gas, dog. But let's run R together. I'm down. Fucking love that game. I haven't played it in a minute. Yeah, I would re-download Rainbow Six. It's pretty fun. I like it. I need to play on ranked. Oh, Tyler, my level of shit talking could get absolutely disgusting. I'm down to do some very toxic shit if you're down. Like some really toxic shit. I'm not a very merciful person online. The orange box PM. Yes, it's a lot like you didn't. That's why we're pumping. Hey. Wow, I have a lot. Fuck, I have a lot of emails. Oh my god, I want to hide that. I don't want to look at that. Have I played Ready or Not? No, is that like the almost like Milsim type game? Hold on, Ready or Not. A bride's wedding takes a sinister. Nope, that's not it. Intense tactical first-person shooter. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, it's a SWAT game. Yeah, see, I would just accidentally shoot all the civilians. So, I'm down to get banned off that game. Let's completely destroy someone verbally. I'm in, man. I'm in. SWAT, I pitch. Oh, yeah. That's an acceptable play style. All right, perfect. I'm locked. That's so good. All right, NQ with a little bit of a pump, end of day. Oh my god, if we could have gotten the break even, I would have flipped long. And we would be up 125 millironis. Damn it. I gotta hold out for a hero. I can't flip. I gotta let the account margin do the work for me. Right? It's gonna come back down. Here we go. Let's let this go. Okay? Let's just no cop, no stop type shit. You know? And we're gonna let it simmer. We're gonna let it simmer. It's gonna stew up here. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit of this. We're gonna get a little bit of like, ooh, we see it. Oh, we don't. Oh, we do. Oh, we don't. Oh, and then it's gonna dump. Right. That's the forecast on the day. Got it. Read it and fucking read. What is this little thing? Oh, that was from earlier. That was that big line that I drew. Draws. Ooh, stop equals liquidation. Yes, sir. We're gonna use up this we're gonna use up the 120 mil of account margin we got going here. Trust. ES gonna reject this high and it's gonna dump a Roni. No decision from Iran to engage in talks to the US. All right. Only I can add into this position. Oh, I can. Let's just get that average up just a teeny tad bit. All right, we are heavily leveraging the margin for my other accounts, for my other ones. So the plan is to make a smooth bill. We just need a smooth bill-a-roni. We just need a smooth bill-a-roni down here, okay? So we can eat, this is fine. I'll just transfer some funds from my other accounts. Don't even fret. Wild Deuces, Godspeed you long, sir. It definitely looks like the better of the two. Oh, a donut. I love calling people donuts. Donut head ass. Get your donut ass out of here. Am I mental? A little bit. I can pull in funds from my other accounts. We're fine. Money from Superman. I am Superman. Why are you taking this trade? Because I know that it's gonna dump. Sorry, Ghost Still. It's gonna dump, dog. It's not pumping for shit. Yeah, it's just double topped out of here. It's dump-a-roni, and right now it's gonna go ding. and this is gonna go ding ding, just like that. I see the future. I know the future. I am the future. Out here saving lives, taking wives. No, he's a potato. What's up, potato? Hello, Dave. How we doing, sir? Trading on Tradeify with demo account is wild, and Oak's following this. LOL. Brother, I don't think anybody's following that. Trading on demo as well. Like I got nothing else to trade, man. I got nothing up to trade. I'm up 11 bandos here on my Tradeify accounts. I'm up fucking 1,500 buckaronis on this Tradeify account. What's up, dude? What's up? Where are your bandos, huh, buddy? Where are your bandos, M4? I don't see yours. I don't see your bandos. And look at me. I'm swinging 100 million right now. I don't see your bandos. Don't be coming at the spud like that, dog. Don't you be coming at the spud. You can't. Don't give the heat if you can't take it, dog. Get out the kitchen, man. Get out the kitchen. Come on, man. Get out of here. Potato's gonna have to hit the time machine next week for a nice last week reset. Yeah. I want to, dude. I'm telling you, I'm gonna pass these two accounts on Monday, right? And I'm going to get both of these to 170K balance by the end of the week. 100,000%. Mark my words. Pin it. Pin it in the chat. I'm looking to short near 27,647. Fucking A. That's so high up. I mean, dude, yeah, send it, man. If we get up to 647, why? Wait, okay, explain why 647. Snowman 2 trader. Do tell. The chat and myself would like to know. Clowns, my gosh. M4, you be clowning, dog. I'm pretty sure I saw you on my chart the other day. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Found you, dog. I found you. Would you like to come claim? Dog. Yeah. Dog. Where's your 70 mil? Will you short it on the weekend? I don't know. I mean, we'll probably end up, like Tyler was saying, we might end up gapping down on Sunday Open, but then we'll probably just buy it back up. 6-7. Yeah, dog. You don't want me to hit you with the 6-7, though, do you? All right. Now, listen, I'm not saying that what I'm about to say is going to age well, and I'm not saying that I'm a prophet, but what I am saying is I did say Toppy McToppy here, and it is kind of topping McTopping. So I'm not saying, but I'm saying you don't follow clowns. Well, good thing you tuned in, Ho. Good thing. I literally had a freaking brain and mouth aneurysm there. Good thing you tuned in. We don't clown here. We just make money. We just print. I look sexy though. Ooh, what a shift. Now I like this guy. What makes you think we're gonna gap down? I mean, like Tyler said, we've been doing it the past couple weeks. I also think that if there are no talks and we don't get anything concrete over the weekend, I think the general reaction will just be to gap down, but then completely rip up like we saw the other night. Like this kind of shit. Like we might see like this and then up, or where's Sunday? This is only Wednesday? Oh wait, no, it's last week. Like this. We literally gapped down and then we didn't see a lower low since Sunday. Oh yeah, we did. I take that back. But I agree with Tyler on that. I think we probably just end up gapping. I will short it. Don't believe this news. Believe in the pattern for the last 6 weeks. Yep. Indeed, I am potato. Knife, teeth, good smile, looking zesty. Hey, yo. Like that. Bro, the stream kind of ass, not gonna lie. What do you mean, dog? We up bandos and we're making Milleronis. I don't know what else you want me to do. There's only so many things I can do here. There are only so many things I can do. I mean, yeah, there's really nothing else I can do. So guess what? I'm gonna sit here and make some Milleronis and cover whatever is happening. Oh God. Hold on. Let me take a sip of my sparkling ice. I gotta make sure that I'm hydrated in order to clown your ass here. I'm joking. Anyway, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it. I don't want to say it. I'm just gonna have to. Oh, I keep fucking drawing dots. Oh man, it's hard being right all the time. You know, it's sometimes it's a little stressful. Sometimes it's a little stressful. It's a little hard to be right all the time, though. I will say that. I will say that. Buddy, since you're turning sweeter by the day, you should consider the sweet potato costume instead. God, I can't believe you think this is a costume. Feet. You want what? Why? What's with the feet? Why do they show feet? We could also no. You know what, Schrodinger? You are factually correct there, sir. We could just be watching AOT right now, and that could be fire. I could be slaying bugs on a planet dropping out of a spaceship at 1,000,000 miles an hour right now. I could be doing that too. I could be letting freedom ring on some of these planets. Hey, shh, don't say it. I don't like you being right. You know what? Sometimes I don't like to be right either. Sometimes I don't enjoy it. It's part of the curse, dog. It's part of the curse. Watch out for that 330 pump. Does it historically do that? Because that's something that I would actually pay attention to. 330 pumperoni. Hold on. All right. Well, yesterday it dumped. I don't feel like looking back even further. I got all the evidence I need. I got one day, and that should be enough. Oil pushing back up to 95. Let me see. Holy shit! Yeah. What's going on? I got nothing. Somebody figure it out. I need analysis on why oil is pumping right now. Other than the fact that I did say earlier it was in a fucking bull flag. Oh my gosh, you guys, I can't help it. It's so hard to be right all the time. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Then that's God. So good. So good. When do we get the unhinged spud who's going to need an HR meeting scheduled next week? Oh God. I don't know. Yeah, it could be any time. It's almost like an earthquake. Like you just don't know when it's gonna happen, and then boom, it just happens. You know, it's unpredictable, which is the coolest part about it. Be right more. I tried. But you want to benefit from Monday? Gap. Okay, we're gonna let it. It's gonna gap down. Trust. I use ICT. I tried it a little bit, not really. I do like the fair value gap stuff. About it. I like drawing them. I think they're fun to draw, but I don't really use them. I'll call them out though, like 5-minute fair value gaps. I do like those. I think those are cool. The morning pump plus new spike exhausts all the bull targets I would have looked for. Yeah, dude, this morning. Oh my God, this morning was such a grind. Yesterday, crazy dump. AOT is Attack on Titan, most goated show in the entire history of the world. Don't let the fact that it's anime put you off, dog. Do not let it. It's so goated. Algo 330 pumperoni. Bro, the Algo 330 pumperoni is about a dumperoni. I'm gonna call in some favors at the banks. There's a lot of sausage. What are you even talking about? What did I miss? Who's Ms. Trades? His trades. Oh, have you tried to watch? Okay. Oh, my banks. Oh, hold on. Sorry. JP Morgan. Yep. This is Nick. Yes, this is the Spud. Sorry. Password? Yeah, Spud is so sexy. Okay. Oh, you're dumping it. Okay. Oh, thanks. Okay, sorry, guys. JP Morgan was just calling me. Oh, Goldman. Yes, this is Spud. Password is Spud. So sexy, I know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Oh yeah, no, I'll see you at there tonight, huh? Yeah. Okay, all right, see ya. Oh yeah, Goldman called me too. All right, I got the two big ones. They're dumping it. Don't worry about it. I am so far behind on the chat. Should we have Spud meet with HR on air? Fuck no. Well, it's fine because there will be, or at least people are anticipating our news. Oh my god. Wow. It's almost like I said this was gonna. Oh my god. Why? First of all, why is ES on the 15-minute? What is this? Can somebody explain this at 12:45? What? You guys see what I'm looking at, right? You guys see what I'm talking about? On ES, on the 1 minute, nothing. 5 minute, something. 15-minute, something. What's going on here? Where's my TP? Low a day. Just for a smooth Billeroni. Nothing big. Ron made no request for in-person meeting. That was a little bit old though. That was half hour ago. I don't know why we would have had that sudden move. I mean, it could just be the fact that we hit the top of this freaking ascending wedge. Like, it could just be the fact that we are in this damn chart pattern. Bud, you asked what was Celine's reaction. Go check out today's London stream and skip to 118. 118. I'll do it for my phone because I don't feel like doing it for my... Here. So I can read the chat. More Pumperoni, Nikito. No, it's Dumperoni time. It is Dumperoni time. So, oh fuck, what happened to my chat here? So what based your entries off? Okay, I'll go over that in a second. I gotta spark note this freaking chat. All right, what's with this little pump here? 330. Oh no, liquidated. Who said that shit? Honestly, curious to know what your strategy is. Okay, I'm gonna pair yours with the entry. Okay, so okay, there until someone tries to get gateway to go sideways on ICT goes, then you get me. No, I'm not gonna go sideways on that shit. 3 out of 5 days this week, get some kind of dump at 3:30. 2 minute suits at my door now. Oh god. Low of days, hilarious, but factual. If we pump, you retire from trading. If it dumps, I do. Yep, go ahead and do that. But can you point your trading trade? All right, here we go. So we had 2 strategy questions in an entry. 1, strategy, main strategy, fibs. Fibs are the goated means of trading. Fib levels are Fibonacci retracement. This is my bread and butter. All the time, every time, always and forever. Most goated strategy there is. Taking fib levels at off of like sessions, yesterday's like low to yesterday's high, shit like that. Like we had a nice fib bounce here. Stop usually below the 786 by 10 to 20 points. So like over here, so you'd be risking like 40 points for, you know, targeting 236 or 382, but I like to hold that pass because I'm biblical levels of greed. Fib levels are my favorite. That is what I love to trade. Apart from that, I love chart patterns. I trade all of them. Just like this ascending wedge, this would be a reversal pattern. So I would expect this to chop around in the channel and then we come down here. Your stop is usually above the wedge. You're trying to target like halfway down the wedge. Usually your R to R is pretty good on these. This is kind of a wide wedge, so it's a little difficult. And we're at all-time highs. So like, you know, who the fuck shorts all-time highs? Thus, bud. You have falling wedges. You have both. Like this is a nice both flag. Like this is perfect on oil. We had a nice breakout. You'd be, you know, doing at least half of this. So I'm just eyeballing here. So this is ES. Oil did the same thing. See, NQ and ES being disconnected is really throwing me off lately. I'll be honest with you. Bull flag on oil was more of what I wanted to look at. So like usually like half of this move, so somewhere here, so like 93 to 94, it's like $1.50. So like we'd probably be targeting somewhere up here. You target like 95.6, your stop goes below here, and your R to R is pretty good. Right? That's why I like trading. Love trading patterns. I love it. It's fun. It's enjoyable for me. I like trading them. But that's my strategy in simplest terms. Fibs and patterns, dog. I keep it simple. Do you pull your fibs on time or when you have a range of low to high? Preferably ranges of low to high. Like right now, if you were being patient, right? And you were looking for a good long level, and let's say it wasn't the end of a day on a Friday, like if this was like midday or something, then I'd be looking for I mean, it lines up so fucking well. This is the TP I just drew for the ascending wedge, and it lines up right with the 618, which is where I would be entering longs. So if this actually truly played out, I'd be looking for longs in this area for a ride back up to here or further. And you can use fib extensions if you want higher TPs. But I like sometimes, depending on like how aggressive the move is, I like taking like 1/3 entries on the 618, and then the rest of the 2/3, the rest of my entry on the 707, and then a stop like below the 786. Sometimes I'll just go full size on the 618, depending on how big it is. Like more intraday stuff, I can go full size, like somewhere halfway. But like if you're taking a fib from like here, like if you're taking this fib, first of all, beautiful. If you're taking a fib like this, then I do more like 707 for an entry, because it's a wider range. So I would expect a wider wick, right? So like if your stop was here and your entry was here, that's almost 100 points, you know? So I'd rather wait on the higher time frames to get in at the 707 or a little bit below, because you will have wider stops on higher time frames. Nothing crazy though. Nothing crazy. What's the broke man shrugging his shoulders pattern mean? That is a super bearish reversal pattern. Arguably one of the most crazy, volatile, but insanely profitable patterns is the broke man shrugging his shoulders. I can write a book on how good that strategy is. And then I also trade the ellipses strap, but I don't want to get into that here. Like that is a exclusive strategy that you have to pay a lot of money to learn from. Like ungodly amount of money. Like you'd have to be trading money like this to be able to. Oh yeah, skip to 118. That's right. Hold on. I was about to look up the London stream. Hold on. I'm going MIA for like a second. Hold on. Live. London stream. Wait, that's 1 day ago. Wow, they got banger music. What the hell? All right, skip to 118. Skipping.
Next time I'm gonna go back.
Hold on. I'm listening.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Yippee! Yippee! Alright.
So Rob saying, Slane, you look like the character Varang from the movie Avatar. I've seen this comment. Now I have to look it up.
Okay.
Varang
Yeah, let's see it.
Watch. I won't watch.
the scary woman?
Kinda.
Hell?
Nick goes kinda.
Shut the hell up.
Oh, so she didn't take it as a compliment.
I'm sorry. What does a real actress look like? Because I base it off her.
Nah, okay, not so much.
She scared the hell out of me in that movie.
That's it.
It was terrible.
Shall we?
All right. I don't know. Was she surprised by that? Did she like that? She not like that? What am I thinking about MOC? Dude, I actually don't. I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know how to guess MOC today. Maybe if we break below this and we sustain below the wedge. I mean, actually, it doesn't even matter. Like, but we kind of move crazy on MOC, so it could pump or dump. I mean, we're pretty torn even in the chat. 53% pump, 47% dump. You change the fib levels or is it default? I actually don't know what default is, but here. I'll leave that up on the side for a sec. If you want, you could turn on some of the extensions for TPs, but then you have to you have to draw it twice basically, which is really annoying. And I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure there's a way that, what does reverse do? Exactly what you expect. Okay. I thought there was a way that you can do the extensions, but I don't know. Gap down Sunday below, gap up last night, making an island top. Down we go next week. Let's go, dude. Ground. Celine's clearly in denial. Thanks for your inestimable wisdom. I don't know what that word means. I hope it's good. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't type. Inestimable describes something too great, valuable, or large to be calculated or measured. Oh my god, I'm gonna use that I'm gonna use that for every time that I disagree, or my fiance or I disagree. I'm gonna say you should be thanking me for my inestimable wisdom. Now I accuse garbage time. Yeah, just right back to garbage time. We're right back in this fucking. I mean, listen, we got on, and I was just like, yeah, we're just gonna chop around in this fucking sending wedge. I hope we break down. We probably won't. Being realistic, we probably won't. Doing anything on the weekend? Yeah, taking the parents out for a nice little steak dinner. Probably chill weekend other than that, though. Definitely playing some games. Your boy needs to be toxic online. Like, I need to be mad. I need to be taking loot. I need to be a loot goblin this weekend, or I need to be dominating on R6. Not the best line for a wife fiance. That's okay. I mean, I gotta learn that fire burns. You know, like, I gotta experience it for myself. Is anybody else doing something fun this weekend? Anybody got some cool plans? I figured nothing on the Jews. I don't care for any of these currencies. Oh, here we go. This looks like a chart I should learn how to read. I'm gonna start practicing Mario Kart to beat next week. All right, dude. You better start repping the shit out of Mario Kart. I need like 1,000 reps this weekend. Done trying to trade this market until go back to a normal market. What we are saying is an extremely irrational market, just looking at what Sox is doing. Yeah, dude, Sox. Oh my god. Sox is on like an 18-day win streak, aren't they? Aren't they? Isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. This is what I was talking about earlier with the semiconductor. What the fuck? Yeah. It's literally gapping up like every day. Oh my god. Insane. I got a medicine singing event I'm going to. What does that even mean? You have a medicine singing event. These damn girls, bro, making me some weird shit. Mexican dance, dude. You've got to elaborate, man, because this either sounds like something really, really cool or really interesting. Still waiting for ice out to go fishing in Canada. Oh, dude, I want to go fishing so bad. I haven't been fishing in a minute. Respect your imagination. Wait, I don't even know what my imagination was. Is it dumping now? Not yet. I'm waiting for my call from BlackRock. You don't even know. What do you mean you don't even know? Medicine singing event. Medicine singing events blend music with healing, community, and spirituality, often featuring acoustic, demonic, or heart song performances. Hold on, I'm watching a video. Medicine singers. Perform live. Great, I have a Liberty Beauty class. You say Liberty Bibbity? You say Liberty Bibbity. Not funny. Oh my god, I have to watch another commercial. I'm getting cooked. My gosh. Why are these ads so long? The video is like 2 minutes long. All right, hold on. All right, medicine singing. I'm just watching a man with a bunch of face makeup just screaming. All right. I mean, oh, it's a 34-minute video. He's just yelling. Oh, now the piano came in, actually. I mean, if that's your jam, dog, get it. I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. You're right. I guess you don't know. Addition to add potato to the TV thumbnail. Yeah, dude. I mean, come on now. Get the spud up there. That sounds right. Demonic? No, it was more like it was like that. You're about to take a trip. Raining hail in Northern Virginia. We don't get. Oh, what the hell? You don't get hail? It's raining hail. That's time. You know what that means? Time to get a new roof. A culture you drink Smirnoff with potatoes. Sounds like a sick culture. What is that? Oh God, what did I get myself into, bro? Dude, you didn't even know what you signed up for? You just signed up for it? I love that. I love that for you. Where am I even watching that? I don't know, it's just on YouTube. What stage are you in from the Marcus Tradeify cartoon? What the fuck is that? I don't know what. Oh, that's right. I forgot we made a sick little animation. All right, hold on. I'm watching. Oh, it's a whole ass video. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that, dog. About to visit soon. Anything? Hold on. Checking. By spirit. Wait. The Trump administration is exploring using the Defensive Production Act as part of a strategy to save the I don't know how I'm not even gonna lie to you, dude. I do not know how to pronounce that word. Beleaguered. Spirit Airlines. 374 on the 6-7 challenge. Nice job, full port short. Too bad it's not anywhere near 415. 3 minutes to MOC. 2. 15-minute 90 EMA is not holding. Should break that. Whimsical. I'm pretty fucking long. Oh, it's pretty fucking long. It's like, hey, yo. Limu Emu is more like my shit. Yeah, Limu Emu is the shit. Better than Tyler, though. You know what? Full port short, you are correct. I mean, Tyler pretty much put himself at the bottom of the barrel when it comes to 6-7s. All right, Real Crispy, if you're going to help me pronounce that, you can't just type it. I'm kidding. I'm looking it up. Beleaguered. Sounds like beleaguered. Beleaguered. Wait, listening. Beleaguered. Yeah, it's beleaguered. Describes a person, organization, or place experiencing severe, constant problems, criticism, or physical encirclement. Beleaguered. Interesting. I kind of like that word. We're learning some new words today. Oil rising. Checking. Hold on. Checking. 95.13. Oil's pumping. NQ's bear flagging. Or more like a bearish pennant, actually. Bearish ass pennant. Yep. Bearish ass pennant. Here we go. To the floor. A bearish pennant in an ascending wedge. Come on now. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. Now, we just need a little break down and a little break up here. Oil kind of breaking out this little trend line. Call me Spud Trades. Yeah, nice. Got some pretty nice lines. Bud, waiting for a giveaway. Me too. I could use an account. Oh, shit. All right. Well, that was MOC. Wait a minute. What is it? Why is it saying 946? Oh, it's gone? Oh, it's here. Ooh, that's a lot to the buy side. 980 millironies. That's not good. Make the next giveaway keyword no giveaway. It's pretty good. Beleaguered. Beleaguered. Yeah, no, that's it. I like how you spelled that out, dude. I know I get caught up like looking into the chat. I even read an MOC statement too. When's it going down? Right now. I just gotta call up. Who am I missing? Which of the big banks am I missing? Right? Maybe. Oh shit! Wells Fargo is calling me. Hello. Yeah, whatever. All right, they said they would drop it. I was like, duh, you will. Ah, here we go. Bank of America's calling. Yeah, hello. Yeah, this is the spot. Yep. Appreciate you, dog. Yep. See you at dinner tonight. All right, cool. Bank of America's dropping it too. We're good. We got Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, and Wells Fargo and Bank of America all said they were going to drop it. So we're good. We're chilling. It's pretty much like pre-earnings calls. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we're tight like that, though. Tight like that. Citadel, Jane Street. Oh, yeah. Citadel. Yeah. I should probably give him a call. I've been leaving him on voicemail for a little bit. Oh, this looks like a poem. Yeah, I love how we just get random messages that are like poems in the chat. I'd rather have them bills rain on me than let them haters come and make the name of me. That's why I get till sunrise. 90 in a 65. Rates rolling down, screaming, I'm so paid. Number one hustler getting bars. What the? Hey, Spud, how's it going, bro? Hope your day's going good. It's going really good, brother. I hope yours is going as well, too. We are just straight vibing right now. We are vibing to the max. We are vibe maxing. We're vibe maxing right now. Top 7338 ES. That is a ways up, my friend. That is a ways up. By the way, this arrow was right. I'll point that out. You got Swiss bank account? No, I should probably get one, though. Iran-US talks. Grand delinquent diplomacy, masking mutual distrust, elegantly circling resolution while meticulously avoiding actual agreement. That was a lot of words. But yes. So it was a pump? Well, technically, yeah, the MOC was to the buy side. So 52% of you were right, except it only ended up going, what was that? 10 points? 12, 11? This bank account seems fire. Ah, it does. Would it be a flex if I got a Swiss bank account? Like, should I do that? Would I look cool? Would that be clout chasing, actually? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Is that a vocabulary list? It sounds like a vocabulary list. Low key. High key, actually. Highest of keys. Spud, you're freaking awesome. You actually read all the comments and respond. Of course I do, brother. Of course I do. Spud is all knowing. Like, so expensive, I presume. What would be so expensive? Oh, Swiss bank account? Bank account. Swiss bank account. It is possible for non-residents to offer high security, blah, blah, blah. Well, secret accounts no longer exist. Ah, so we can't do it for cool shit anymore. All right, never mind. So much for what I'm looking for. So much for money laundering. I maintain 6-7 challenge between the Ayatollah and Trump to decide control the strait. I would like to nominate myself to be the champion for the United States. Is it practical for me for a Swiss bank account? I don't know. Should I be legally answering that question? Bank maxing? Yeah. Whoa. Little end of day pump here. Can't tell people if you have a Swiss bank account, though. Then it's not sheltering your assets. Yeah, but wouldn't they just follow a paper? Like, if you actually had to shelter your assets, wouldn't they just paper trail you all the way to a Swiss bank account? Also, end of day pump. Holy shit. The second MOC just came out, and it's quite literally all to the buy side. Oh, God. No wonder we just ripped like that. No, you need to go to Switzerland to do that, not in the U.S. What? All right, I'll cross it off my list. Shell company in the Caymans. I'm kind of down for that. Kind of down for that. 10 points on SPY. Oh. What's Bitcoin doing, actually, by the way? All right, Bitcoin's looking good for a little reversal. I like that. I like that. All right, NQ. I mean, what are we going to do here on today? Are we going to get a little flushy McFlush here to close this out? Are we going to Rippy McRip? You will get new ID with new name. Oh. Maybe I can officially take on the Spudnik name. I just got to tell a Swiss bank that you want paperless statements. Boom, no more paper trails. Yeah, I'm going to call them up and be like, listen, I can't have a paper trail, so this call can't exist. And 2, I want paperless statements. Does that work? They're going to be like, what? See you on Monday. Have a nice day, Spud. See you, Sour. Have a great weekend. Ricky McRip. I don't want to see a Mickey McRip. I don't want to see anything of a Mickey McRip. Got one more sip of the sparkling ice. I'm going to have to rip another one. Dude, sparkling ice is so fire. Strawberry watermelon is a goated flavor, by the way. So is the MOC play to treat first MOC as a fake move, then MOC 2 as real move into close? I wouldn't say so. We honestly usually used to play the first MOC, the 251. That's what we usually do. Where is it? Oh my god! I'm just gonna delete this thing because it bothered me. This one. We usually play this. So like, if you're going for, we usually would go for like 12.5 points. So you would have been fine here because I don't think it went more than 12.5 points down. It didn't. So if you had an order for 12.5 points up, 12.5 points down, 1-to-1R, you'd been fine because you would have got out here. But that's usually what we do. It's been pretty good. I mean, I'm pretty sure we got. I don't even remember. We probably got a payout on one of those. Am I gonna do a giveaway for ending the stream? Yeah, we'll rip a giveaway. It's a Friday. It's end of day. Somebody's got to open up a beer somewhere. Let's rip a nice little giveaway here. Let's do. I got it. All right. Type it twice, you get disqualified. Type it once and you're fine. Type it 3 times, you're still disqualified. So please do not type it twice. Are you ready? Wait, that's funny. Groninger typed it somehow. Yeah. I made the keyword something good. So here we go. I'm going to reset before I give it to you. All right. This is the keyword. Type it once, not twice. There are no entries on it yet, so don't worry if you've already typed the. Schrodinger was the only person right before I started it that said the. No typing anymore, chat. Please, nobody get disqualified. Can we please have 100%? So far, so good. 94 out of 94. 103 out of 103. 107. 15. 121. Ignite income, you just ruined it. Oh, you little alt account bots. Oh man, what do we got now? 167 out of 160. Man, it's one person. Come on, you don't even want. Why would you want to disqualify yourselves? Let's do it's Friday. It's been a rough week. Let's do a 50K Lightning Fundaroni. What's the word? You just typed it. You're fine. Don't type again. It's literally the. So please don't type it again. So I can win once. Yes. Oh, NQ. Let's get a little dumpy McDump. All right. All right, we got 227, 230. I'm gonna give it another like minute and then we'll roll it. Wait. A little search on the back here. Hold on. I just tuned into another stream for a sec. Yikes. Anyway. Deadass, I don't know if I entered, but I don't want to screw myself. Hold on, let me look up your name. You did enter. Matthew, don't type again. You entered. You entered. That's so funny. Done $500 with you in today's choppy market. See you Monday, Spud. Good night. Bye. Have a great weekend, my friend. Have a great weekend. THC. Brian, yeah, you did. You said what's the keyword, so you already answered yourself. I see you right there. You're not disqualified either. All right, I'm gonna roll it because there's 250 in here. Boom. Andrew trades 997. Wow. Statistically, if you have trades in your name, you win. Andrew trades, you just got yourself 50K lightning funded, my friend. Nice job. Type something in the chat, please. Oh, I said Andrew Tate. All right, coin. Dropping into our back end. Hold on. Boom. Buy. I got you locked in, my guy. I can put in front of my name too. How do you export field orders from Tradeify? You go to your reports and then go to orders. Reports, sorry if you didn't see that, is this little icon. It's like three lines. Go to reports and then go to orders and then choose the time you want. You could download it as a CSV or a PDF. And then you get all your orders. Mexican Dance, you need to be Mexican Trades, but you also can't lose your OG name of Mexican Dance, so you're kind of in a tough spot. Have a great weekend, full port short. All right, guys, it is 3 o'clock on a Friday. Stupid question, but how do I redeem? Oh, sorry. Take your Tradeify email and put it in your YouTube description. So the email that you log into Tradeify with, put in your YouTube description, and we'll get you a code. Any bigger earnings today? I'm pretty sure Google do theirs today or last night. No, Google's next week. What am I talking about? No, the only ones that we were really looking at are IBM and Intel. And Intel went stupid. Went up like 30%. Like actually kind of insane. Highest since it's been in 26 years, by the way. Highest in 26 freaking years. Insanity. Does me nuts, babe. Nick, explain the real-time thing in the top of the Tradeify dashboard. Well, it should be real-time. We're kind of working on that, but ideally, if you pass an account, you can then activate it right then and there. And if you made a trade, it would update your P&L, and maybe you could take a payout in this, like as soon as the trade's over. That's what the real-time is. Have a great weekend. See you, live freely. You're dope, sir. You're dope. Later, gang. Love you. Love you too, Real Chris B. See you later, guys. Izzy, have a good weekend. Swing that short for the gram. Dog, you know I'm swinging that short for the gram. Always. Chris Trader, BB Trader. Have a nice weekend, everybody. ICT. See you trading for keeps. Steven, everybody have a beautiful weekend. All right, sounds like everybody's dipping. Okay. Have a blessed weekend with God. I love that. Have a blessed weekend, sir. What I do before streaming in YouTube, work worked at a logistics company as a product manager. You spuds, yeah. All right. Everybody have a beautiful weekend. Lock in. We're coming back next week with some real shit, man. We're gonna get crazy. We're gonna make a ton of money, and pray for my short here to help make me a Billeroni here at 27,131. So hopefully gap down at the open. All right. Beautiful weekend, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Stay safe. God bless. Peace out.